AT&T just credited my bill. I guess the service was out and I didn't even notice. It really is America's best guarantee. Just like how I'm the best retired Hooper/TV personality.
Or how I'm the best at connecting people.
Or how I'm the best dressed. I've also been told I'm the best smelling. Definitely the best parallel parker. I once won an award for best smile.
Now, speaking of connecting, maybe now's a good time to connect with your mom?
Oh, I love my... Wait, why?
Well, moms have a way of keeping us humble.
When the connection matters, it has to be AT&T.
Mom? Do you think I'm the best at staying humble?
The company with America's best guarantee.
Hello? Whoa.
Mama Gergen 85 lives here?
Yep, that's my mom.
The absolute legend who went from gaming on her phone to ruthless online streaming slayer with no mercy for any living thing is your mom?
Hey guys, apples with peanut butter?
How is this possible?
With AT&T wireless and home internet.
Hey, text me if you need anything.
Get home internet from AT&T. Now available across the nation.
No, she's so nice in real life.
Nice! Oh my god!
Nice, nice. Let that dude.
Oh, Tyler?
Oh,
Oh my god, I am so sorry! I am so sorry!
Back there, Lily.
One enemy left. Handle it.
Okay. Holy shit.
People in here? No, okay.
Sorry.
Hardpoint contested.
You went 87-21 if we still lost.
Oh my god.
Nice one! Let's go!
They're gonna be in hell here for a bit.
Escape, load up. Escape.
Right side, outside balcony, right side.
Come on! Let's go!
Chad, am I good to defuse this? Oh my god, bro. Does a trophy work for this? No, it doesn't.
One dead.
Nice job.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Take them out.
I'm a little.
Oh, not either.
Oh, I'm out of. Oh, it's.
Up the. Come.
Got one. Got side. Got two. Got three. Got three.
It was a fluke!
Backstroke. Hold on. Don't move.
Shout out to AT&T.
Big shout out to AT&T.
Freaking awesome time.
I love this tournament. Playing with everyone is always a fun time.
welcome to week 2 of year 6 of the AT&T Annihilator Cup, where we're once again connecting you to 20 of your favorite streamers and communities. We're broadcasting live from the 100 Thieves compound in Los Angeles, powered by AT&T Fiber all month long. I'm your host, Avali, stepping in for Courage this week, and we have got an action-packed tournament for you. And listen, I know a lot of Courage fans here. I'm a fan myself. I know that I've got big shoes to fill, and I hope that we can all have some fun here together for League of Legends week, because it's going to be a blast. Now, this year, AT&T is offering more ways than ever to watch the AT&T Annihilator Cup, allowing fans to stay connected with the talent they love and the communities they have fostered. Visit att.com/Annihilator Cup to see where you can stay dialed into the action all tournament long. Now, this week we are playing some League of Legends. But before we boot up, let's take a look at an overview of the entire 4-week, 4-game tournament.
Welcome back to year 6 of the AT&T Annihilator Cup, connecting you to 20 of your favorite streamers as they battle for glory across 4 epic games. Call of Duty Black Ops 7, League of Legends, Counter-Strike 2, and new this year, 2XKO. This year, the AT&T Annihilator Cup will once again feature the teams format, where teamwork and connection decide it all. With a $200,000 total prize pool and $100,000 up for grabs for the winning team, there's a lot on the line. And to raise the stakes, not only will AT&T donate $10,000 to the weekly MVP's charity of choice, but AT&T will also reward connection and donate an extra $5,000 weekly to a standout teammate's charity of choice, totaling to $70,000 donated to charity by the end of our competition. To kickstart the team format, 4 legendary captains participated in a full live draft where they handpicked their rosters one by one. At its conclusion, 4 teams of 5 players were carefully crafted to compete on the big stage. Here's how it works. Each week, competitors play a designated game title and earn points towards their team's final standings. Every game counts, so they'll have to consistently perform at their best if they want to take home a piece of the grand prize. The team that accumulates the most points overall will win the tournament, while the individual with the best performance across all 4 games will be crowned our AT&T Annihilator Cup MVP. We've assembled an incredible lineup, connecting you with some of the biggest names in streaming and content creation.
Let's go, baby.
The Burnt Peanut, Ludwig, Tyler One, Adapt, and many, many more. Will teamwork reign supreme, or will one player's epic performance steal the show? It's time to find out. This is the AT&T Annihilator Cup.
All right, there was one comment in the chat, someone saying she kind of looked like Courage, though. I appreciate you, sir. Thank you so much for the vote of confidence. I don't know why your message was deleted either. But listen, for everyone else, we have a ton of action coming at you all tournament long. Competitors and their teams will earn points towards an overall tournament leaderboard. Each game will have the same impact on each team's final score based on our point system. After all 4 games have been played, the team with the highest score wins. Plus, all of you could win cool prizes all tournament long. At the end of this week, some of you lucky viewers will win a League of Legends Ash figurine, and one very lucky winner will take home a top-of-the-line gaming PC, which is rare nowadays. So scan the QR code or head to att.com/Annihilator Cup to fill out the entry form for your chance to win. Now, of course, I cannot be talking about League of Legends all by myself, so we are bringing in this amazing casting duo of Captain Flowers and Raz. Raz, you're squinting at me. What's up?
You're not Courage?
I could be.
You're close enough.
I don't know if my COD skills are as good as Courage or any of the FPS stuff. But guys, I'm so excited that all 3 of us are together. It's a little bit of a Caster's Couch reunion. And also, it's a trio that is maybe so fun and exciting that Riot seems to have banned it in all official events.
I'm just happy to be back, Courage. This is like going to be a really fun time. I'm looking forward to the games. You and me have done this a couple of times before in the past. Now we got Raz in here. Let's go.
Yeah, when I was called up for this one, I got to see a few of the teams practice, and it's been really fun to just see them help the newbies on the team. Like, this entire week has been a lot of new players, new creators kind of learning the game, and that experience is always fun.
I'm so glad that you brought that up because right now we need to talk about some of these competitors and their teams. So let's go ahead and take a look at them because this year, teams stay locked for the entire tournament, shaping how players approach every game and putting connection and communication at the center of every decision. Now, as we take a look at these Team 4 teams, Team Adapt, Team Tyler 1, Team Peanut, Team Ludwig, as League of Legends fans, I mean, Flowers, there's quite a few people who are in the League of Legends community standing out here.
Oh yeah, we've got plenty of people familiar with the game. Obviously, Doublelift, one of the most accomplished players in North American League of Legends history. In my opinion, he is the North American GOAT. You've got Tyler 1, who's been challenger in all 5 roles in solo queue. For people unfamiliar with the game, that is the highest rank you can achieve on the ladder, so very impressive stuff there. You've also got long-time high-ranked competitors like Imiru, like Yvonne, who are also hungry to kind of go blow for blow with these big top dogs. So I'm excited to see who really steps up and who kind of trips over themselves.
Yeah, like even Lily Pichu, who's been in the League of Legends community forever, like since the start, and Ludwig, who is a co-owner of a League of Legends team.
Exactly.
Yes, and I got to see his fiddlesticks clear. Excellent. So he's done his studies.
100%. But let's go ahead and see how League of Legends is going to go down this year.
Okay.
Our competitors have been split up into those 4 teams, and all matches will be utilizing the tournament draft system on Summoner's Rift. Our round robin will feature best-of-1 games between each of the 4 teams. The top 2 teams from the qualifying rounds will compete in a best-of-1 finals match to determine the tournament winner. The bottom 2 teams will play a best-of-1 match to determine the 3rd place finisher. Points will be awarded to teams based on final placements. And if you're wondering how many points, well, here we go. First place is going to be going home with 20 points, second place 15, third 10, and fourth place 5 points. Ooh, small baby number. Now, at the end of the 4 weeks, the team that accumulates the most points will take the crown and the first place prize. If you happen to miss the action last week, what are you doing? Well, here's how the teams performed in Call of Duty Black Ops 7, with Team Peanut taking that commanding lead of first place and 20 points. Oh gosh. Raz, Team Tyler won. 5 points.
Yeah, they need to make up some points here.
Desperately. They got no points on the board there, Flowers. I don't know. Do you think Tyler won anything?
5's greater than 0. It's slightly greater.
0's impossible.
Well, you just said he has no points, so I'm just saying reality's a little bit more kind to Tyler than you're trying to be right now.
That's the participation trophy of points.
Well, he certainly participated. That's all I'm saying.
Listen, maybe he has some chances to make up some points, maybe make up some cash for League of Legends Week here, because we do have to talk about the weekly MVP and our brand new segment, Rewarding Connection. Now, not every player needs to be an MVP to make a winning impact. Sometimes it's about those who create the connection, deliver the assist, and keep their teams in sync. Each week, AT&T will recognize a player for outstanding teamwork and connection, awarding $5,000 to the charity of their choice. Now, this week, we will be rewarding the player with the most assists in the round robin stage. When it comes to winning, connection really does change everything. But of course, we do have to talk about MVP as well.
Yeah.
Similar to previous years, we're also awarding individuals who perform the best for their team. Additionally, AT&T will donate $10,000 to the player's charity of choice, turning big moments into real connections between competitors and the communities they care about. So let's get into some picks, you guys, on who you think is going to be the weekly MVP for League of Legends Week. And Flowers, I'd love to start with you.
All right, I'm going to go ahead. I'm going to say it. I got to put my bets on Tyler. I think that this is a guy who's been experienced in the League of Legends world, maybe not in the professional stages, but in the chaotic world, the trench of solo queue. Again, challenger on all 5 roles. He has seen everything this game has to offer. Plus, we don't know Tyler for his understanding and his patience. We know Tyler for his passion, for his competitive drive in the game. And you already said it, Avali, the man's got 5 points. I'm willing to bet he's pretty mad. And I'm willing to bet he's pretty motivated to fix that.
You don't think maybe some of that anger may be misconstrued as frustration rather than motivation by the teammates?
All I'm saying is I think Tyler's ready to go. and that's where I'm putting my bets.
All right, we love it. Raz, for you.
I feel like you need to have some level of trust, patience if you want to be an MVP, if you want to have a good performance with your team, and I'm going towards Emeru. I feel like Emeru is going to be able to do that because at least there is that from the practice that we've seen. Also, historically, going up against like Doublelift has done incredibly well. And in her past, she's talked about it pretty much heavily on her stream, how she may have boosted in the past, and I feel like this is the perfect tournament to boost your teammates to success.
Hold on.
To success.
That's illegal.
It's a long time ago. Statute of limitations are gone.
You're claiming statute of limitations in League of Legends?
Yes, I am her lawyer in this case.
Emiru, get a new lawyer right now. This man did not pass the bar. I don't think he's ever been to law school at all. This
I don't
is not
need it.
safe.
I'll start my own law school.
I am not signing up for that. All right, but listen, for my MVP pick, I'm going with the only person that I think could take this for League of Legends Week. Some people have already called this individual fraudulent for perhaps faking that he may not be as experienced in League of Legends as he currently is. I am going with the one and only P-tuber, Burnt Peanut. I think that Peanut has what it takes to lead his entire team to victory. He already did the biggest thing, which was picking Doublelift first.
Then why don't you
in
just
the draft.
pick Doublelift?
Yeah, production, can we get a breathalyzer for all? Oh, sorry, I thought I had the button held.
Well, no. I truly believe that the Burnt Peanut is going to be the MVP of this week. Now, let me go ahead and close out our expert picks with a quick reminder. When the picks matter and the call has to be right, you need someone that you can rely on. When the connection matters, it has to be AT&T, delivering the connectivity you depend on and the service you can trust. So, you two, let's go ahead and talk about our first matchup so we can go ahead and get into predictions, because I want to see who is playing who. All right, here we go. Ooh, the first round-robin matchup is going to be the Burnt Peanut against Tyler 1. Team Burnt Peanut, Doublelift, Hutch MF, Nadeshot, and Yvonne. Tyler 1, Summit 1G, Emily Wang, Dizzy Kitten, and Gingy. Guys, this one is crazy just starting off because Gingy is Burnt Peanut's essentially like right-hand girl. Super excited to see this match, and actually I think we have gameplay coming up right now. We are starting into picks and bans.
Nice.
Okay, so we've got the IRL complications, the drama of having Gingy drafted away from the Burnt Peanut, but we also have the two highest rated League of Legends players out of the 20 streamers competing in this competition going head-to-head in this one with Doublelift and with Tyler. So here's where I'm at, Raz.
Go for it.
I think that on one hand, Doublelift also has Yvonne on his team, and if I recall correctly, a Masters rank AD carry player.
Yes.
But here's the problem, AD carry. That's the same role that Doublelift plays. That means somebody is playing off role. Meanwhile, I was watching Tyler's stream. He has his team assembling, the 5 sacred pieces of Bronze Zodiac. He's having them play Sona. He's having them play Malphite. He's having them play Amumu. Walk in together as a death ball and press R. That's how you win on these characters. It doesn't matter if you're inexperienced, you can still be effective. So I think it's going to come down to can Tyler and the other 4 pieces of Exodia, he is the head, defeat a higher ranked team overall.
My question to you is usually who is the most frustrated with a support's performance? An AD carry. So who's the best person to role swap from their specific role to support? An AD carry. So Yvonne going towards the support position and supporting AD, like an AD in Doublelift in this case, I think is the perfect person to support Doublelift.
Or you could play support like how I play support, where you just play a second carry.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. AD carries that try to play supports, they can't get rid of the selfishness. They're always going to tank the team. Nobody wants one of these supports that builds Luden's Echo first, going down bottom lane and stealing the farm.
We just had 5 AD carry bans, I want you to know. And by the way, Team Burnt Peanut definitely expected the Jinx ban that was going to come through. The Tyler 1 ban, specifically the Draven ban, needed to happen no matter what. He has just been spamming that in all of their practices and just straight stomping.
So for everybody who doesn't know, I know a lot of people watching this competition might not be super familiar with League of Legends. The AD carry, this is the character that you're going to scale the most of your resources into. It's a ranged attacker, usually has a gun or a bow and arrow, something like that. And it's the character that can just carry the entire game. That's what Tyler, his main role is. That's what Doublelift's main role is. That's why both teams are focusing it so hard, and they're getting rid of the characters that can really take over the game. With one exception here, Doublelift's team, it looks like, is banning out the Malphite.
Yes, and that Malphite Flowers, which is great. If you remember last year, there was one person who continuously played Malphite, and that was Summit, who is on the other team.
True.
So in addition to trying to get rid of all of those 80 carries, they're like, hey, we remember Summit being a threat in the previous Annihilator Cup. Let's go ahead and remove that.
That being said, in a lot of the practice that Tyler One's team had, Summit has just been practicing Cho'Gath. He recognizes the Malphite ban is going to come through. And a lot of the chat has been saying, Tristana, Lulu, GG, they just fully expect that it's going to be get all the resources on towards Doublelift and that they're going to carry that game. So I'm interested to see what Team Tyler One has cooking, at least from an 80 carry standpoint, because at least he has been also practicing some Tristana.
Is he going to forget?
Oh, please, ban.
Okay, so for all of our people who have not been inundated with League of Legends brain rot over the course of the years, what we have on the Burnt Peanut and Doublelift roster right now is a classic combo. Tristana is a carry that scales super well into the late game. It's a character that can just take over things, and oh, never mind. Okay, I thought we were going to get the Lulu. This is no longer a classic combo. That Lulu is now a Zyra, so it's Mark Merrill, take the wheel.
Okay. Also, I feel like we should point out that I think Burnt Peanut did not realize that he could ban out a champion there.
Yeah, he just didn't know.
It also switched because I'm not used to the things swapping back and forth like this. So we do have the classic combo, the Tristana and the Lulu. Lulu, a great support for those hyper carries to keep them safe. Lulu and Morgana. Okay, Burnt Peanut's team is protect the president. The president is Doublelift. Lulu and Morgana are the Secret Service. Garen and Amumu are also the Secret Service, but they stand further in front of the other Secret Service.
That is so funny. Yes, this is just going to be protect the president by all means necessary. It's going to be interesting to see how the Nocturne does, because his entire purpose in life is to dive straight through every teammate to try and kill Doublelift, try and get to the president himself. I think it's going to be a tough job.
I'm sorry, I was actually mistaken, and chat is informing me that Peanut was told not to ban. A show of confidence. Fitting for an MVP candidate, no, Raz?
Why was he told not to ban?
His team told him not to ban. They said, we don't need a 6th ban. We got this.
I just don't think they knew what to ban. That's when you're trying. That's one of the cope of, like, if your teammates don't know and you're like 5 seconds left in the timer, and you're like, oh, don't worry about it. It's not that big of a deal.
According to one of our chatters, Peanut may have said, let them bring their finest warriors. It will not make a difference.
Oh, that's real confidence. That's real confidence. And honestly, that goes back to the clip that you were referring to earlier on about him, like, as a team, 1v1ing, and people are like, oh, he really knows what he's doing. Maybe he doesn't. Maybe he's just dumb confidence coming through.
To fill people in who may not have seen the clip, we've been doing quite a lot of scouting for a lot of our players, and Burnt Peanut did share a clip from what he claimed was his first ever solo kill in League of Legends, playing Teemo Top against a Malphite.
His clicks were very good.
The clicks were a little sus, as well as being able to tank an auto attack from a blinded Malphite, but...
Okay, I'm just going to bring this up. You guys are dancing around it. I'm going to dance on top of it.
Do it.
The way that I saw this clip was all the people from League of Legends Twitter retweeting it and saying there is no way this is this guy's first ever solo kill. Like, it is not believable by anyone in the community that I have seen talking about it. So we'll see if the Peanut is smurfing or not. I do think the Doublelift could be in some trouble on this one, because we're talking about the Protect the President comp. Well, we have some secret, like, diabolical movie villain assassins on the enemy team with the Nocturne and the Olaf. These guys are going to be such a problem, and they have exactly one target. There's no decision-making required, Raz. There's one person on the enemy team they need to go for, and his name is Doublelift.
Tyler forgot to buy items. Tyler forgot to buy.
He'll go back.
He's facing, but the sad thing is that the means are immediately coming back onto the map, so that's kind of consequential. Garen has also not left the base. Going to make that clear, too. So we're going to have to solve that.
Hey, by the way, normally IMAX QWE.
Let's listen.
Should I be doing QEW instead?
Yes.
Or more? Okay, gotcha. Is that like for cooldown purposes or for like how much fucking damage it makes?
Let's remake. No. Let's remake. No.
No.
Bad.
Nope.
Yeah. 40 games have gone really well, though.
I was trying to squint to see what they were typing to each other in all chat.
Nervous.
I guess they're thinking about remaking because of the fact that Tyler hasn't bought items.
Well, that's skill diff.
Everyone's just saying no, by the way. It's a no from Double Lift.
Come on, bro.
Oh, apparently Peanut DC'd, maybe?
You guys
Oh,
ready?
okay, they're back in.
Okay,
Guys
okay,
ready?
okay.
Yeah.
Here we go.
I'm ready.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. We're
Here we
ready.
go, baby. Our
Okay, would it maybe not be a bad idea to buy a tier this time around, just so I have extra mana?
I don't think Seraphim's by
Early?
tiers. I'm pretty sure. Also,
All right, let's do it. We're back into the game.
All right.
Pause
Seraphim's don't
resolved.
buy tiers, right?
Tyler's going back, buying items.
I don't think you need to.
My chat.
Offensive start here with the Doran's Blade. I feel like you only do this if you don't respect your opponent at all.
Yeah.
Like melee into range, going with the Doran's Blade, I wouldn't expect this if you respect your opponent, but I also don't expect Tyler to respect his opponents here.
I mean, I don't know how much, if at all, Nadeshot has played the game. Like, the fact that just prior to all of this, when Double Lift had put him into a practice tool mode just to kind of like teach him a specific champion, it was Malzahar. So it was like, this is how you just don't interact with the lane at all, and Morgana does the exact same. You just pull, you just press your W on the minion wave, and you walk away from Tyler 1. So that should be the goal. Nadeshot should never interact with him.
Well, the problem is, I think that Nadeshot will be able to do okay with that until Olaf gets his ultimate. Again, for all of our people who might not know League of Legends, a big aspect of this game is CC or crowd control, the ability to stun or otherwise immobilize your opponents so you can deal enough damage to kill them. Morgana's very good at that. She can lock you in one spot for a very long time. Olaf's ultimate that he acquires at level 6 is he's immune to all CC. So what he's going to do is when he hits level 6, his character is going to go, yeah, and turn red and run at Nadeshot, and Nadeshot is going to die.
Sorry, one more time. What does he do?
One more time. Yeah. Sounds like Arnold Schwarzenegger.
Yeah, it's like an Arnold.
That's what it sounds like, by the way.
Yeah. So that's what's going to happen at level 6. Right
No
now,
way, don't
it
do
looks
this.
like we got Tyler on the invade. He's looking to threaten the Amumu here with the chickens. And immediately forces him back. The flash is out. Tyler wants to steal away the big chicken as well. No, he's waiting on the Amumu to come back. He's wanting to count on greed being a deadly sin.
Is he just going to wait outside the Raptor camp? No, he's going to go back to his minion wave, I'm sure, but... No, he's coming back!
He's coming right
please.
back. Hutch is under pressure. All right, Tyler's finally going to go back to the minion wave now.
Also, Lafune in the chat is correct. Hutch has been playing the game non-stop. He has been practicing so much to get better, and he's been playing jungle, of course, specifically. So, like, it's the most heartbreaking thing whenever you're dealing with invades. When someone is messing up your clear, and you don't know where the enemy jungler is and how they're doing, like, that is a really tough experience. But thankfully, he's able to get the Scuttle Crab, so at least he's been allowed to farm a little bit more.
So I'm seeing a couple people in chat talk about how they've never played League before or they're not familiar with the game. One of the most important things to remember about League of Legends compared to something like Call of Duty Deathmatch is in League of Legends, every time you get a kill, you're going to become proportionally stronger compared to your opponent, right? You get money for killing them. The money turns into items. The items give you more stats. Now, the next time you fight them, you're even stronger than you were the last time you got them.
Yeah.
So it can snowball very quickly against you, which is why what Raz is talking about is so true. It's so scary if you've got this guy that you know knows what he's doing in your face immediately, because one mistake can very easily become a second mistake, a third, a fourth, a fifth. Before you know it, the enemy guy's 20 kills, 0 deaths, and you've got a big problem on your hands.
And I was helping out some of my friends' team. They were like playing in a silver/bronze league. One guy was like, never played jungle in his life, and he's supposed to play jungle. Before I finish that statement, though, Tyler 1 has found the lane. He's about to gank it.
Okay, T1 arriving into the bottom side. His team trying to set it up for him. Tyler going straight after the Tristana. Double Lift wants to try to get a kill in return, but no, he's just going to get away now as Genji also survives. Tyler continuing to chase now after Yvonne. Lands another undertow. Yvonne makes it back to the turret, and Tyler 1 eats a turret shot. Now going to be a little bit mindful as Double Lift gets himself ignited. The beat drop won't find him. No CC there from the Seraphine to lock him up. So Tyler puts on some pressure, but ultimately all he gets is a single summoner spell. I really think that the Burnt Peanut bottom lane dealt with that really well.
That's a big dub.
Yeah.
That's a big dub. If he was ganking Ovely would probably die on that one.
Okay.
Oh, definitely.
You know, I am learning Mel. I understand that she reflects things now, and I like reflecting Smolder ults. That makes me feel happy inside. Does that?
You turn his
But I
own
would-
mom against him.
That's his mother.
Yeah. Smolder's ult is called Mom. He said the big dragon that he summons is his mom to do an airstrike on the enemies.
You're creating family trauma.
Yeah. Awfully.
You know what they say.
What do they say? I don't know.
I don't know
actually.
if we want to know what they say.
Maybe I'm interested in you
Pass
telling
it
us.
on to the next generation.
Of course. Of course.
Honestly, I can't believe that we have no kills. What is this, 5.5 minutes into the game? I think I need glasses. I'm the only person on the desk without glasses, but I might need them.
You definitely need
This guy thinks he's cool.
I'm actually really proud of Nate Shot, the fact that like he has been completely fine. To be fair, that's just because Tyler 1 has been using his pressure to go bot lane. But he's been completely backing away anytime you get the pull down mid and then walking away completely. A smart decision, of course.
Flowers, how do you feel about, a completely new player to League of Legends picking Garen for top lane?
I mean, Garen's fine. He's very easy to play, right? It's spin to win style. It doesn't take a lot of mechanical mastery or mental gymnastics to understand what this character does. You kind of press your buttons and run at the guy. I also don't, again, know how much I believe your previous statement. So yeah. I'm looking forward to our first big all-in duel here between Peanut and Summit. Reminder, because I also saw somebody in chat talking about it, these matches are best of ones. Everything today is a best of one because, we have to resolve the whole show in one day. If we're playing best of threes between everybody, it's not going to work out so great. So in the round robin stage, every team is going to play every other team exactly one time. Then the top 2 teams play for first and second. The bottom 2 teams play for third. So it's going to be fun, it's going to be fast, and every game matters so much because you only get one chance. These 2 teams, they're playing each other one time unless they both place first and second or third and fourth. And they want the bragging rights, especially because, Avli, walk me through a little bit of this, like what happened with the draft, the Burnt Peanut and Genji situation where they were going to be on the same team, but then they're not.
Absolutely. So, and actually,
maybe we'll do it after this, because right now the Peanut is going in after Summit, and Summit is just going to crack that nut right there into the bowl. There's shards all over the place. He's not even eating it, just throwing it into the garbage. Summit 1G, getting paid here in the top lane, first blood.
Yeah, it's confirmed. Burnt Peanut is new, but Nocturne ulti.
All right, Nocturne ulti, a flashback over the wall from Hutch MF. Immediately, Team Tyler 1 ready to try to collapse, punish, steal this dragon away, and they've got it. Chemtech Drake for Team Tyler 1 in the bottom side team fight. Solo kill for Summit 1G on Team Tyler 1 up there in the top lane. Finally, 7.5 minutes into the game, we get some action. It's all coming up Tyler.
And that was a pretty great Nocturne ult from Dizzy as well.
Yes.
She had been trying a bunch of different jungle champions, but Nocturne seems to be one that she really feels comfortable on, and boom, they were able to take the drag there. But as you were saying, Flowers, yes. So if you aren't aware, for the people who aren't aware, the Burnt Peanut and Gingy play a lot of games together and stream a lot of games together, whether it's Tarkov, any FPS, or of course Arc Raiders, which is where he got really big from. So Peanut, wanting to win, said, okay, my first pick is going to be double lift. Starts going down the line and
There's that first pick right there.
Probably
Hits him with
why.
the explosive charge into the buster shot. And Emily Wang gets shot down. Double lift on the board now with this Tristana. That's good. Otherwise, that last sequence had me worried a little bit. We might have a game star running away from us.
Ooh, and look at Tyler in the top lane.
Okay, Tyler looking for it, but nothing to really be found here just yet. The Peanut is plenty safe. Again, for our new players, whenever Garen yells, Demacia, and has that little shield and you hear that kashing noise around him, he gets a temporary shield alongside massive CC resistance for a very brief period of time. So in a well-timed moment, that can get you out of a really tight spot. That is very skill-expressive, however. It is the most skill-expressive part of Garen's kit is timing the W.
Yep.
So that's what I'm going to be paying very close attention on.
All I'm saying, based off the last 1v1, I'm just going to confirm it. He's a newer player. Because he was willing to take that fight that had no chance of winning. But of course, getting to see Nocturne topside plays a little bit safe. Another aspect of Garen's kit that is very helpful for new players is that just the health regen in your passive. Like if you take a really bad fight or trade and you're really low within your lane, just back up for a few seconds and you're going to be getting topped up in HP over time. So you find yourself a little bit like benefiting off of the fact that, you got a little good passive here to help your laning phase out.
And these ugly little dudes in this pit are called Void Grubs. You can see they got all sorts of messed up teeth and ugly old eyes popping out of their head.
Yeah.
They're a neutral objective. Either team can take them. When you get them, you do extra damage to enemy turrets. And right now, Summit is doing extra damage to the Burnt Peanut up here in the top lane. Brings down the hammer and cracks him open again. Beautifully done from Summit. That is 2 solo kills now on the top side.
Snowball is real, and he's building Rylai's Crystal Scepter, which is an item that will slow you down over time. So, that's a thing that is going to be even harder for the Burnt Peanut to run away from him in that one.
Yeah, I don't think the Peanut is having a great time up here in the top lane. They banned away Summit's Malphite. They were like, look, man, you might not be a challenger player, but we're going to respect you. And Summit took that on the chin and still hit right back with his Mordekaiser with the left hook. I'm loving it. I love to see players have a couple of picks ready for events like this.
And I've loved watching Summit stream and just being able to play top lane. He is really much the true top laner. You never hear him throughout the game. Like, he's asking whether he needs a certain runes or something, but generally he's pretty silent and just focusing on the 1v1. And if he gets, like, 3-man by someone like a gank from the jungler and the support, then you're hearing the complaints come through. That is a true top laner.
So I'm seeing a guy in chat say, I can't even tell who is winning. So here's the thing about League of Legends. Even just looking at the scoreboard, the big thing highlighted in the middle, the 2-1, that's the kills. But the kills don't matter.
Yeah.
What matters is the money. So you look at the numbers just to the side of the 1 and a 2 with the little gold coin next to it. The 16.6 versus 16.8, I think is what those say from this distance. I can't really tell.
Yep.
But the further apart those numbers are, that's who's got a real big lead. Right now, you know, a couple hundred gold apart, we got ourselves a pretty close game. But if that starts to get to a multiple thousand gold difference between the teams, that's when you know things are going real heavy one way.
And it feels kind of like a race between top side and bot side snowballing. Like, Doublelift is getting pretty damn strong at this state of the game, whereas right now Summit is getting strong top side, and someone needs to do something before top lane becomes a real problem. Because he can isolate like Doublelift or anybody that's crucial, like the Lulu, to supporting Doublelift in a major fight. So that could be something to look forward to from Tyler one side. Meanwhile, if you're Peanut, maybe just play a little bit safe. Bot lane's got you covered.
So we do have a little bit of a situation if you look at the scoreboard. Doublelift is up 50 CS.
Yeah.
So when you kill the minions, you get money. If you're not last hitting the minions, you don't get the money. And you get even more money when you last hit the enemy champions. Like in this replay we're going to see of the second time Summit. Oh, no, wait, this is the second time. This is a whole nother kill.
Yeah.
This is live right now. Summit's going after the Peanut yet again. Just immediately drops the ulti. When Mordekaiser ulti. Oh, and he gets him to fade away ignite. Right when the Peanut thought he might have lived, Summit just throws some more dirt on top of the grave, buries him again.
Dropped it and walked away, Avali.
Flowers, at the beginning of the day, you were saying there's like 170+ champions at this point. I think that Peanut didn't even know what Mord's ult was at that point, because he just walked to the edge and just started standing there.
Yeah, there's no way out of it. Avali, I know that you're learning a lot of things about recent changes to the game. Did you know you can no longer cleanse it with QSS?
That's crazy.
There's no way out. As soon as Mordekaiser ults you, you are trapped in the death realm with him for 7 straight seconds.
You know what else I learned?
What's
That's new? Supports don't get penalized for taking CS anymore.
Correct.
And yet I still get angry ping sent at me.
Because you deserve it.
Cannon.
You might not get penalized by the
cannon.
game, but you deserve karmic retribution for stealing the farm.
Agree to disagree. I've sent you my scoreboards.
I'll send you a report.
Yeah, we need to report you directly to Riot Games. But right now, Team Tyler won. They might have the kill advantage, but really, so what I was going to say beforehand, when you farm the little minions, as long as you last hit them, you get money. And in general, the rule is around, depending on the time of the game, like 12 to 15 minions is worth a kill. Right now, Tyler's going in, trying to grab himself a free kill. Right there, you saw that big circle from the Amumu. That was Hutch trying to defend himself with the ultimate, trying to CC Tyler. But you heard Tyler yell. "Wow!" As soon as he does that, he's glowing red. As long as he's dealing damage, it lasts indefinitely, and he runs Hutch down for the solo kill.
For those of you in the chat who are wondering, we are currently watching the first round robin match between Team Peanut and Team Tyler 1, but Team Ludwig versus Team Adept will be coming up soon, as well as the other combinations of matchups that we have for this round robin.
And the camera's looking top lane. It's looking at the Nocturne. Nocturne does have ulti, which will send him straight towards the Garen if you do click that Garen. But of course, recognizes might not be a safe timer. Garen backs away. So actually, Burnt Peanut is playing a lot safer than he has prior.
So I think that what we're seeing here is probably Tyler making a lot of calls for Dizzy, because you've seen, like, when she went to the Dragon, Tyler was shadowing. Ooh, Summit with the flash to escape as Doublelift rotates towards the top lane, trying to make a play up here. They recognize that Summit is getting ahead of the Peanut. This isolated 1v1 is not working out for their team, so instead, they're going to bring their duo up to the top side, try to 2v1, and meanwhile, Dizzy Kitten going in, trying to force the play here onto Yvonne. Fear Tether is there. The fear lands. Tyler jumps in now with a stride breaker, follows it up with the undertow, but the rest of the team isn't in position to follow up. So despite the fact that Team Tyler brought the whole army up here, they don't walk away with any kills.
That is a picture-perfect example of how good Team Burnt Peanuts composition just is. Like, all of the diving mechanisms, the Nocturne ulti going in, Olaf going in, all of that was just completely blocked out by Lulu Polymorph, the ulti, Tristana like pushing them back with her ulti as well. There's a lot of defensive tools that stops Team Tyler 1 from getting in.
And then just to jump in, Team Blood and versus Team Adapt is happening right now. So if you would like to see that, you can jump into the different perspectives of all your favorite streamers. And right now,
Nadeshot,
Nadeshot's
if your favorite streamer is Nadeshot, that perspective is looking a little grim right about now. Hutch goes in. Beautiful bandage toss coming out from Hutch. He hits the first one. Tyler flashes away. Amumu has 2 charges on that gap closer, and he lands the second one onto Tyler to guarantee the kill. Hutch MF gets revenge for Tyler invading him in the early game.
Yeah, that's for my Raptors, buddy. Don't do that again.
All right. We got ourselves a game. We got ourselves some competition here. Next dragon spawning in about 90 seconds. Team Tyler has 2 of those so far. For those of you unfamiliar with the game, if you can collect 4 of these elemental dragons, you get a big buff called the Dragon Soul that gives you multiple thousands of gold worth of power. So as teams get closer to having all 4, the other team will become increasingly more desperate to stop them from securing more. So Team Peanut gonna have to pay attention to that one here soon.
Yeah, meanwhile, Team Peanut, just specifically, you're looking at Doubleth getting a lot of gold, basically clearing up turret plates. And turret plates are just thresholds within the HP bar of a turret that you just get gold from. So he's already gotten a lot of them topside. He recognizes that everyone from Team Tyler 1 is topside to stop him, and he might just do the same thing mid lane. Right now, he is the strongest member of the map. Even though they were in a gold deficit, he is scaling really well. And all that means is that he's just getting progressively stronger and stronger in comparison to Team Tyler 1's team.
Back in the bottom lane, the 1v1 has resumed. Peanut versus Summit. Summit's got 1.5 big items plus fully completed boots. Peanut has 1 big item and no boots. No shoes on the Garen.
This
Peanut
feet
is struggling. Yes, Raz, he's just got his feet.
Sounds like you can visualize it.
No, I don't want to visualize it.
But you are.
No, I'm visualizing the itemization of the units in the
Actually,
game.
Raz Flowers, I'm so sorry, but I do have to chime in.
Okay.
Peanuts do not have feet.
Then where do the boots go?
That's why he doesn't
Maybe he
have
just
any.
has 1 big boot.
Just one big, just a nut sitting in a boot.
Yeah.
Okay. Maybe
that
they
sounds
should.
like me.
Maybe I. How am I supposed to follow that up?
Well, you can
What does
follow
that
up with the
mean?
dragons being started, buddy.
Okay. Team Tyler, Raz is just a peanut living in a boot, and the dragon's been claimed by Team Tyler 1. That's we call that soul point in the League of Legends community. It's kind of like match point. It means the next dragon, at any point they get it, gives them the soul. So they're sitting in a really nice spot.
And you talked about how after you collect 4 dragons, you get a special power-up. What power-up would this team be getting once they collect all 4?
So the 3rd dragon that spawns in the game, that's the type of dragon that'll spawn for the rest of the game. There are 6 different kinds. This is the Infernal Dragon. Thank you so much, observers. The Infernal Dragon, when you claim his soul power, it makes it so every brief period of time you charge up stacks while moving. Once you hit 100 stacks, your next damage on an enemy also causes a small fireball that explodes for damage in an AoE. So it just makes you do more damage. If you're already ahead or if you're in an even game state, enemy teams got to be so much more scared about their health bars. As Doubleth jumps up the wall, goes in after Summit, gets the wild growth there from Yvonne. The shield from Summit's not going to do a whole lot. Summit with a defensive ulti, but it's a little bit too little, a little bit too late, and double lift. Lifts him up and slams him down, picking up kill number 3 for his team.
Yeah, this is going to get tough because they're just roaming around anyone that they can see on side lanes alone, isolated. They're just going to go straight for them. And even if Mordekaiser ulted Doublelift and took that fight, Doublelift is strong enough to be able to take you 1v1.
Yeah, this is... and that's also why you saw Yvonne immediately wild growth him, despite the fact that he was still at full HP. It's in case Summit turned it around, as now you have the engage coming out from Busy, trying to get something done here in the mid lane as Tyler's right behind her, and Yvonne goes ahead and drops, making a 2-for-1 special. Double kill over to T1. Nade shot gets one back on Dizzy, though. So this extended sequence from Doublelift and his team making the play on Summit in the bottom lane over to the mid lane. 2 get taken back by Team Tyler, but they lose Dizzy in the trade. So a 2-for-2 overall across the map of the last 60 seconds.
That was great confidence to be able to find that play mid lane. Also the follow-up from Dingy to be able to get that Seraphine ulti, so they got the second kill as well. Love to see it.
Question to pose for both of you from the chat.
What's up?
Is Doublelift cringe for playing his main role?
The difference between 4th place and 1st place in this tournament is like $15,000 per person. You can take that cringe and flush it, bro. I would play my main champion every single game. Every single game. That does not matter.
What about the friendship, the camaraderie, the connection?
$15,000 worth of friendship. I am playing my main character with a great connection.
I have a friendship with 1st place. That's what I'm going for.
That's my best friend, the trophy.
And he's just going straight up for unethical pentakillers. The reset that Tristana has specifically, if you get 1 kill, you can go for other ones. He was practicing Zeri early on. Jinx got banned. He's just trying to snowball no matter what. If he gets 1 kill, he's trying to clean up a fight. Another Nocturne ulti coming through mid.
There we go. Dizzy leading the charge, and once more, it's Tyler1 right behind. The Ragnarok, the CC immunity makes it so easy for him to run in there. The strategy that they're using is Dizzy pops the ulti, and she flies in. That's what Nocturne does. You have a very long-range engage. That draws all of the enemy's aggro, all of their defensive tools responding to Dizzy. Then Tyler follows in a second or two after when the main defensive tools have already been spent. Plus, he has his CC immunity, and he just lawnmowers these guys. This is the strategy that they're doing over and over again, and it's resulted in a +1 play both times.
The perfect world for Team Burn Peanut is that the Morgana shield goes on towards Doublelift. Just in case if that gets burned out, he has Cleanse. So even though the CC that's coming in from Nocturne, from Seraphine, if that gets piled on, Tristana should be able to fight back. But so far, they've been going for the supportive tools. They've been trying to kill the Lulu. They've been trying to kill the Morgana. They do not care about Doublelift. If the supportive tools around him dies, he's left alone. So I think that's been a good strategy.
All right, Tyler's team does have an 8,000 gold lead, or 8 kill lead, excuse me. I am talking complete nonsense right now. But the gold lead is dead even. There's no difference in the gold. It's 35,000 to 35,000. So this is what I was saying earlier to the guy in chat who was asking who's winning because he couldn't tell. Even though it's 8-4 in kills, doesn't really matter because the gold is even. The big thing coming up, my friends, is 34 seconds from now, that dragon spawns. And if Team Tyler1 claims it, they get the Infernal Soul. Recall what I said earlier. That soul is worth 5,000 or 6,000 golds worth of damage.
Yeah, so Sage Baby, I love you in chat. I don't have any idea what's going on. This is the most simple part of the game right now. Everyone is mid lane. Dragon is coming up in 15 seconds. It's going to be a whole fight mid lane just to see if they can get Dragon. If Team Tyler1 gets this next Dragon, just like Flowers said, they're in an insane position to win this game.
Summit walking forward immediately decides to engage as now we're going to get a perspective switch. We're going over to T1's point of view. Summit immediately goes into the 1v1. Hutch tries to find a bandage to enter into the fight. However, he whiffs the first one. Tyler moving forward on point. Wants to be able to defend his teammate, and immediately Nade shot is already down. Tyler going into the back line, looking to find his first target, and immediately picks up the double kill there onto Yvonne. Doublelift gets away, kites and fights all the way back out, but it's a triple kill over to Big Tonka T. He's running over the fight, and everybody on the enemy squad is dead except for 2. Make it a 3-for-0. Make it a T1 team fight. Make it Infernal Soul to Team Tyler1.
Oh my goodness, that was an incredible fight, and it looks like Dragon is basically theirs for the taking. I was going to say, is there a chance that Hutch MF tries to find a smite here? No.
You won't even look for it. Good idea not to. He would just be another dead body on the ground. That was a great fight from Tyler1 in particular. Now, he is so fed, 7-1-1. He cannot be dealt with by anybody from Team Peanut's side.
That was beautiful. Getting to see it from Tyler1's point of view as well was really nice because you saw Summit started the fight off. Mordekaiser's ultimate, the reason both characters disappear, he takes you into the death realm. He gets to have a 1v1 against one character for 7 seconds. So what happens is Summit starts the fight by doing that. Tyler then just moves forward. He knows he's strong. He knows they're going to back away from him. He creates space around that duel in the alternate dimension. So then as soon as the 2 characters come out, he immediately slam dunks the barely alive Nade shot, who barely escaped that 1v1. That gives Tyler the first kill. Now they've got a 5v4, and he presses his go button, diving further towards the back line, kills off the enemy support, forces the AD carry to disengage, and then turns back around with his team to mop up the rest. Excellent team fight play there from T1, and it gives his team the first major advantage of the game.
And usually if you're in the position that Team Tyler 1 was in, where they had no vision of the river at all, you feel pretty concerned. Like, you don't want to like necessarily make a mistake at all walking into an unwarded bush. He is leading by example, walks straight through, gives his teammates confidence, the Nocturne ulti comes through. That everything about the entry into the bush was positive. Now they're looking to try and siege through mid lane. It's going to be a little bit difficult with the composition that they have. That's the one aspect of difficulties with their composition, is that it's, you know, you have 3 melees, and the 2 range that you do have is Zyra and Seraphine. So I feel like they're going to at least try and play it through Baron and see if they can pull anyone through. Unfortunately, the Scuttler was picked up from Team Peanut side, so they have vision of the team.
So for those of you guys who don't know what Zyra and Seraphine means, Seraphine is a singing champion who supports her teammates by singing songs.
A queen.
And she's mostly there to support and enable everybody else on the team. So she's not going to be a big damage dealer. She's not a cannon. Zyra does a lot of damage, but Zyra is a plant. And so what happens is you have to run towards Zyra. You have to walk into the Garden of Doom for Zyra to really be effective. Again, not a cannon, unless the cannon is aimed straight at the ground.
So you got a plant and an industry plant in Seraphine.
Oh,
exactly.
Oh,
So
she
since
earned her
is the
way
OG.
into KDA.
Since it's 2 plants, that means you don't have cannons. You can have plants or you can have cannons, one or the other. So we've got two plants, 3 melees, and right now they're going after the Baron. And it seems like Team Peanut is a little bit late to the show. They got to get in there and try to stop something. Is Hutch going to go for a steal? Doesn't look like it right now. Immediately, Tyler tanking up some of the damage at the very start. Tyler loses most of his HP, but they secure the Baron. Now they got to try to get away. Hutch jumps back in, finds Summit, but Hutch might just die.
Oh!
Team Peanut not on the same page. Hutch is thinking he needs to chase. He goes in, gets met with a big old iron stick right across the face. Hutch drops, and Team Tyler 1 claims the Baron. For those of you who aren't familiar with the game, this is a powerful team-wide buff that lasts for 3 minutes. It makes it so much harder for the enemy team to deal with your minions, and it lets you take so much more control over the map.
And this, the indecisiveness from Team Double O side, because they find out that Baron is being started a little bit too late. And so they got to decide, are we going for a smite fight on Baron where Hutch is just going to sacrifice his life no matter what? Or are we going to take the fight? And I think the idea was to take the fight, but they realized we're just weaker at this point in comparison to Team Tyler 1. So right now, this game is snowballing in favor of Team Tyler 1.
This is getting out of control pretty fast here. However, I will say, for Team Peanut, considering you've lost Infernal Soul and Baron back-to-back, only being down 2,500 gold is actually really good.
Yeah.
This is still unironically winnable for Team Peanut, despite the fact that the last 5 minutes have gone strictly in favor of Team Tyler 1. There is a definitive advantage for Team Tyler 1, don't get me wrong, but if Team Peanut comes back and wins this, it's not going to be like the most insane cinematic win of all time. It'll still be impressive, but it's still possible. You got to believe.
So, Flowers, something that's interesting. In the upper left corner, even though all 4 dragons have been taken down by one team, it looks like we have yet another dragon timer counting down.
Right, that's a good thing to bring up, Avli. Thank you very much. Again, for all the people who aren't familiar with this game.
Oh!
Hold on, never mind. We don't have time to talk about that. Hutch drops the ulti onto the Mordekaiser underneath the turret. Tyler 1 dominating as Yvonne falls. The continued push from Tyler's squad, and Summit gets away. You gotta be kidding me.
Wow.
This man is playing to his limits. The flash away, the attempt to survive there from Emily Wang. Sadly, the turret did too much damage. She still falls. Ends up being a 1-for-1 trade, but Team Tyler still takes that objective, earns them more gold, earns them more control over the map. And what you were saying earlier, Avali, yes, after the Dragon Soul is claimed, dragons continue to spawn. However, they are no longer the little baby elemental dragons. Instead, it's the big Elder Dragon. And this buff was literally introduced to the game to make sure that games can't go on for too long. Once you kill the Elder Dragon, for the next 2 or 3 minutes, is it 2.5? I don't actually know the Elder Dragon timer off the top of my head.
Wow.
I think it's like 2.5.
Aren't you a professional?
Yeah, I know. Turns out I should know this, but I actually don't. So anyway, for a couple of minutes after you claim the Elder Dragon, you get this incredibly powerful passive where if you lower the enemy to 20% HP, a dragon appears over your head and executes them with a laser that does 9,999 damage. They will die instantly. It gives you such a massive power spike that it can turn around games that otherwise feel lost. So if Team Peanut can somehow win a fight or steal away the Elder Dragon, that could be their way back in.
One more time. Seems like Team Peanut does have positioning around the river, which means that somehow, some way, Team Tyler One's got to walk past the river. Tyler One is already getting extremely chunked. This is a problem for Team Tyler One.
I love this from Team Peanut. They chunk down the Olaf. They know that Tyler One is the engine that makes this entire composition work. If they make it unsafe for the Olaf, they make it safe for themselves. But now immediately Dizzy decides to dive into the back line. Tyler's already godlike, finds the kill in an 8-shot. Make it a second. Doublelift shuts down Dizzy, but Tyler is still rampaging through the fight. Doublelift alive for now. He picks up a triple. Doublelift's got the quadra. There's a reason the man won the LCS time and time again. When the chips are down, when everything's on the line, put your money on Doublelift as he clutches the fight.
That was insane. The fight looked so good for Team Tyler One for so much of that team fight. The fact that they were nailing down both nade shot, the supportive elements of it. I want to see that one more time to see how it was done, because Doublelift was free hitting this the entire time. Yeah.
Oof.
Yeah, that was tough to see. It looked completely won from Team Tyler One side, but
it can't be completely won when you've got a Tristana that's this scaled, that's this fed. One interesting part about Tristana, again, for all our people who may not be familiar, this character's range goes up as it gets levels. In League of Legends, you start at level 1, you peak at level 18. Every single level, Tristana gains additional range. We are so far into the game now, Doublelift has a lot of additional range. So unless he's directly under pressure, he's pretty much guaranteed to have DPS uptime, which means he's constantly attacking, constantly putting out damage. Generally in professional League of Legends, after a big team fight, we can have a graphic that'll show how much damage each individual person did in the last fight. I am willing to bet that Doublelift did more damage than the entire enemy team.
yeah, easily. And the worst part about all of this, and just to make it clear for everybody, even though Tyler One's team has been getting so much gold throughout this game and has the soul, there are a lot of comeback mechanics within this game. And Elder is clearly one of them. So even though you had an advantage for a while, the moment you have Elder taken away from you by a team that scales really well, that gets better against you over time, you can lose in an instant.
Guys, I actually have news on the other match that was going on. Team Adapt versus Team Ludwig. Team Adapt pulling out the win with Jake and Bake, Myth, Emiru, and Katamina.
Oh yeah, they've already claimed the first dub, but now we got to see who's going to win this one. Dizzy tries to dive on a Doublelift, but immediately gets executed by the Elder Dragon. Watch for the big blue laser. It sounds like it's kind of throwing up, but that's sort of what it is doing. It's puking energy straight into the faces of Team Tyler One. That's 2 kills for nothing. That's 5v3 for the next 35 seconds. Team Peanut can win right here on this push. Doublelift carrying this thing. 8-0-2 on the Tristana, has the rest of the team around him. Just machine gunning this turret. The explosion of the bomb takes the Seraphine down below 20% HP, immediately gets the execute there with the Elder 2. Second Nexus turret now under fire. Another double kill for Doublelift. Just added to the trophy case. Doublelift and Team Peanut take the win over Team T1.
My goodness, a victory well earned there, but my gosh, it was back and forth, and as you said, no one really knows who's winning until, what was the Scar quote?
You were winning up until we lost the game.
Up until they lose the game, they're winning.
Yeah.
Exactly. Exactly that. Oh my gosh, and we had both of the games end pretty much close to the same time there. So Team Peanut and Team Adapt both pulling wins, and Team Ludwig and Team Tyler One, both a fat old donut on their scoreboard as of right now.
That's tough. I don't know how you mentally recover from a game that you feel like you were doing so well, and the strategy around like the Nocturne, like Olaf, was working. It was functioning. They won how many dragon fights in a row up until that final Elder fight, and it's over like that.
I mean, T1's got to have a home gym, right? Go into the garage, whoop on the bag for 2 or 3 minutes, get all that frustration out, get the tilt out, and then get back in there, because there's still 2 more games to play. And remember, number 1 and number 2, they're playing for first place. 3 and 4 play for third.
And here we have some highlights from both of the games.
No! How do you block that? How do you evade that? How do you fucking evade that?
Don't worry, I got his big
Great trade.
I look like the seal.
Okay, maybe I'll just
Alright, let me know when to
hit
fall
a
off.
sapling. Pressing E on cooldown.
He's back.
Oh, you should be with her, Lily. Be with her, Leslie. Be with her.
Sorry, going. Another AT&T mix-up.
I'm not good enough! I'm not good enough!
Guys. NT.
I can't do it! I don't have the mental stack to play Warwick, to tell them what to do, to help Squeaks Micro. I can't do it! I'm not good enough! It might be over. I can't do it!
we can still do this.
I think we might need to send someone to check in on Ludwig. I don't know if he's all right. He seems to be going through a little bit of something right now.
You can't be in the mental gutter after one game. You got to recuperate. You got to figure it out.
There's 2 more to play, brother. We got to lock in.
One more.
We got to lock in.
What if Squeaks hears that?
There were a couple things. I think Squeaks was hearing it because he was on the team.
I thought he muted it. I thought he muted his heart.
I would hope that you got that muted. I would hope that you, if I'm playing in a tournament and I hear my team captain going, I don't know how to tell these guys how to play. I can't do it. I'm probably not feeling so great about game number 2.
Yeah.
But maybe that's just getting the bad energy out.
Yeah, you know, you just have to get out the icky vibes with game 1 so that in the next few games you can find success and growth. That's the comeback story.
Or Squeaks is doing the opposite. Squeaks is doing the opposite where he's muting his teammate. Like, what were your thoughts on that game?
On which game?
Continue to talk. That's what you got to do. That's what you have to do. If you're a Squeaks, you got to mute the man who's tilting out of his mind.
Between Raz and I right here, there's a button that we can use to mute ourselves if we have to cough or something.
Yeah.
And Raz keeps pressing my cough to mute button. So that's, if you guys can't hear me at any point, blame Raz.
Okay, I got to stop doing that.
You do.
I have to stop doing it. I'm sorry.
This is bullying, and I don't endorse it.
Okay, I agree with you.
Let's go ahead and take a look at the standings.
Let's do it.
Let's do it.
All right, and here we go. Team Adapt and Team Peanut currently both with a 1-0 record, and Tyler 1 and Team Ludwig both with the donuts on the board. But again, you know, anyone could pick up games. Anything could happen in these games of League of Legends, and that was still only the first match of the round robin that was played. We still have many, many more. I'm curious from Team Ludwig, just from what we saw the Ludwig crash out. To break down a couple of things that he said in said crash out, he was saying he didn't know if he could micro some of his other teammates in order to play or to carry, as well as maybe see the bigger picture and make some of the bigger shots. What advice would you give to Ludwig right now, besides maybe muting himself?
Patience. That's number 1. All right. Number 2 is you kind of do have to micro a little bit. At least give him a vision of where on the map you need to play to. That's number 2. And simplify. I mean, at the end of the day, a lot of their practice has just been playing Nautilus, Malphite, Nocturne, stuff like that. Just make it as simple as possible, as straightforward as possible. You're not going to have 5 Marlins on your team. You're going to be able to at least trust that when engage happens, it's easy for everybody to know what their job is.
I'm taking a look at Team Adapt really fast, just because that was the one team that we didn't get to see on this stream specifically yet. They have Adapt, they have Jake and Bake, who is no stranger to the AT&T Annihilator Cup. Jake and Bake, I think, had won one of the previous years as well. Huge IRL streamer, does a ton of trips to China, Korea, Asia, everywhere, all over. He won the first 2 years. Thank you so much, production, for that. Yes, he did win the first 2 years there. But again, Myth in the top lane. Myth was so confident in his League of Legends
you told me about this.
skills. He made a tweet. Let me pull it up. He says,
let's see what the tweet says.
He says, oh my God, it disappeared. It disappeared. What is technology? He says, I play Anivia, Pantheon, Mord, Mundo, Trundle, Ornn, and Teemo. If I lose lane to any top laner this Thursday, I will give them 50 subs. I ain't losing. That's confidence.
That's confidence. A lot of confidence. A lot. Yeah. Especially giving your entire champion pool away to let your opponent know what they're doing, like what to ban and what to necessarily pick to deal with it. So,
I mean, technically, he listed like 7 or 8 champions. Look, if he played 2 or 3 champs, I would actually think that it's like, okay, yeah, you shouldn't give away your pool. That is a wide enough pool That's Chad.
That is
to
true.
just say it.
That is true.
Because they literally can't ban you out.
I will at least ban the Pantheon. Strong in lane for a lot of new players don't know how to necessarily deal with the damage that he has.
But he's wasted in top lane. Pantheon's whole thing is he's going to dive bomb somewhere on the map. You want to put him out there in top lane in Zimbabwe, 4,000 miles away from anything that people are actually playing for?
He's just going to dive bomb mid. He's still going to be impactful.
No, he's not. He's going to go back to base. He's going to ult back to lane.
How many times have you heard your top laner who's like teeth chattering is like, I don't know where Pantheon is.
I've never heard my top laner. I mute my team every game I get into.
Does. He actually does.
That doesn't sound very sportsman-like. Wait, is that why you never respond when I ask for ganks?
Oh, he mutes you before you even ask to play a game.
I've never seen those messages.
That's crazy.
I call you, though. We're over a Discord call.
Sometimes that crashes because I don't have the reliable connection of AT&T.
Easy. Easy. Let me just tell you right now, there are times where I piss Flowers off, where I make a decision to go for a Zoe balloon.
Every time I press queue up with you. I think the average amount of time I survive a voice call with Raz while playing a game is 5 minutes.
Yeah.
The last time that all three of us played a game of League of Legends together was years ago, and I remember it because Raz went Corki, I was Lux support, you were playing Skarner, and you die maybe like 5 minutes in, you say, all right, I'll be back later. Leaves the call.
Yep.
Completely
I had to protect my peace. I had to focus up. I had to lock in.
And
Sometimes
you know what
that's
happens?
what you got to do.
You know what happens to the rest of that game? You have a 1v5 Skarner like Quadra
I'm
or something.
so sorry, I do have to interrupt. I'm hearing from production. Ludwig, join the lobby. Ludwig, you have
Ludwig, we need you, brother.
And Tyler. Ludwig and Tyler, join the lobby. You and your entire team join.
Press
Look
the
at
enter
all of the
button.
people who are waiting to see you two go at it.
Mm-hmm.
Entertain them.
Yeah, get in there.
Join the lobby. Here we go. This is going to be the next matchup that we are going to be casting here on the main broadcast. Team Ludwig with Ludwig, Scump, Squeaks, Lily Pichu, and Foosley against Tyler 1, Summit 1G, Emily Wang, Dizzy Kitten, and Gingy.
Yeah, we just saw the last game, so I wonder what the review session is looking like for Tyler 1's team. Probably just going to be very simple how to play certain fights out, but it's not going to be of a positive tone.
I think the review session for Team Tyler 1 is none of the other teams have an AD carry that has more LCS titles than any other person ever. Like,
yeah.
Yeah, I'm trying. Flowers, help me remember, because we have seen an event where it was Tyler 1, Double Lift, and Ludwig all playing League of Legends together in Vegas with Mr. Beast and Ninja.
True.
Who won in that?
I have done so many streamer events. I do not remember. You're asking me to remember the specifics of a streamer event from like 4 years ago?
I just remember reading the Ninja tweet.
I have the brain of like a scorpion. I remember 2 things from yesterday maybe, and neither of them were what I ate.
What goes on inside the brain of a scorpion? What does it sound like?
Crickets, because scorpions eat those.
Oh, I thought it was going to be
Goes
like
straight to
monkey
the brain.
noises.
Nutritious.
Oh, I'm so sorry. Raz, why is it monkey noises inside of a scorpion's brain?
I mean, just that inside of his brain. I just put two and two together. I just think they're both the same thing.
Where's the game? We have a game?
Tyler 1 isn't joining the lobby.
Tyler,
Brother's about to joke me
Tyler,
out.
we need you back, brother. We got to get you in here.
Need it.
See, this is what I love about the Annihilator Cup as well, because sometimes on productions they say you're not allowed to call out the individual who is not joining the lobby.
Oh, we're doing
But
it.
here, we get like the CCTV camera shots.
Absolutely. And I've been, like, when you've been a part of, like, team side, a lot of times you know what people get hung up on. When it's like, you lose a game, it was difficult. You want to at least, like, tell your team what wrong, what we could do next time. And maybe you get hung up on one aspect of a fight. Just do this. Blah, 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 blah. You're like, oh, wait, we just wasted, like, 20 minutes or 30 minutes of time. And I need to go to the washroom. Or I need to, like, wash my hands. Something. I need to do something. I need to drink water. That could have happened here.
Okay, sorry, once more production is asking me. Join the lobbies, please. Team Tyler 1 and Team Ludwig, please. Please, we are begging you.
This is a public service
Did you see
announcement
that?
to all streamers currently watching this stream. If you are on Team Tyler 1, please message your team captain, perhaps with a Discord message, maybe with a DM on your social media website of choice. Maybe, perhaps, just send a message in the League of Legends or Riot Games client and say, get the hell in here, your butt needs to be in a seat. Thank you.
Maybe they have text-to-speech open within their Twitch chat.
I am now hearing that everyone has joined, and it's because of
Public
Flowers'
service
speech.
announcements.
They always help.
They
always
service
help.
the public.
They always help.
Raz, are we under attack? I feel like I just
There
saw
was a bomb that happened over the background.
I don't know what's going on. I have not observed any of the stuff that you guys are observing with this background the entire
There's
time.
a war zone back there.
This just seems kind of peaceful. There's a little like blue sparkly thing. We got this guy. I'm not noticing any of this.
Well, okay, just wait, because at some point there was some sort of explosion.
Just keep your eyes on it.
I don't know if it was a Jinx rocket. I don't.
No, you guys. Yeah, I know you have your eyes on the chat and on the games, but at some point you're gonna have to see a literal
Look,
public
man,
hazard.
don't pay attention to the community or the event that you're covering. Make sure that you
Look at
watch
the
the
wall.
background. Because if you stare at the wall behind you for long enough, there's an imaginary explosion that happens eventually.
Okay, okay.
At some point.
It's not imaginary. Chat will let us know if and when it happens again, so we're making sure we're not hallucinating.
But I also got to ask you guys out there, which team do you think is going to win it out just based off of the games you've seen on this channel and also on the individual streamers channel? Because I'm getting a little bit more confidence in Doublelift. We already knew that Doublelift was like the favorite coming into an event. Like that explosion just happened.
Did it?
It literally just happened
Did
right
it?
now. Yes, it did. You cannot say that it didn't happen. But also, like, yeah, I want to see what your guys' opinion is. Team Peanut, that's a Team Peanut in there. There's a few Team Peanuts. Flowers having to go dad mode today.
So I'm the only one who, as a grown woman, sits and watches a bunch of burnt peanut streams.
There's a few people in there that do. There's a few people in there that do. Yes! Look at that qualifier.
I love watching his streams. They're so creative and good. You would appreciate a lot of the
You say
video
grown, I would say,
transitions that he does. You said what?
Nothing.
No,
nothing. Not at all. No, I didn't say anything. I didn't say
nothing.
I didn't say nothing. Yeah, I said absolutely
I am
nothing.
on the VOD on this end of the desk, away from what was said.
Yeah, I mean,
My
it
hands
was
are
just
clean.
it was a very kind message, honestly.
Oh my gosh. Only grown adults watch Peanut. Stop talking and where's the game? Well,
No, he didn't say and where's the game. He said stop talking and how the games. He is so angry that he forgot the S. I'm sorry, S-less man. I hope you find your S soon.
I hope you find your S. We are waiting for the teams to, I guess, give the ready up and start the game itself. So
But I do think
blame the streamers.
I will say, if I'm about to make an adjustment to the draft for Team Tyler 1 in general, and also even just for Team Ludwig, I think scaling matters a lot. I think having an AD carry that you can put supportive items on, like with an enchanter, matters a lot. Like Smolder's obviously broken, so they're just banning it a lot of times.
Right, it was banned in the previous game.
Yeah.
Tyler's Draven was banned.
Yeah.
A lot of the hyper carries, like the Jinx, the Twitch, those were banned.
Yeah.
There's going to be a lot of focus on AD carries when you have players like Tyler 1 and Doublelift in the tournament. And even again, talking about like the event that you're referencing, Avali, where Emiru like beats Doublelift in that event. Emiru's an AD carry as well. So when you're looking, and again, Yvonne also main AD carry in solo queues.
Yes.
So when you're looking at probably the top 4 best players in this event for League of Legends specifically, they all play AD carry. So what are we banning? Well, we're probably banning AD carries.
Probably.
Yeah, I'm interested to see what Lily hops onto, though.
Yeah, I'm not
What do you
exactly...
think?
She plays a lot of mages. So
She
like,
did a lot of Orianna, a lot of Lux, Ahri.
Yeah, she used to be a big Lux player, right?
She has a pocket Vex that she's been enjoying, which is like has a good amount of like resets in her kit. So we're already in
Here we
champion
go.
select.
Oh, guys. So what you can't really see, what's right behind Tyler 1's client right now, is a PowerPoint document that's filled with recon info of the other teams, and it is fantastic.
I love when teams do the extra mile, when they can have that research that gives them the edge. Now let's see if it'll really work. Because we know, again, from what you mentioned, Avali, there is a history here between Tyler 1 and Ludwig. Tyler has certainly had some choice words for Ludwig's skill and ability to play the game in the past. It's very easy to tell Tyler does not think much of Ludwig as a League of Legends player. So they're even going to go so far as to ban out Ludwig's Amumu and his Fiddlesticks, which I feel like are 2 of his most iconic characters.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, it doesn't feel like Tyler 1 respects his level of gameplay, but also just respect. Anytime Ludwig goes into his chat, completely starts berating him. So there's already just like a rivalry, if you want to call it, between 2 of those guys. Maybe a little one-sided. Ludwig needs to be able to prove himself. I think it means a lot for him to be able to take this dub, especially with all of his picks banned here. He might need to go back to the Warwick that he was just mad about.
Okay, no, you can't do that. Unless you're a one-trick and you only play one character, if you just get absolutely stomped on a champ, you've got to wash your hands of it.
Yeah.
You got to wash that away.
Yeah, I'm probably
I think we can listen in to their draft right now and see what they're thinking.
I guess we should, because otherwise they'll double ban you.
Garen?
Okay, run it. Yeah, run Garen.
When do I get to pick Leon?
I'll swap you. I'll get double
Swap
banned.
with,
Okay.
yeah, swap. Wait,
Clear idea of what champions they want to
No,
play.
I'm gonna get banned out 4 picks probably, but it's okay.
Holy shit, that's so awful for you.
Yeah, well, someone has to get fucking quadruple banned.
No.
Okay, they went there. I'm locking in Cho. Am I good? Or you want me to swap? Okay. No, swap. Gotcha.
What?
Adapt!
Oh.
I feel like I should go with this one.
I think they might pick Lux here.
I don't know which one, chat. 1 or 2.
Probably 2, no?
I like 2 a lot.
I like 2.
I like 2 a lot.
1.
Does anyone know? Give me some summit picks. Shen?
Yeah.
And Malphite.
Tristana might be a mid too.
I think taking away his Cho'Gath
Cho'Gath?
seems a lot.
Yeah, it might be
Yeah.
mistress.
I'm gonna ban Cho.
They definitely banned the
Ah, he did it off the hover!
Off the hover.
That's why you
so
can't hover it.
unfortunate. Yeah.
Oh.
Actually, no, it's the opposite. You should always hover something wrong.
Yes.
Yeah, you hover a bait pick, but something that's still believable.
Yeah. He's playing a lot of Cho'Gath, but they only realized that when he hovered the Cho'Gath.
Yeah.
Ban Malphite?
Fine with Malphite. C1 is playing Tristana mid.
Ooh, they banned his Warwick away.
What should I ban?
I would go with...
Malphite or no?
Yes.
Yes, please,
Yes,
Malphite.
Lily, that's correct.
Yes.
Malphite is
She's
the
right.
correct
She is
answer.
correct. She is correct.
I think
Malphite is the
Malphite's
correct
fine.
answer.
I'm gonna do Malphite.
Good.
There we go.
Well
How cute. Did she draw
I think she
avatars
did.
for all of her teammates?
I think that is very cute.
That's
and I think
adorable.
She did, yeah. But yeah, Malphite ban, the correct choice. Now I do wonder what Summit will go to. I don't know if it's in his pool, but Scion is very good. If you just want to be a PvP frontline. Okay, we just took away her Lux.
All
I
right.
think I have to go Vi here.
He has a Vi?
Here.
He plays Vi?
So, again, for
From
those of
Arcane?
you who aren't familiar, Vi is the pink-haired chick in Arcane that punches people.
Mm-hmm.
In the actual game, she goes in, and that is all she does. If you fall behind on that character, you are useless. You are a food delivery system, straight to the enemy's doorstep so that they can eat good and get 300 gold, and then you respawn, and guess what? They already placed another order, so get back in there. This character needs to stay on tempo with the game, otherwise it goes real bad, real fast.
And do you have faith in Ludwig for keeping tempo?
I don't have faith in any Vi. I am a card-carrying hater of the Vi. I am a card-carrying
you
Vi
are.
hater club member. I flame this character whenever it is overpicked in pro play.
The worst situation for this Vi is if you ever ult on towards the Tristana, that's a Seraphine that's going to support him. That's a Shen that's going to support him. It is, quite honestly, one of the worst picks into Shen, period. So we're going to have to see how you play around it.
So Shen, this ninja character that we see picked over here, Shen's ability to defend single targets is absolutely crazy. He can use his ultimate to teleport to an ally and shield them from anywhere on the map. And then once he lands there, he can pull his magic Weeaboo Spirit Sword on top of him and create a zone where physical attacks cannot hurt any of his allies inside that zone for a couple of seconds. Vi's talent is punching. Punching is physical attacks. None of the punches can hit anybody inside the weeb zone. Shen will be a nightmare for Ludwig to try to navigate.
Something that I think was really interesting is Emily Wang is swapping off of the Zyra and instead hopping onto Sivir. But what's really cool is that Emily plays a lot of TFT and she is very, very good at it. I wonder how much of the TFT knowledge can translate back into normal League of Legends.
I feel like I just can't.
I mean, how much of your Pokemon Snap knowledge has allowed you to play competitive Pokemon trading card
Well,
games?
first of all, in Pokemon Snap, I am hitting all of the Pokemon with apples to the head.
Well, I know that you love Pokemon Snap, which is why I brought it up. Because I know as much about Pokemon Snap as I know about TFT, which is literally nothing.
You just take pictures of Pokemon.
Right, but I have no idea what the metagame is.
I kind of forgot
You,
Smolder.
you aim the camera at the Pokemon and you take the picture.
Well, you got to time it right, and they have to have their wings out or some.
No, that's only if you
stuff.
want to please Professor Oak.
How do you lose that game is the question.
I guess Flowers found a way.
Yeah.
Oh, we're
Okay.
game.
Anyway, we're into the game. It's Team Tyler 1 versus Team Ludwig. Now, these are our teams that both lost their previous round, both sitting at 0 and 1. So the reality is, since you're only playing 3 games here in the round robin, if you lose this game, you are pretty much guaranteed to be like knocked out of contention for the first place match. We have 1 match for first and second, 1 match for third and fourth. So both of these teams, pressure's on. And I feel like for T1, it's not just the pressure of, hey, we were winning that whole first game and then Doublelift gets one crazy fight and they just kind of run it down and win in the next 5 minutes. It's you also have 5 points from Call of Duty week. So they did not answer the Call of Duty. They were not able to rise to the Doublelift challenge and meet that bar.
Yeah.
Time is ticking against them, and Tyler 1 has to get in there.
The champion that's in front of you that Lily Petrie is playing, I do want to explain a little bit because it's a very unique champion, not like any other. So on the bar on top of her head, health bar, mana bar, underneath that is her bar that shows whether she can fear you or not and CC you. Right now it's at full, it's at max. So anytime Tristana jumps on him, if you press W or anything like that, you can fear it and run away, and it's perfect. Her ulti is also great at being able to send her in a specific direction towards the carry. If you kill that carry, then you can have a reset and do it again to someone else. It has the potential for a lot of damage. Now that being said, in this lane, can be very difficult for her because she's dealing with a ranged AD carry. If all Tristana has to do is just not ever jump on him and just start trading with him, and it's going to be tough for Vex to be able to lane versus that.
So here's my problem, Raz.
Yeah.
When I think of Vex, the last Vex performance that we saw was at our last international competition for League of Legends earlier on this year, back in March.
Yeah.
One of the players locked in Vex as his comfort pick, his pocket pick, in a do or die situation, and let's just say there was no do. It was die, 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 die over and over again. The champion was entirely useless.
It's very easy to fall behind, yeah.
Lily's got to show me a better Vex than the one that currently dwells within my memory, because that was not a performance that was indicative of victory, and victory is what Team Ludwig needs right now.
Yeah, and that fear bar that I was talking about, the moment she used that fear and she had to regain it back to full, just the moment she used it, Tyler 1 immediately jumped on her and had a good trade. So that's one problem. The other problem is the same problem that I talked about the Vi. Vi jumping in and trying to dive into the Tristana with the Shen ulti, and a Seraphine ulti that can all support. That's the same problem and then some for Vex. So it's very easy, I think, from Team Tyler 1's side to deal with Ludwig's team composition.
And right now, we are currently commentating over Team Tyler 1 versus Team Ludwig. But if you are interested in watching the other matches, you could go ahead and jump into any of your favorite streamers' perspectives on Team Peanut or Team Adapts.
Yep, all these games are running concurrently. Remember, everybody does play everybody else one time here in the round robin, as we will have Ludwig finding Dizzy as she tries to go after this bottom side Scuttle Crab. And it looks like we're going to get maybe a scuffle, but Team Ludwig retreating back into their own side of the jungle. The Crabs still alive. Crabs are a big point of contention between both teams, especially in the early games.
He wants it.
He goes back into the wall. Ludwig, nicely done, but can he get away? Yeah, he'll be just fine. Nice moves there from Lud.
Now the real question is he going to go up to the top side of the map and follow for the second scuttle? He's thinking about it. He's thinking about, should I base? Should I go for more? I think he wants to play it safe here and just base.
If he doesn't base, if I'm that Nocturne, I am so happy to see a half HP Vi trying to contest me in a Crab.
With no smite.
Yeah, it's just I know I win this normally, but I'm definitely going to win it now. So Team Tyler and Team Ludwig almost got to fight over the Crab, but just not quite here yet. Looking across the board kind of at how everybody is farming. Honestly, Lily's doing a great job staying even with Tyler over there in the mid lane. Bottom lane is an advantage for the Team Ludwig side, but that's the nature of picking Caitlyn. Again, that is Caitlyn from Arcane, the sniper girl.
Yeah.
And she's a menace in League of Legends. She's very strong in lane. She has very long range. She has the sniper rifle, so it can generally be hard for other characters to deal with her, especially in the early game. Tyler, again, just trying to trade aggressively onto Lily, but she's doing a really good job dealing with it.
I'm starting to think that if you have both Caitlyn and Vi on the same team with the same Arcane skins, if they're in close proximity to each other, they have to play automatically a cutscene, I feel like, a specific cutscene.
Bro. What?
Wait. I was reading chat when you said that. Huh?
What in the
Just
world
an idea to the
am I
balance team.
supposed to say?
Take it away,
to that?
Flowers. Take it away.
What?
And go.
What? Man, just...
Flowers, expand on that.
Yeah, what cutscene were you thinking?
Can I just...
Oh, wait a minute.
Hold on, never mind. Top side. We got an attempted solo kill.
Don't do
to
it.
get
Don't
rid
do
of
it, Squeak.
no,
No,
he's in the
no,
forward.
no.
The execution from the turret, and since Shen had damaged him, you're gonna see the kill credit go over to Summit. It's Summit picking up the first blood in a 1v1 yet again. Too much greed there from Squeaks. He thought he could finish him off, and he only leads to his own demise.
We're in that bookcase in Inception. Wait, not Inception. What, that movie where you're in the bookcase saying, no!
Interstellar.
No! They're all the same to me. I'm not going to lie. They're all the same to me, bro. Another gank coming
nice
through.
flash from Gingy.
Okay, Ludwig bottom side here forces out the flash from Genji, like you say, Avali, but that's all they're going to get. And the bottom lane from Team Tyler stays in good shape.
Gingy.
Genji.
Not Genji.
Not Generation Gaming.
I said Genji.
You said Genji like
we're saying the same word.
Korean team with the tiger
We're
mascot.
saying the same word. Yeah, they pronounce the same way.
Gingy.
Genji.
Gingy.
Genji.
Am
He
I
doesn't
crazy?
know how to
Wes?
say it.
He doesn't know how to
He
say
doesn't
it.
know how to say it.
No, it's the same word.
He doesn't know how to say it.
Okay, I don't know what you guys are saying. Team Ludwig is under the dragon. This is what's important right now. They're after the dragon. They want to secure early control over the neutrals. And it looks like they're going to have no problem with that whatsoever. Ludwig secures the smite.
A much better early game, I'll say. I feel like the focus of playing around what Ludwig's POV is, and of course I know he was complaining about like trying to juggle all these things at the same time. As long as he doesn't go top lane, I think things are okay. And honestly, Garen is going to be completely chill. If at any point, if Shen decides to join a fight, that's going to be a lot of gold that goes back towards Garen as he's just going to be hitting a turret place top. So I think he's going to be fine. And as I say that, getting smacked around a little bit. I do wonder if the Shen is ever going to go that new Dawn build.
The Dusk Dawn build.
Yeah, the Dusk Dawn build.
Did you forget the first half of the name, man?
Yeah, a little bit. But
the Dawn build.
The Dawn build.
You're only allowed to play it in the morning.
Yeah, a little bit. Because that build is actually just disgusting.
It does a lot of damage.
Yeah, you can take over sides immediately.
If he does it, we'll talk about it. But I feel like it's a little too nebulous to get into if he doesn't do it. But Ludwig's going into the top side here, misses the Vault Breaker. Shadow Dash out from Summit, staying alive, staying safe.
So I don't know if you guys saw this, but we just had a couple stat cards flash by on the bottom. I think it said Emiru was like 4-0 and 9, and then Katamina was like something 0 and 12. So, dear Lord, I want to know what's happening on Team Attack.
Yeah, we need to see that.
They're the bottom lane duo for their squad.
Yeah.
Yes, correct.
Okay. Just making sure that I've got all the roles straight here.
Well, sorry, let me pause, because I know Myth is for sure top. Emmy, I feel like you'd be dumb if you didn't put her as AD carry, and I feel like Katamina would be support there.
Yep, 100%.
I think Jake and Bake went jungle?
Yeah, he's playing jungle.
Jake and Bake jungles, I believe, in the games, in the events that I've seen with him.
And I've been seeing them practice a little bit. It seems like he's been playing, or practicing Xin Zhao, and they were playing like Braum support. So they were trying to play something that's pretty meta. That being said, Lily Puchu needs to flash out of that situation.
Yeah, this is Tyler continuing to play aggressively as he wants to do. Going to go ahead and put more damage into these turrets. Again, for our viewers who may not be familiar with League of Legends, you see the lines on the health bar of the turret. Every time you knock the health bar down to one of those lines, thank you observers, you'll see a little graphic play. It'll have some gold coins pop out of the turret. You get a cash reward for every single one of those checkpoints. So taking the extra time to attack the turret a couple of times, knock it down below one of those marks is very helpful for expanding your character's wallet.
Well, how about expanding aura, which is what Ludwig just did there by, cueing Tyler 1 in the face.
Punched him, then taunted him.
Yep, gave him the thumbs up.
That's what you got to do. The emote game is important.
Get in his head.
I just need some all chat. That's what I need. Some classic toxic all chat in League of Legends. It's just not the same without it. Squeaks! He gets the execute. Garen's ultimate, the lower HP the enemy is, the more damage you deal. He brings his opponent low enough to get the execute that time. It's what he tried to do in that first attempted solo kill that ended up going south for him. This time around, he has the damage, and Squeaks gets his revenge.
Well done, well done. He's going to be a lot more confident. The last time, yeah, as you mentioned, when he died, he's like, guys, don't look top, don't review the VOD. It's chill, I'll get it back. And he got it back afterwards.
To the guy in chat who says, yo, chat, please tell me to go to the gym. You need to go to the gym right now.
Go to the gym, buddy.
Keep the stream on your phone. Watch on your phone.
Exactly.
You can go to the gym. You can get on the treadmill. Don't do anything like bench press. It's going to take both hands because then if you're looking at the phone, you're going to mess it up. You're going to hurt yourself. Get on the treadmill. Do some single arm exercises. Maybe do some leg work. You got this. Lily again, just eating so many auto attacks here from Tyler as he stays aggro. But I still want to compliment Lily for staying equal in terms of the farm. Again, farming the minions is so much of how much money your character is going to have. Money directly translates into power through items. And even though we're constantly seeing Tyler push Lily back, take control over the lane, have priority here in mid, Tyler's got 96 farm, Lily's got 95.
It's pretty impressive. I think, we're seeing more calm, slower early games. Just focusing on farm, it seems like the practice that they've had up until this day is really helping out. Because in a lot of the like bronzy, silver games that I've seen and helped coach a little bit from my friends' perspective, they just lose their minds. Sometimes you just think you can tunnel and get a kill. Doesn't happen. This time around, as you can see, Grub's being picked up, no one contesting it because they're not in position to do so.
Got people in chat asking who's winning. I don't know. Look at the gold in the top part of the scoreboard. Not the two big numbers in the middle. That's just kills. But the two numbers on the sides of them with the little gold icons, 17.4 and 17.4. That means the teams are pretty much dead even right now. There is no discernible major lead or major deficit either way. We still don't have a whole lot of action breaking out. Only 2 kills in just about 12 minutes is really nothing to write home about. Team Ludwig, however, did secure the first dragon for themselves. Team Tyler 1 did get all 3 of them ugly little void grubs. So it's 1-1 on neutral objectives. The second dragon has spawned.
Yeah, and generally, I think the path to success for Team Ludwig is what they're doing right now, stacking dragons. But at least this time around, Team Tyler 1 is not going to allow this dragon be done for free.
All right, Team Ludwig trying to get their second dragon of the game. Immediately going in. Ludwig, he tries to get the ulti down into Tyler 1, but Tyler's ready to respond. Now they got to be careful because Dizzy's about to die. Tyler goes back in, looking for the reset, and he finds the kill onto the enemy jungler. Now he's got a second one. The man's playing leapfrog as the rest of his team finally arrives. Lily Pichu goes for the assassination, and she gets it. Tyler 1 falls, but now they got to be careful and try to get everybody else out. It's a 2-for-2 when the dust settles. A bloodbath in the bottom side river.
Can we talk about how on point Fusely's Leona ult was? Because that was straight onto Nocturne and helped take Dizzy down, as well as chasing down Tyler 1 himself. That was some crazy Leona play. That was some Afro move support.
It's so easy, dude.
It's so
easy, dude.
I was
nicely
actually
done.
Very surprised it just turned into a 2-for-2 because Tyler 1 played that fight out really well. He dodged the ulti from Lily Pichu. He also buffered his W, so he was able to get some distance away from Vi. Like, I thought he made it so all of the ultis from Team Ludwig's side couldn't actually touch him, and he was in a good situation in the fight. So pretty surprising it still kind of turned out the way that it did.
Chad is also giving us an update that I think Peanut is currently 0-3.
No way!
My MVP!
That's your MVP!
My MVP!
You could have just said double lift.
Your most valuable Peanut's got some work to do. He's got some catching up. But the critical part about that last fight, despite the fact that we got 2 kills for 2, neither side took the dragon. So now Team Ludwig going to return to the scene of the crime, only to find the other squad nowhere to be found, which means that objective is free for the taking. So 2 dragons for them. The mountains rise. Remember what I said in game number 1. The third dragon of the game is the one that's going to spawn for the rest of the game. This time around, it is the mountain dragon. So if you can claim the mountain soul, all of your characters will have a shield that regenerates after a set amount of time. So it makes you much more durable. It makes it much harder for the enemy team to burst you down quickly at the start of the fight. And the way Tyler 1's character works, when he gets a kill, his jump resets. It allows him to reposition and get ready to either deal more damage or get out of danger in the middle of a fight. So making it harder for him to get that first kill can really go a long way.
And Obviously, to your point about how Fuslie has been playing it.
Yeah.
A lot of these days, she's been practicing a lot of engaged supports. Her Maokai is one thing that you saw earlier on today, unfortunately in a loss, but like the Nautilus is something she's been willing to really pick up and finding really good angles in practice, getting help from a lot of people like, for instance, Skara, who's been giving her advice on when to go in and all that, and she's been doing incredibly well there.
I like the Nautilus. I like the Leona because Flowers, we've had
So why
this
don't you play
conversation
'em?
before. And, oh, wait a second.
Oh, topside now. Ludwig's showing up, looking to make this an unfair fight. Summit getting away with the flash here at the very start, but immediately Ludwig goes in. Vault Breaker backwards, setting it up for the execution from Squeaks. It's a 1-2 punch, and it's a KO. Summit 1G knocked down again.
And look at that teamwork between Squeaks and Lud. We didn't even think that was possible after seeing the crash out from game 1, but game 2,
He's got it,
teamwork,
man.
camaraderie.
Seems like Vi's a good pick here, huh? Huh, Flowers?
Yeah, Flowers.
Yeah.
I'm still always going to hate the pick. That is results-based analysis. To say that it's a good pick just because he's doing well. I will applaud him for playing well on a champion that I think is a bad pick in this game.
Hey, results is how you get the first, buddy.
I spent an entire decade playing a champion that was objectively bad, like the least popular champion in the game. All right, I can talk from a position of authority here.
Okay.
4-3, Team Ludwig. They've got the lead here by about 1,000 gold, plus the 2 dragons. For the people in chat who were asking earlier, and I said the game was even, it is now a small but definitive advantage for Team Ludwig.
Oh, hold up.
I'm
I
holding,
am getting
I'm
this
holding.
in right now.
Okay.
Peanut is currently on the board.
Oh, he got a kill?
I believe so.
Okay, that's a dub.
That's a win somewhere.
How many
Fortunately, he died a
games
few
have
times.
been played? We are in the middle of the second game for each of the teams. Everybody plays 3 because each team plays every other team 1 time. And then the top 2 play for first, the bottom 2 play for third. Both of these teams, remember, 0-1 after the first round. If you lose 2 out of your 3, you're most likely going to the third place match guaranteed unless some crazy tiebreaker happens and everybody sort of ties at 1 and 2, I think, except one team goes 3 and 0.
Go head-to-head.
So there's some weird head-to-head world where you could lose 2 and still potentially make it in the first place match, but your fate is out of your own hands at that point. So for both of these squads, you really got to lock in.
And Scump, I mean, he's playing a champion that's perfect to him. Literally a champion that can headshot. Has a 15 CS lead. Like, he's doing real well in lane alongside Fuslie, and I feel like they're playing around with that advantage so they can stack Dragon. So now, if you're Team Tyler 1, you got to do something to support bot lane a little bit if you want to be able to pick up this third Dragon coming up in a minute 30. But look at top lane here.
Yep, Ludwig's going right back in. He recognizes this head-to-head as these two just wanting to fight over and over and over again. So if Squeaks wants to fight, Ludwig is ready to back him up. 3-1-0 now on that Garen. Remember, this game started so dicey for Squeaks. It looked like he should have had the solo kill on the Summit, but he overestimates his damage, runs into the turret, dies in the 1v1, and ever since then, he found the solo kill in return, and now he's had Ludwig's help twice, and he's so far accelerated over Summit. He's going to claim this turret, and I believe this is first turret of the game. Yes, it is, so even more money in Squeaks' pocket.
And it seems like that entire rant that came through from Ludwig didn't even matter. Him and Squeaks are just like that. They're connected to each other. The fact that the lead that's continuing to grow topside, I think that's going to be a key to a major fight that happens botside. As long as Squeaks groups for the fight, as long as he moves to the team fight around third Dragon, I think they have that team fight in the bag.
Well, Raz, my friend, I am happy to inform you that fight's going to happen here in just about 25 seconds until that Dragon spawns. Mid lane tier 1 turret claimed by Tyler 1 on the Tristana. We do have ourselves about a 1,500 gold lead still for Team Ludwig. They still have that 2 Dragon to nothing advantage. They have the Rift Herald available to summon, and you can see it right there in mid lane. Ludwig goes ahead and pops that one. They'll at least be able to use this as a distraction. For non-league people, the Rift Herald is kind of like a big battering ram that's alive. What she's going to do is march down the nearest lane, try to ram her head into the turret and do a ton of damage, but unfortunately, Ludwig summoned her so far back that she's not in charging range, so Tyler 1 is just going to take her out of the picture before she can get a charge. Unfortunately, a wasted Rift Herald here in the mid lane. Tyler's going to deal with that one. However, it did provide a good enough distraction for Team Tyler 1 to not show up to the Dragon at all. So now it's 3 Dragons to nothing for Team Ludwig. If they can get one more Dragon, they get that massively powerful Mountain Soul.
Exactly. You say wasted, I say pocket sand. Threw it in the eyes of Tyler 1. It's like, I got Dragon here. Now they're on Soul. that like just one dragon away to be able to get that massive buff. So love that here from Team Ludwig. But you got to believe that next fight coming up in 4 minutes, that big soul fight, Tyler1 has to show up for it.
He's got to be ready. He's got to get in there. You can see all of our AD carries. Raz, this season really has a lot of item diversification for AD carries.
Oh, yeah, you better believe it, yeah.
So, again, for people who aren't familiar, that blue item that you see in the inventory of 3 of our different characters, that's called a Hex Optics C44. It's the item that every single AD carry builds first now, almost. I actually remember the letter and number combination. I kind of just made that up. I expected myself.
I just say Hex Optics,
it was like a 50-50. But either way, this thing is very strong because it gives you extra damage, it gives you critical strike chance, and it gives you even more damage multiplied by how far away you are from your opponent, and gives you even more range once you get a single kill. So especially on a character like Caitlyn or Tristana, who already has a ton of range, well, now you've got even more range for your range.
Yep.
So either of these characters could become a major problem if they start to pop off in a fight.
Same can be said with the Sivir, of course, working with her Ricochet or W, or her Q. Just like she's always going to be in a distance. And also, it's just a great overall item that gives you crit that you are going to be building crit anyways to supplement that. So, yeah, pretty damn good. That being said, Lily Pichu's looking bot lane does not know that she's on a ward.
Ooh, okay, Lily Pichu not going to get what she was looking for here, and even if she did, Dizzy Kitten is waiting in the dry brush. Remember that Nocturne's ulti brings him into the fight from a large distance away.
Tyler1's on the way. He sniffs this out, knows he can look for something.
Oh, no.
They're going.
Here we go. Dizzy Kitten immediately jumping in after Lily Pichu, but the disengage from the fear is there, but a massive encore roars through. Gingy locks him up, and Tyler1 knocks him down. Scump's already out of the picture, but they want to get even more. Tyler's going to pick up the second there with a kill onto Lily Pichu, and now only Fuslie left standing alone, support in the middle of an unwinnable battle. A triple kill for T1.
That is a game-crushing mistake. They did not know they were standing over a ward, and for people that don't know League of Legends, that is a big old surveillance camera that says this person is sitting in the bush. So they planned around it. Tyler1 went down bot lane, and that ulti from Seraphine, Gingy, had an incredible 2-man Seraphine ulti that really made him get those 3 kills.
It was all the Seraphine ult. The Seraphine ult locks up everybody else so that Tyler can go in and get the first kill. Then he's already between the remaining 2 opponents and the area that they want to go to escape. So he just turns back around, focuses down Lily because she's the one who actually has threat. And then when Fuslie's left just as a support all on her own, there's nothing she can do. And that's just 3 kills over to Tyler. Now the Tristana is even more fed. Lord Dominic's regards, the second item purchased here. Essentially, this just makes it easier for him to kill the tanky targets on the enemy team, allows him to burst through the armor, make his damage that much more effective. And he's going to need it because in 90 seconds, that Dragon Soul is spawning. Team Ludwig now down 1,000 gold, but still up in overall power because they have the first 3 dragons so far.
I was just catching up on chat, and there's quite a few people who are saying lovers up top, Sea Dog who, and that's my doomed Yowie duo. I assume speaking about Squeaks and Ludwig and their partnership so far, but Ludwig needs to share some of that love bot lane.
Oh! I think I'm a little bit more concerned with what just happened mid. Tyler found the opportunity to jump on Scump, and as soon as he did, it was lights out. That was, what, 4 auto attacks or something? There was just no way home for the Caitlyn. So Tyler1 putting in the work, knocking the enemy AD carry out of the picture.
Desperation Baron. That's a Desperation Baron.
This is a wild play. They're down a man.
No vision.
And they're going to try to sneak the Baron, expecting Team Tyler1 to not have any clue that they would do it. This is a completely crazy play. This is, so imagine a poker player who just has a completely dog crap hand and he goes all in as a mega bluff. That's what this is, and I think they're about to take the whole pot.
Yeah, they have no idea this is being done. What a great call, and you better believe Ludwig's the one that made it.
That was genius. I absolutely love that.
Bravo. It's the idea of, yes, we just lost the member. B, they're all going to be playing around Dragon because we have 3 of them, so they're overly focused on it. So let's just rip Baron on the opposite side of the map. They got that major buff. Well done, Team Ludwig.
I really, really love that call. Whoever in their comps, if anybody in chat is watching any of their individual streams, whichever player called to go for the Baron there, That was 200 IQ.
Yeah.
That was a really good call to make the best of a bad situation.
It feels like my gut is telling me
It was
that
Ludwig.
Ludwig.
It was Ludwig's
Yeah,
call. That's what Chad's telling me. Okay, Ludwig, big dub there. Dubwig, making sure that the team stays in the game despite losing their AD carry beforehand. And now that they've got the Baron, they have the extra ability to siege these turrets. Baron makes your minions so much more durable. It makes it so much more difficult for the enemy champions to clear your minions out of the way as you try to siege. But they still have to worry about Tyler. Tyler's just being left alone in the bottom lane. Nobody on Team Ludwig is answering this. Foosley goes in there for the Solar Flare, followed up by Ludwig with the cease and desist, and they find their target, Dizzy Kitten. Feeling dizzy indeed after that when she is knocked down.
Oh my
Bottom
God.
lane tier 2 turret barely hanging on as finally Tyler split pushes answer.
You cannot stop him.
Yeah, it literally says unstoppable right there on the screen. Tyler won, making it happen as Squeaks goes in, tries to get another kill onto
Not
Summit.
again.
Doesn't quite have the damage. They need a little bit more, and they do find it. Ludwig ends up taking the kill on that one as Squeaks and Lud have to get out of the way now. It's a two-pronged attack from Team Ludwig. 2 in top, 2 in mid, trying to make sure they can get enough damage onto these tier 2 turrets, while Tyler 1 took the tier 2 from Team Ludwig in the bottom lane at the same time, killing Lily Pichu. Now he is going to have to find his next angle of attack.
This is the most frustrating part there for Team Ludwig, is that they got to send someone to at least stop if they're trying to make a play on the opposite side of the map. Tyler 1, who's splitting, it can't be Lily Pichu. She has 2 items at this stage of the game. She's working on her 3rd. Meanwhile, Tyler 1 is working on his 4th item. He is so incredibly far ahead in this specific matchup.
Well, the problem is, there's literally no one on Team Ludwig that can deal with Tyler in a 1v1. The only character that you might think would be able to do it would be like the Garen.
Yeah.
But it's Tristana. She has Buster Shot. All he's going to do is he's going to use his Q to run at her quickly. She's going to Buster Shot and knock him away. Even if he silences, she buffers through it with the Buster Shot. And now you're just auto-attacking him as he tries to get back to you. And since Tyler already has Lord Dominic's Regards, it's not like any of the armor that Garen's getting from his W is really doing a whole lot of work to protect him.
Just isn't.
The only armor that he's even built is his shoes. And we learned last game, Raz, sometimes your shoes are just where you eat peanuts from.
Mm-hmm. Just one boot and a nut.
just a boot and a nut. That's all it amounts to.
Wait,
sometimes.
Peanut won. Chat is saying that Peanut won, by the way.
Well, yeah, because he has double lift. What are you talking about? I'm willing to bet it probably wasn't Peanut hitting a 20-0 scoreline. I'm willing to bet it's probably the guy with more LCS trophies than anyone else.
The chat was also saying that
I'm
double
so
lift was
sorry.
on fire.
No, I'm so sorry. It just sounds like Flowers is a hater.
Oh, are you a hater?
Are you a hater?
You hate nuts?
Do you have no respect for Peaches?
I am a sane person sitting at an insane desk right now. How is saying double lift carried the crazy take?
Well, technically you're standing.
Yes, because it didn't. Tier 2 turret taken in the mid lane. Team Ludwig. Team Ludwig doing a good job playing the map. They're back up to having a gold advantage. It's really close, though. This gold has been 1,000, 2,000 apart the entire time and nothing more.
They got slaughtered. People are enjoying this.
People are saying that Peanut potentially beat Myth in top lane.
Ooh, is that
Potentially.
Is that 50 subs? Is that 50 subs?
Is that 50 subs into Myth's chat?
That might be
That was the rules.
We got to look for it.
Okay. Well, we'll check in on that one after this one's all wrapped up, as we do have that next dragon coming up here soon. Another big potential fight here. Remember that Team Ludwig did lose the last dragon because Scump got picked off in mid lane, but then that led to Ludwig's big brain play, making sure they took the Baron while their opponents were stopping that soul. But this time around, Baron's not going to be alive as the dragon spawns. You can see the timers in the upper left and upper right corners of your screen for Dragon and Baron respectively. Dragon spawning here in about 50 seconds. Baron not for another minute and a half as Team Tyler barrels down mid lane. And Tyler does a lot of damage. In League of Legends, most abilities do not affect enemy structures. It's just the way the game is designed. There are a couple of notable exceptions. One of the biggest of which is Tristana's E. It's a bomb that she straps to the head of an opponent or a structure. Her auto attacks charge the bomb, and after enough auto attacks, it explodes for big damage. So Tyler can knock these things down real quick.
This is going to be really tough for Team Ludwig to kind of get any vision now. They're just walking up. I think this is a bad idea.
This could be a problem.
Whoa!
Tyler gets jumped on, though. If Tyler 1 dies here with the start, that's going to be tragic. But Stand United coming in immediately from Summit 1G, keeping Big Tonka T alive. He is firing, and everybody on the Team Ludwig is having to run. They full sent it after Tyler, but Summit doing a beautiful job protecting his AD carry. However, Scump fires back. He gets the double kill. We got a 2v3 on the map now. Tyler nearly gets another one back onto Scump. Scump and Lily got to be careful. That was the bomb from Tyler right there, nearly taking Scump out of the picture. So even though it's a bloodbath, even though it's a 2-for-3 trade, that's enough for Team Tyler to take control of the bottom side river and earn themselves another Mountain Dragon.
2 Drakes in a row taken away from Team Ludwig, who are still just 1 dragon away from that soul.
This one mistake from Team Tyler can cost it all. This is what I was talking about. The fact that they were coming in different angles, walking straight into Team Tyler 1's vision. It was really close. I liked the engage initially, but the Shen ulti comes through. He gets some space in between him and the enemy team, and he starts running them down. Tyler 1 is fed as hell.
And you saw exactly what I was talking about earlier right there in that fight. As soon as Squeaks got close to Tyler on the Garen, Tyler uses his ultimate. Tristana's ultimate buster shot allows her to shoot an enemy champion further back away from her, essentially just resetting the progress that a melee champion would have to make, closing the gap between himself and the long-range carry that Tyler is playing. So Tyler lets Squeaks get almost in melee range, then knocks him back away, gets the execute. And now with the Dragon off the board for the next 4 minutes, I think everybody's looking at Baron.
Yeah, and I will say one note, Lily Pichu does have stopwatch, which basically makes you become invulnerable for about like 3 seconds, decent amount of time.
It's 2.5.
2.5, okay, close enough.
What do you mean close enough? You just call it stopwatch. It's arm guard now. You called it the wrong name.
Well, we call it stopwatch. Just, everyone calls it stopwatch now. Time stop, whatever you want to call it.
It's stasis.
Stasis?
It's been stasis.
What, golden time?
Yes.
Anything that is pre-Zonian, I call stopwatch.
No,
It's been stasis since the back with what?
Chad, you guys call it stopwatch?
Back when this was literally a small indie game, it was stasis.
You guys call arm guard stopwatch these days? Is it just me?
Oh,
golden time. I'll call it golden time.
No, none of this is
You
right.
call it K-pop Demon Hunter.
I think it's called golden time.
No, all of this.
We're golden.
I'm 35 years old. Why in the hell would I watch K-pop Demon Hunter?
Stopwatch, always stopwatch.
Okay, we've got Team Tyler 1. They're taking the Baron right now. Baron secured. Dizzy securing it with the smite there as Ludwig goes in over the wall, tries to find the slam. Big engage follow-up there from Lily Pichu.
Whoa.
As Team Ludwig dog piles in. They've taken out Tyler. They've taken out Dizzy. They've taken out the entire enemy team except for Summit. Sure, it might have been a Baron claimed by Team Tyler, but Team Ludwig immediately punches him in the mouth for it.
And I do have confirmation that Team Peanut did take down Team Adapt in the other game going on. So that's 2 on the board.
It is, it is. And that was a major moment for Lily Pichu, just spiraling in there. Now they're getting a lot for it, actually. They can get in it straight off of this one. So the game turns immediately in the favor of Team Ludwig.
This is crazy. That is now 2 huge plays around the Baron pit from Team Ludwig. The first one claiming the Baron themselves in a sneak play. The second one punishing Team Tyler as they go for the Baron. Ludwig might not be a challenger player. He might not be someone who's played on pro stages before, but he is making some really good calls here in this second game at the Annihilator Cup. Gingy getting the kill onto Foosley, and Ludwig eats the second part of the encore. He gets caught now too. Tyler 1 looking for another kill. One more auto attack's gonna give him a reset on the jump.
Don't turn right.
He needs to get one more auto. He hasn't quite found it, but he rocket jumps over the wall, and there's the auto in the air. Tyler picks up another one. Greed is a deadly sin, my friends. I said it before. I'll say it again. The overstay there from Team Ludwig punished hard.
This is a back and forth game. This is exactly what we wanted. One timing, you're seeing Team Ludwig getting a lot of dragon stacking. Another timing, a huge team fight from Tyler 1. This one, yes, you're right, overstaying, trying to get another piece of objective. Usually, a coach would come in there and say, you just got mid-inhib, that's perfect, get back on the map. Go back to base. But that's really punishing with how much they got off that map. Now, you still at least have one Baroned up Shen. So let's see what they can do with that.
This is such a close game, and especially considering you only get to play 3. before you head into either the first or the third place match. This is going to feel gut-wrenching for whoever loses. This is the kind of games I love, the ones that you don't know who's going to take it until the dust settles on the final fight, because the goal between the teams is still just 500 apart. The Dragons are 3-2. Team Ludwig can still claim that Mountain Soul if they get just one more Dragon, but Team Tyler 1 has secured the past 2 after Ludwig's squad owned the first 3 of them, and now the teams fight for position with 10 seconds until the objective.
Yeah, JKax in the chat mentioned a good point, which is Tyler 1 isn't going to get any stronger from this point. He is full build, and he's got full range. So that's the coping thing you can mention.
Well, last time around at the Baron fight, they caught Tyler, they bursted him down. Clearly, that's the path to success. Tyler 1 is the cannon on his team. You knock out the cannon, the ship is defenseless. Now, can Team Tyler navigate this correctly? They're going to knock out the enemy ward. Ludwig jumps in there with the ball breaker. Tyler already using the rocket jump to get away, but Ludwig follows him with a cease and desist. Dizzy Kitten is already down, but a beautiful encore comes out from the Seraphine. It's the last thing Gingy's going to do, though. Double kill back over to Scump. Tyler still firing, but the rest of his team is being cut to ribbons. A triple kill back to Scump. Here comes a big ulti from Lily Pichu. The downtown old lands. And now a second finds its way onto Tyler, but she's not going to take it. Tyler just gets himself away. The lone survivor from his team. Tyler has to hobble back to base to lick his wounds. Or does he? Is Tyler going to go for the hero play right now? Remember, there's no jungler alive on Team Ludwig. Tyler could try to steal this away. As again, they're going to try to focus this Tristana. Squeaks goes too far forward. Tyler's already found 1 kill. He's looking for another, but he can't get it. Lily Pichu!
Let's go,
with
Lily!
the ace! Gives Tyler a watery grave and earns her team the Mountain Soul.
A generational performance from Lily Pichu. Actually nailing down 3 fights in a row.
She should give that one pro player lessons.
Which she's talking to you.
That was good stuff from Lily. What a crazy fight. Tyler trying, knowing how big it is to stop their opponents from getting Mountain Soul, wanting to pull off the 1v3, but the skill check was passed. And Lily Pichu and Team Ludwig have earned themselves a Mountain Soul, and now the top lane tier 3 turret's dead too.
Yeah, and that was a lot of confidence coming in from Tyler 1, thinking he can 1v3. He's like, I can probably take this fight, takes down Squeaks. And then Lily Pichu recognizes you have fear. If you send out a Q, that's a long animation on your Q damage. Tyler 1 can dodge that. Flash on top of him, W, so there is no way for you to respond to that. What a well done play from Lily Pichu to win the fight, get them Soul, and now they're in a perfect position to win the game.
I said I was a Vex doubter at the start of the game, but Lily has been playing it very well. She was able to deal with Tyler's aggro in the mid lane, in the early game very well, stayed caught up in terms of farm throughout that entire phase, was now able to clutch up the ending of the big Mountain Soul fight to earn her team that powerful buff. So I will consider myself incorrect on this one. The Lily Pichu Vex is the truth. And now Team Ludwig is once again in a spot where they're looking at the enemy base. There's no dragon to fight for here for the next 4.5 minutes, but Baron's going to spawn in 15 seconds. Summit's the target as Ludwig jumps in. Summit tries to get away, but no, he's thrown straight into the Squeaks blender. And they are setting that thing to overdrive. Summit out of the way. That's a big defense mechanism for Tyler in the fights as well. Remember, Summit's job is to use his ultimate to protect Tyler. Now that that's not available, it's so much more dangerous for Tyler in these fights, and I want to see Team Ludwig go for even more. They're going to take out the first inhibitor. That's going to spawn super minions in that top lane, and they're just continuing to move as a 5-man unit. Cease and desist immediately comes out from Ludwig. The full send and a Dizzy Kitten, and she's already out of the picture. It's 5v3 on the map. They're not going to overstay in the enemy base. It looks like they're just going to go for the Baron. I like the call.
What a smart decision, because ultimately after you take down Summit, most people in this tournament will go straight to Baron, but they recognize they can get more there. One in him, maybe looking for the second one, but immediately finding a Nocturne on their own. Dizzy gets killed too, because you know by the end with long death timers, you're going to get the Baron anyways, and you're going to go back to base. So they maximize the amount they can get on the map.
This is, especially after game number 1, where we saw Ludwig crashing out saying, I can't do it, I can't micromanage my team, I'm not good enough. The calls that he has made in this second game have just been phenomenal.
Yeah.
Like, complete and total props to Ludwig for crashing out, hitting rock bottom, and bouncing back. The man's made of rubber because he shot straight back up, right where he needed to be, making the calls that are keeping the team in the game even when bad things are happening. This is a really solid performance, but the problem is, as Team Tyler 1 learned the hard way last game, it's not over until the Nexus explodes. You've got to get it across the finish line.
It was at this state of the game, at this point in the game, where it was looking great from Team Tyler 1 last game. Then the Elder comes up. So you got to keep focused. You have to keep focused, especially with how strong Tyler 1 is. Like 12, 3-3. That is crazy.
To the guy asking if souls are permanent for the rest of the game, yes. Once you earn the Dragon Soul, you have it until the game is over. So Team Ludwig will enjoy that shield for the rest of the game. Remember, even if their opponents knock the shield off, as long as you don't take damage for about 8-10 seconds, I believe it is, the shield will fully regenerate. So pretty big problems for Team Tyler in trying to find these kills. And once more, it's up to Team Ludwig stepping up, trying to siege inhibitors. One thing that you will see them be able to do when they do these sieges is Scump has an ability to lay down traps on the ground that enemies will stun themselves on if they try to walk over. So Caitlyn can set up these sort of trap lines they're referred to in the League of Legends community where it's impossible for enemy characters to approach from a certain angle. I'm not sure if Scump is familiar with that tech or not, but if he is, it's going to create a very difficult situation for Team Tyler to play from here. The Baron still up and running. Team Ludwig still pushing. Tier 3 Turbine under a lot of pressure, but Squeaks immediately shut down. Tyler grabbing the kill, and now it's 5v4. They try to get Scump away, but Dizzy Kitten's ready to follow with Tyler right behind her. It's another shutdown going over to Team Tyler 1 with an additional rocket jump from Tyler himself back over the wall. Ludwig tries to escape with the bombs on his head. He's not dead. The bleed takes him out because he had Death's Dance, and that means that his Guardian Angel isn't going to matter. Guardian Angel can make so much of a difference, or literally none at all. And now Tyler 1 is looking to do to Ludwig what Doublelift did to him, but at the same time, his base is under pressure. Their own Nexus is being bombarded by minions. This one could get interesting. Lily does have teleport. No, they did send someone back. Team Tyler, they're going for what might be the end of the game here. Do they want to full send this? You still got 15 seconds on the Caitlyn. Tyler's still pushing. Enemy team with Baron makes these minions harder to kill. Team Tyler still on the push. They're going to retreat. They're not going to full send.
That was close. That was very close. The game could have ended like that, but they don't have a minion wave, especially with Baron being pumped up there from Team Ludwig. But that's one mistake can cost everything.
Plus, with Elder
that a TP
coming
going
up,
through topside. Squeaks just wants to pressure when Elder is coming up in 5 seconds. They have double TP, so Lily can technically join as well, depending on how Squeaks is doing here. But a reminder, both TP and Shen ulti is available, so Elder should be very confidently there for Team Tyler 1.
So, again,
there it is.
Elder Dragon, this is the buff that was literally put in the game to make sure the game's end, but Lily Pichu flies in when the enemy team takes the Elder, and Foosley follows it up, and they kill 2. That is massive. Absolutely huge. Massive pick from Lily Pichu and Foosley working together there.
For anybody that doesn't know League of Legends, when the enemy team gets Elder, usually the sign is don't fight them. The burn from Elder Dragon and the execute, that 20% execute from Elder Dragon is a lot of like reasoning where you just don't want to fight them. They're ultimately too strong, but they found 2 members that were just isolated. Now, that's both the Seraphine and the Nocturne down. I wonder if they're going to try to get more off this and try to end the game here.
You have to. You're 5 versus 3. The enemy team does not have 2 of their players for the next 15 seconds. They're going to knock down this top lane inhibitor again. That one's out of the picture. There's only 1 Nexus turret standing, but the mid lane inhibitor is also exposed. They'll take that too. Oh, but they're nervous. They're nervous. They don't want to go in with only single digits left on the respawn timer. They're for Genji, so they're going to back away. They don't want to test this.
It's a very good decision, but man, the game can end on just a dime. A minute away until Baron 2, so you know that's going to be the next fight. But the minions are doing so much work on the map. Another structure goes down because the minions are being left to their own.
This is a crazy one, man. This is what League of Legends is all about. Just who's going to sweat the hardest, who's going to clutch the best, who's going to make the difference when it means the entire game. Because we're at that late game point now where it is just one fight, one game, right?
Yeah.
If you manage to get a very one-sided victory in anything, either side. You just march it down mid, you win the game right there. The pressure is on.
And the timers are so long, too.
Yes, that is also something to mention for our friends here who might not be familiar with League of Legends. As the game goes on, your death timer gets larger with every level that you have. If you die at level 1, you've got about a 5-second death timer. It's not that big of a deal.
Yeah.
You die at level 18, you're staring down the barrel of 60 seconds plus that you're not allowed to contribute. So one big fight that you botch, that you misplay, and the game is over. The lights are out, and you're moving to 0-2. Baron respawned on the map. Remember, this has been Ludwig's zone so far this game. The calls made by Team Ludwig around the Baron pit have been great. But man, this one's tense.
Especially just as a reminder, both teams are still zilched with the last games they both played, losing their last games. If they lose this one, looking at the fact that, hey, it feels like it's impossible for you to be able to get into the finals if you lose both of your matchups. So it's going to be tough. It's going to be tough. Let's see if either team can just focus, because especially when you get to the 45 to 50-minute aspect of the game, you're overthinking easily.
It's a part of the game that people are the least familiar with because most games never get to this point, right?
Yeah.
Your average League of Legends game is 35 minutes long, I think is the statistic. So considering we're 10 minutes past that, yeah, this is where the nerves start to play. This is where the team cohesion really comes into effect. Because you lose one person, all of a sudden you've got no control over anywhere on the map, 4v5.
And Scump has been farming really well, by the way. 400 CS, he's full build, has GA as well, so he's going to be feeling a little bit more comfortable walking up in some of these fights. And a late game Caitlyn hurts. So no carry, not even the Nocturne wants to get anywhere nearby that one. So really confident if you're on the side of Ludwig playing around Scump. But that fight that happened bot side on the inhibitor, where Scump did isolate himself, playing away from the rest of the team as they were running away, can't happen again.
So for those of you wondering why we're not getting a fight, hold on.
Oh, maybe we get one, though.
Yeah, Team Ludwig on the approach now.
Everyone's split off.
Yep.
Yeah, we're not getting a fight.
Team T1 backing up into their own jungle. The reason that nobody's fighting is because everybody wants to play for this Baron objective that is spawned, but as you start fighting Baron, he debuffs your defenses, so if the enemy team jumps on you, you're in a lot of trouble. Summit having to flash away. Stays alive for now. Team Ludwig does not overcommit. Massive damage, though! Scump is firing. Lily Pichu does not hit the ulti, and Summit blocks it to keep the AD carry alive.
That's just 2 shots.
That was nearly the end of Emily Wang right there as Team Ludwig continues their control over the Rift. One of the Nexus turrets has respawned for Team Tyler, but the minions are again just putting the pressure onto it. The bottom lane inhibitor still standing.
Ping goes on to Baron for Team Ludwig.
Good decision, especially with how much damage Ludwig himself took. So don't want to lose too much. Sure, he has Guardian Angels, but one wrong pick, and the game ends like that.
But he has fruit. For people who don't know, you punch the apple in the river, it spews out the little tiny apples, you eat them, you get a bunch of health back.
It's an
Is
apple?
that classified as an apple? He has never seen a fruit before in his
It's
life.
an apple.
It's not an apple at all.
It's a berry. It's a bundle of berries.
I was thinking more like
grew
a
up in
melon.
the middle of nowhere. You guys grew up in town. So I'm right. It's an apple.
That's true. Ohio doesn't count.
That is fair.
Mm-hmm.
That
So
is fair.
anyway, that's Baron for Team Ludwig. They're up again, just the smallest amount of gold. They've got the Dragon Soul, they've got the Baron, and now Elder's spawning again in 25 seconds. 2 Elder Dragons in the same game.
Team's inhibitors respawning soon. Blue team's inhibitors.
Which of them is from Ohio? Me.
Who sounds like they're from Ohio?
Definitely him.
I'm going to take that as a compliment.
Blue team's inhibitor
As
has
Team Ludwig
respawned.
heads down towards the Elder, and Team Tyler is heading to Team Ludwig's base. They're just trying to take priority over the mid lane. The Elder's going to get started up, but no, Team Tyler turning down towards the team fight now.
Toward that bush.
Tyler 1 stepping up first. The trap line. Scump is deploying the traps. This is what I was talking about earlier. It makes it so difficult to fight into it. Immediately engaged coming out from Ludwig. Tyler 1 knocked down into the Guardian Angel here as soon as the fight starts off. Dizzy Kitten taking a bunch of damage right there, following Lily Pichu going unstoppable. Tyler 1 squad having to back away. Tyler stays alive thanks to the Guardian Angel. Ludwig barely hanging on himself, but he's also got GA. Tyler jumps in, knocks that one over. Scump and Foosley still looking for an opportunity here. Lily Pichu doing the same. Squeaks regenerating HP off to the side. Keep your eyes on Lily Pichu's Vex. The clutch at the last Elder. At the last soul, I should say. At the soul, there's not two.
They're backing off.
That's
We're gonna go ahead and
an interesting.
recall.
That's a bad decision, I think. Unless if they can somehow get there with TPs, Elder can get really chopped down here from Team Tyler 1.
Yeah, for as strong as the Elder Dragon is, the monster itself is very weak. Team Tyler 1 is about to secure the Elder right here. Lily Pichu and Squeaks jumping in. Oh my God, you gotta be kidding me! Squeaks runs in, and with the might of Demacia, steals the Elder Dragon straight away from Team Tyler in the face of 4 enemy players. Squeaks! An absolute game-winning moment for the top laner of Team Ludwig, and they are just gonna walk it down mid in style.
That should have been a game-ending decision to all base as a team in front of Team Tyler 1. Ludwig was nowhere near to even have a smite fight. Doesn't matter when you have Squeaks on your team. Double TP from him and Lily Pichu, and somehow he gets the last hit on Elder and they win the fight.
What a way for this game to end. The Garen last hitting the second Elder Drake of the game in front of 4 enemy players as the rest of the cavalry arrives, and the Elder Dragon just bam, 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 all 4 of them out. Game over.
I'm so sorry. Double lift who? Tyler 1 who? We only know Squeaks as the potential MVP here. Oh my goodness. Plus, after we saw the clip from Ludwig going like, oh, I can't micromanage Squeaks. I don't know how to do. You don't have to micromanage him.
That's the winner right there. That's your
Well
MVP. That's your MVP. By the way, the early game was a little tough, right? But that Baron call, that desperation Baron call that Ludwig made, got them back in it. And then Lily Pichu's Vex, the pocket pick that she's been saving, nails how many fights in a row? But then it looks like they made one crucial mistake. Basing in front of Elder, in front of the enemy team, they see you do it, they're just gonna go Elder and take it. They have smite.
Not in Squeaks Town.
Not in
Squeaks Town, USA.
Yeah.
That was incredible. We do have some highlights that we can take a look at here, starting with Foozler.
Let's play safe. Let's play good. We got this, Jake. Let's go.
Double lift has plans.
You got this, bro.
Nice. Nice.
top lane to the shoot.
Let's go.
Okay, he's missing again.
Yep, knock spot. They might be trying to set something up on us.
Fear not. I'm coming.
Ready? Squeeze, let's go. I'm gonna play a little bit up.
I don't know if he has wards though.
He does.
Yep.
But it's okay, I'm slowing him.
Yep.
I think you can hit your ability. Let's go!
Nice, good shit.
Big one, Jake. Good fight. They lost Baron instantly.
No! I'm gonna go buy. Come on! That's just great work. That's too easy.
Practice, baby! Man, yo, good job. Everyone did that game. We were all
We're the best! Come on!
There's reports being told that I never had boots once.
Oh.
Lethality by 6 kill on the board. Put me on the board.
That was Hutch MF with the pop-off. And Raz, I'm so sorry. Did you hear that? Did a Vi player win yet another game?
Yeah. It feels like Vi is a winner.
Yeah,
it's a winning pick.
A viable pick, if you would.
Thoughts?
No, I'm just gonna keep doing the gym face at the camera. You guys keep doing this.
Okay, because I feel like both times Vi is being used, multiple team fights won, singling an enemy carry. I feel like you can first pick Vi in every single game. It's a first pickable champion.
And because there were 2 games, it's a 200% win rate.
Yeah, that's how numbers are. Yeah, that's a stat.
Anything you want to add?
I just love the reliable connections provided by AT&T that are so much more powerful than the connections that I feel with my friends right now. Thanks, AT&T, for not picking Vi.
Oh, that was fantastic. Oh my gosh. I loved looking through a lot of those highlights. Again, everyone really kind of had their own moment to shine there. We didn't see any Peanut in those highlights, though.
I wonder why.
I do wonder why. However, we did see Myth. We saw Myth asking for the Jake ganks and honestly coaching him through it a little bit too. Love to see that with the Trundle pick, I think is what he was on.
Yep, Trundle into Teemo, not particularly fun since Teemo is generally going to kite you around a lot, and if you ever get on top of him, he's just going to blind you. So having the jungler come up there, give you a little bit of help. We saw it didn't exactly go the way that Jake wanted it to, trying to get the W flash, but a little bit mistimed. He still got the kill though. So since we're now a results-based analysis desk, perfect execution.
Yep, excellent. Well done. Ideal, even.
Bring in the stats team. All right, we're going to have the standings in just a moment here. But oh, here we have them. All right, Team Peanut currently undefeated. That's my P-tuber. Team Adapt and Team Ludwig both tied up 1-1. And Team Tyler sitting there at the big old bottom, 0-2. And Raz, this was the week that Tyler 1 really needed to count on to rack up some more points.
He needed to win this one, especially the fashion that these losses have been happening, both heartbreakers after heartbreakers. How much faith can you have?
This is pretty tough, man, because now it's Tyler versus Adapt. So Tyler versus Adapt means that if Tyler wins, then they both go to 1 and 2. So then, actually, if Tyler beats Adapt and then Peanut beats Ludwig, that means Team Peanut is 3 and 0, and the other two are all tied at 1 and 2. So then there is still a chance for Team Tyler to make it into the first place match. I don't know how our tiebreakers work specifically. Tiebreaker rules are generally one of the things that confuses me the most. So I'm not sure how that might work out, but there is still hope for Team Tyler. However, they must win. If you go 0-3, you cannot make it into the first place match no matter what, right? So Team Tyler must win.
Yeah, I'm trying to think. Who has Team Tyler not played yet? Is it
It's
Team Adapt?
Yeah,
Team
Team Adapt.
Exactly
Everything else they've played against, so there's a chance is all I'm going to say.
But if Team Ludwig manages to beat the so far undefeated Team Peanut, then that's just it's Ludwig and Peanut in the top 2.
It has.
No matter what.
The good thing that I feel like Team Ludwig has going for themselves is the tenacity of being behind in certain games and finding winning plays to get back in. I think that's something that, like, I always look back at that first Baron rush that they had in that game.
Yeah.
Where most players, not even professional players, will go for something that's that risky, that ballsy. They did it and then found angles back into a game. I feel like the tenacity that they have and, like, seeing the game in the same way or trusting in every call, it's been working out well for them.
Sorry, one moment. I just join the lobby. Players, the lobbies are up. We would really like it. It would be so cool if you guys could just hop into that lobby so we could get into these games and see some action.
Raz, can you still do your Barack Obama impersonation? You need to beseech them.
My fellow Americans, I see you not in the lobby. Currently, you may be taking a restroom break. Don't poop, just a quick one. I see you currently having an argument over going 0 and 2. Tyler 1. Close that review session immediately. And I beseech you to please get in the damn lobby. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Wait. Thank you, and
God bless America. There we go.
Thank you very much to our local Barack Obama impersonator,
I got you.
Raz.
I got you.
Hopefully this will compel our teams to get their butts in those seats faster.
Well, there we go.
And this is why we are never allowed to have an official
Look, we're trying to motivate the players. Raz knows how to impersonate Barack Obama. Why not?
What's your best
So
impersonation?
dumb.
What's that?
What's your best impersonation?
Probably Solid Snake from Metal Gear Solid. Colonel, I'm here at the AT&T Annihilator Cup, but some of the players are stuck in a bathroom or punching the wall or something. Apparently, somebody went 0 and 2, and nobody really knows why. It seemed like they should have won both of those games, but it turns out they didn't win either. Now we just need to get their butts back in the seats. All right, I'm going back in.
That is, like, significantly better than mine. That is literally
That was pretty good, too.
Yeah. Pretty good.
That was pretty good. Don't ask me to do one. I can't do one.
What do you got? Come on, you got to be able to impersonate something.
Nothing that won't get me canceled.
No, come on. There's got to be at least something
something.
that's not from one of your animes
Oh,
that
yeah,
you
that
can
is
do.
a dangerous ask, isn't it? I feel
No,
like that's
not
the only
one.
thing.
Nothing?
So please join the lobby because none of us want to be canceled here, and all we have Our terrible
I
impression.
thought Olaf was his best impersonation. That's fair enough. That's actually fair
I
enough.
didn't even have a line. I just said, yeah.
There it is. That's honestly all we needed. That was perfect.
Right, and we have the matchup now on the screen for what game we are going to be casting next. Tyler 1 versus Team Adapt. That's Tyler with Summit, Emily, Dizzy, Kitten, Gingy, and of course we've got against Adapt, Jake and Bake, Myth, Emiru, and Katamina. And the Emiru Katamina lane is one that I am very interested in seeing because again, we saw some of those scoreboards go up and they were deathless and we're just cranking up the assist numbers, which as we remember is very important as we are almost finished with our round robin. And here we go, jumping into Emiru's perspective for the start of Picks and Bans.
Tristan has really been taking over a lot of these games, so I think it's a smart ban here.
I mean, their first pick, they're gonna try to get Tristana. So we have to ban it. Yeah.
Myth, are you thinking what I think you're thinking?
I mean, I could just DM you what I'm thinking.
But I think
Low-key. I'll tell you my entire team what I'm thinking about
I
playing
think
this
we
game.
ban Brand now.
Brand, or do we do Mord?
Do not ban Mord. Do not.
No, it's
unless
fine.
you don't want to deal against Mord, but I'll win that lane. I can promise you he
Yeah.
won't be effective in mid.
Yeah.
Brand?
Like you'll solo kill him,
Brand,
Emmy.
yeah.
I'm gonna be dead ass.
Depends on who I have, but I'll just stay far away if I'm someone that's hard for.
I genuinely don't think we don't waste a single ban against the top lane.
I think they ban or picks.
Yeah.
Unless
if they ban
Oh, the
Smolder,
icons.
I'm gonna
I was
take
trying to
Caitlyn away
understand
from
what
their
part of
bot
League of
laner.
Legends the
Oh
sunflowers
wait, is their bot laner the one that plays Caitlyn?
No, man, I was real confused there for a
Oh,
solid
they
5
ban
seconds.
Malphite,
Okay, I get it now.
We're gonna
We're
have
back
him
on
play
sync.
Malzahar.
It's like the only game she
Vanna,
plays.
Alawi, or Mordekaiser, whichever one you guys want.
What do we prefer?
It's up to Myth, Mord, or Alawi.
He's not worried about Mord.
Alawi's annoying.
What am I
Let's
doing?
ban Alawi.
Yeah,
ban Alawi.
ban Alawi. Dude, don't
ban Alawi.
ban for Alawi. We're not banning for
Yeah.
top lane.
Okay.
We've determined that.
They might
That's
try to
another
have Tyler
tier
with
top
Smolder
laners. Like,
mid.
don't ban for me. I'm good.
Oh, that's true. That's confidence.
Yeah. And from what chat's been telling us, he's been winning lanes.
If they pick
consistently, so-
Smolder, I'll pick
Yeah.
Emma for Kate. Oh, Seraphine. Okay, I'm gonna play
interested to
Smolder.
see it.
Smolder pick
Oh
for
yeah, this is
sure.
the first one we'll be getting to see in person.
Okay, so what do we want to pick now? Do we want to pick Jake's jungle? Nocturne?
Yeah.
It's either my jungle or Mord, I think, right?
We can take Mord from them, I think. Right?
Could we take Mord? I have a strategy
we
around
can-
it, but
we can
I would
take
like us
Mord,
to take Mord second here.
And then maybe we pick Nocturne third if they don't pick it.
But they're
I like
definitely
that.
gonna pick Nocturne if I don't get to pick it right now. So we have to pick one.
I think.
Yeah, but what other junglers do you have?
Is Mord or Nocturne more important?
I have Jarvan. I have Jarvan. Also fine. I'm fine on Jarvan.
Okay, let's pick Mord then.
Okay,
Pick Mord.
they're not gonna ban Jarvan. Yeah,
We're gonna pick
get
Mord. Pick Mord. Yeah.
Well, no, I think I still pick it next.
Okay, Adapt. We're gonna have you play Malzahar. That's the first character I had you play. So listen, I'm gonna tell you this in game 2 so you don't forget. You're doing the same shit. You're just trying not to die until you get your R. And the way your R works, you click one person and they won't be able to move or do anything. And when you're after you
Yeah, very clear goals on what you need to do on Malzahar.
You just gotta make sure you don't cancel.
Yes.
You can cancel the Malzahar R early.
That's
Don't
true.
do that. Malzahar's R is you stand there and you stare a purple beam of doom at the enemy. But if you cancel it early, you just look at him nasty for half of a second and then walk away and die.
That's actually a really good point. I know that a lot of people are going to be saying this going into like the next week because of a fighting game that's going to be there. But button mashing on Malzahar, don't do that.
Don't do that.
Don't do that.
Cajal fans, I see you in the chat. I knew you would recognize it immediately. Yes, it is one of the cardinal sins of the game.
Yeah.
You cannot cancel. You cannot cancel that.
All
All right.
It looks like bot lane is back to the Zyra. Or excuse me, the Zyra Seraphine.
And we got T1 on the Draven. So for those of you guys who are not familiar with Tyler when he first like kind of exploded onto the scene in League of Legends, when he was the toxic guy with the int list notepad that was just like running it down mid in challenger games. Draven was his, like, that was the pick that was iconic for Tyler. Like, this is the Tyler 1 champion. This is the one that he's been in cosplays at League events as before. So this is, despite the fact that he's gone on and played a bunch of other roles, a bunch of other characters, a bunch of other games, Draven is the starter point, the foundation of Tyler.
And famously, Draven is an incredibly strong and dominant laner. So you just can't really make a mistake against him. Otherwise, he's going to get a lot of gold is how his passive works, basically stacking up axes. If he gets one kill, that's enough for him to really spiral an advantage.
Oh,
Wow.
They just banned out the Malz.
They banned out the Malzahar while they were explaining Malzahar.
Well, now Emiru better have another crash course ready.
Are we able to go back to Emiru's perspective and see if she's breaking down into champ?
Because Nadeshot was practicing Malzahar before.
Just try to kill stuff and try to hit stuff. Don't spam your abilities too much, though.
Be sure we don't.
Okay, put him on Lux.
Same thing. When Emmy tells you to
I
ult, you
I
ult.
don't think that this description was as descriptive as her last one. Just try to kill stuff and hit stuff, but I guess don't do too much stuff. Not quite as intricate and specific as the Malzahar directions.
Guys,
but
this might be bad.
We're working with what we got. Look, it's a last-minute pivot, all right?
Might be a bad sign.
I mean, with Lux, at least she could just keep clearing all the waves under tower, keep up a little bit with some of the CS.
Early game is going to be tough.
It is very tough, especially against a Draven, potentially.
Yeah, I feel like this is bad news bears for Adapt in mid lane against Tyler's Draven, playing Lux that he has, I'm guessing, never played before, or maybe only played a time or two.
Yeah.
Like, this is not going to be a very fun matchup for him. For those of you who don't know, for our non-League of Legends viewers, every character in League of Legends has a passive alongside their 4 active abilities. Draven's passive is just that as he kills minions, he essentially builds up a bank. And once you get a kill, you cash in that bank.
Yeah.
And you just get a massive amount of money. So as long as he is getting kills, if you die, you lose the bank. But as long as he's getting a bunch of kills without dying, which you expect him to do because he is higher ranked than everybody in this tournament except for Doublelift, that's going to be a problem because he's just going to have so much more resources than everybody else in the game.
People in the chat pointing out the fact that Summit is finally on the Cho'Gath. It was banned in the previous game. It's been something he's been heavily practicing, so finally he gets to be on a champion that he's super confident on.
And Cho'Gath is fun because he eats people. He has one of the most iconic ultimates in League of Legends. You just walk up to a guy, you go, and then
Accurate.
you get, and if you kill them, you get a feast stack, which permanently increases your maximum HP. So the more people you eat, the stronger you become. That is Cho'Gath. That is the win color. Yes, because you get thick. You start off, you're thick with a C and a K. It's not really impressive. But after you get some stacks, you're just adding Cs. The K goes away, the C's here to stay. Boom, 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 boom.
C for Cho'Gath.
Yeah. And thick. Look, it's the start of the game. There's nothing else to talk about, all right? We're talking about how many C's go into thick when you're playing the Cho'Gath.
And we're talking about how thick it is, but you don't want to talk about the feet, huh?
No.
Yeah.
Yeah, just I'm taking note of it.
Yeah.
I'm taking note of it.
Okay, so
yeah, it is.
Lux, Adapt has gone to lane with no potions. He's got no potions. So generally in League of Legends, whenever you start off in the beginning of the game, when you're going to lane, you're going to buy yourself a starter item, and then you're going to spend the rest of your money on potions to give yourself extra early sustainability in the lane. Not going for potions will be a problem here for Adapt, and you can see I love this choice of Summoner Spell for Tyler 1. He took the Cleanse. So Cleanse makes it so if he gets hard CC'd, which Lux has an ability to bind you in place with a light spell, you just press the Cleanse, and then you remove that CC. It's got a pretty long cooldown. It's like a 3-minute cooldown. But it just means that Tyler, even if Adapt ever actually stops Tyler from running at him, every 3 minutes, Tyler will just be able to say no and get through the CC anyway and continue chasing him. And you just saw Adapt lose half his HP. I'm really worried about this mid lane.
This is by far the worst player matchup and specific champion matchup you can have. Like, the doesn't know how to farm in this matchup, which is just how it is. So he's using his E to farm, but he's not using it at the right time. So he's still at 0 CS.
Oh,
That's the biggest part, is that he cannot farm in front of him. Anytime he walks up, he gets chunked heavily. So he needs to recognize, like, he needs to focus on farming and staying away from the Draven, but this is going to be a really, really tough situation for him.
And remember, my friends, in order to make this make sense to people who don't normally play these types of games, the little numbers by their pictures in the scoreboard, the 17 next to Tyler, the 0 next to Adapt, generally about every 15 of that is worth a kill in terms of your money. So considering mid lane is now 20-0, Tyler is already up more than a kill's worth of gold over Adapt here in the mid lane. And he's already knocking off those turret plates. Remember what I said earlier? Every one of these little lines on the health bar of the turret that you get the health bar to cross, you're going to have extra money in your pocket. Thank you very much, observers. 1,200 gold for Tyler, 700 gold for Adapt. Tyler plus 500, only 2.5 minutes into the game.
And Adapt must have been in base thinking about what items he could possibly get, but he of course had no CS at all.
He's broke.
So he ended up still getting the potions that he could have originally gotten if he walked in and purchased it initially.
Yep.
So this is as bad as it can possibly get.
Oh! Bottom side though, Katamina going in. Dives a little deep though, does get hit by a turret shot as Jake and Bake has showed up, but so has Tyler and Dizzy at the same time. It's first blood over to Gingy, as Tyler wanted to get maybe a second one there onto Emiru, but she gets away. So Team Tyler 1 off to a good start.
Hey, Adapt on the board, baby. He got 1 CS. That's all I care about. That's all I care about. I'm pocket watching at this point in the game. Yo. Oh, we stole it. Nice. Okay, Nocturne ended up stealing the scuttle.
Let's go.
Okay, so we do have Team Tyler 1 getting their first kill. We do have Adapt getting his first minion kill. I did see somebody in chat comment on it. Whenever I say kills, I'm always talking about champions, enemy players. If I'm talking about minions specifically, I'll always call that out. So Tyler going to force the flash out of Adapt there. Now this is a problem because Lux, as a traditional mage type of character, has no mobility built in. She cannot dash, she cannot hop, she cannot blink. She stands there and she shoots spells. So once her flash is gone, she is in mortal danger for the next 5 minutes because that's the cooldown on the spell. So Tyler is now just, this is the dream. If you go to sleep and you're thinking about League of Legends all night, this is the dream that you have where you're up 39-3 in farm over your opponent, just running the lane.
There are more minutes in the game than farm on the champion. Finally, of course, gets to the fourth
yeah, that's pretty intense. Okay.
Yeah.
So the team's going to have to play around the deficit in mid lane. Hopefully they've got some shot callers on there. Again, we know that there's some experienced players on this team. Jake and Bake has competed in these competitions many times before. Emiru has competed in these types of things many times before and is also a very dedicated solo queue player. I'm not as familiar with Myth and Katamina's League of Legends histories, but hopefully the squad can help Adapt be as useful as he can possibly be, considering he will be playing from a disadvantage pretty much this entire game.
Yeah.
Ooh, flash from Summit there. The Cho'Gath that's been kept banned away from him is currently suffering here in this 1v1. Myth up 11 farm here on the Mordekaiser. Trying to flash in and go for the E, but Myth, he overestimates the range on his claw, and that means he actually just punishes himself.
Oh, no!
He's gonna go for it.
Tyler going in for the turret dive. No, Adapt, he pressed the wrong button. He started to recall, and Tyler just walks under the turret and kills him point blank range. Gingy having to flash down here in the bottom lane 2v2 right after.
What button do you think he was trying to press?
I'm not sure. It's probably one of those things where he's still like not completely familiar with the layout of where all the keys are.
Yeah.
Like it's B, so maybe he tried to use it instead of like one of his items or something. I don't really know. He could have also changed the buttons. I changed the buttons in a lot of games.
I know that a lot of my new friends forget about the fact that they had just used Flash and are just pressing any buttons they possibly can.
Yeah, that might be what it is. You're just trying to find a summoner spell, trying to find your defensive option, and you end up clicking the recall instead. So unfortunate on that one, but hey, Tyler's getting paid there. So contrary to the last 2 games that we've watched, where the games have been very close in gold for all of the early game, This one, Team Tyler 1 is out to a 2,000 gold lead, just about 7 minutes into the game. However, Team Adapt ready to strike back down here in the bottom side. They pick up the kill onto Genji as Emiru and the rest of the squad are looking to make it a 2 for nothing, but no, Emily Wang gets one back as the squad is ready to try to come to her rescue. They want to lock up the Leona, get Emily away to safety. Tyler's getting paid again, and Jake and Bake has got to get all the way out of town. The play that even starts off good for Team Adapt is ultimately turned around by Team Tyler 1.
As you can see, top side, someone is holding his own on that one. Is able to still farm underneath the turret. So all these plays that Myth is trying to do to accelerate the game, try and find a solo kill, it hasn't been working. And so a lot of the attempts from both bot lane and top lane to try and even up the game just haven't been paying off. Yeah.
All right, so if we're looking at the inventories, Tyler's building towards an item called the Bloodthirster. Bloodthirster is a classic on Draven. It just gives you a ton of damage and a ton of life steal. So as you attack enemies, you're staying full health, you're staying scary, and there's nothing scarier than Draven just running at you. Oh, no! So the reason this is tragic is as long as your character has taken damage from an enemy champion in the last 10 seconds, even if a minion, a neutral monster, or a turret kills you, that enemy player will get the credit. Adapt never hit Tyler once. So even though Tyler dies to the turret there, Adapt gets no money. He doesn't actually get the credit for it because he never hit Tyler. So even though it looks like Tyler went a little bit too hard, he went too far, he traded evenly when he was super far ahead, he didn't actually trade evenly. It's just another dub for Team T1 there in the mid lane. Top side, though, this might be what they're looking for. Team Adapt making the play, going after Summit here in the Cho'Gath. He's trapped in the Death Realm, but he walks back over to the turret. The Death Realm gets you away from most things in the real world, but not the turrets. It is still enough, though, for Myth to secure his first kill of the game for Team Adapt.
That sounds great. We need to try and find ways to just accelerate the game. Try and find something top lane, especially with how well Myth is doing and how poorly mid is going for Team Adapt. Something needs to change. The only, if I'm to cope, you know, I would say Smolder has incredible scaling. Get Smolder to 225 stacks, and then, you know, there's a lot of confidence in how they win these fights, but just take a look at what Tyler 1 is doing right now.
Ooh, yep. Jake and Bake was trying to get something done up here around the grub pit. He claims only a single ugly little grub.
Yeah.
And then ultimately pays with his own life. The punish there from Dizzy and Tyler 1 to bring their team up to a 6-2 kill score, up to a 3,500 gold lead. Raz, this is by far the biggest early gap we've seen in the games we've watched today.
Yeah, completely agree. Even when the Team Lugwood game versus Team Tyler 1 was getting a little out of order, they found a way to completely even it up with the Baron. So this one is extremely tough. And Tyler 1 knows that he has the shield, the sustain. He can just completely push Adapt away from experience range of the minions.
Yeah, when you're looking at the state of the mid lane here, level 9 versus level 7, remember that in League of Legends, whenever you level up, you're getting extra stats. You're getting damage, you're getting armor, you're getting magic resistance, you're getting health. Meanwhile, bottom side's getting all in. We got a show up from Jake and Bake here as he tries to get in to make something happen. Emiru barely staying alive, but she does survive, and that's what matters. 1-0 here in the bottom lane, thanks to Jake and Bake showing up, helping that 2v2 be a 3v2. Well, Tyler 1 runs in between turrets. I don't know what exactly is going on in mid lane, but I know that it is not good for Adapt.
It is painful. One person has a Bloodthirster, the other one just purchased his tier. But at least Team Adapt is trying to find an angle, and you got to give credit to Jake and Bake, the plays that he made topside and towards bot lane. He's getting an advantage for at least his side laners. And we're praying for something to happen here, bro.
So in League of Legends, we have an old famous term, and that term is called the Flame Horizon. It came from the olden days of professional play in Korea, which is the best region in the world since forever at League of Legends. And there was a player named Flame, and he would get 100 CS ahead of his opponents in the laning phase because he was so good at the early game of League of Legends to the point where it became known as the Flame Horizon when you are down 100 CS against your opponent like that. And Tyler 1 is 2 away from Flame Horizoning Adapt. not even 12 minutes into the game.
Yeah.
He took the first turret, and now he's going to get the Flame Horizon right after. This is, again, Team Adapt has got to figure out a way to help Adapt stay relevant in the game. He needs to just not bother building anything other than support items. He's got to work on a low budget. Jake and Bake trying to make a play down here on the bottom side yet again as Genji is going to be the target here at the very start. Emily Wang getting herself away back underneath the turret, but they get one back. Jake and Bake falls, but so does Genji. Emily Wang with a nice two-man route, but it doesn't matter because nobody is underneath the turret. Adapt goes in, he fires off the laser. Adapt tries to get it done, but Emily Wang says no, sits him down, and she's still alive. Katamina and Emiru seeing if maybe Emily Wang will get too greedy, stick around too long. No flash available on Emiru to try to get some snap damage there. Katamina could go for something, but would most likely guarantee her own demise as well. 4,500 gold lead for Team Tyler, 12.5 minutes in.
At least they're looking for an action there, for a play. That was a close one to get Adapt on the board there. Meanwhile, Tyler won. Oh, really close on being able to get the execute on Emiru. Was just focusing on getting turret plates on tier 2, turret mid. So trying to get as much gold as possible so we can get to a second item. Meanwhile, I just want to see Adapt get near to building his first item.
So I really just think that somebody on the team needs to tell Adapt he just needs to build support item. Because support items in League of Legends, and support is the role that has the least amount of income, support items are weaker, but they're cheaper, and they give extra stuff to other people on the team, which is what you want Adapt doing.
Yeah.
Adapt will not be able to build into the traditional idea of what you would think of Lux in mid lane, which is a mage, a spellcaster that does high burst damage. He's too far behind the curve of the game. He has 13 farm, 13.5 minutes in. Observers, could we switch to the gold view on the scoreboard for just a moment? Thank you very much. As you can see, the supports are both around just shy of 4,000 gold, whereas Adapt is barely over 2,000. So they've got to get him on some economy items so he can still be relevant in the game and contribute to the team. Because right now, it's pretty tough going, as Tyler is up to 135 farm on the mid lane Draven, and he's almost knocked down the tier 2 turret.
All right, one thing that I do, oh, actually, who knows, this might get spicy.
Oh, it might be. They're going in after Tyler. They want to turn it into a 3v1, and I think Tyler's all right with them odds.
Run Adapt!
He's just going to kill Adapt in 2 hits,
Run!
3 hits. Okay, 4 hits, ends up doing it. Tyler won unstoppable, soaks the Nocturne ulti mid lane, pops the cleanse, turns it around. Emiru and Katamina showing up here. Tyler going to pay some respect towards that Smolder. The most fed player on the enemy team, I do believe, with the 120 farm, so wants to make sure he doesn't overplay his hand. Tyler has 2 fully completed items alongside the boots. These are the new boots added this season that give you Omnivamp.
Yeah.
So Omnivamp alongside Bloodthirster means every time he hits you with one of those spinning axes, his health bar is just jumping up.
All right, so one thing that I do want to remind everyone in the chat, because there is a potential for a 3-way tie for last. I just want to give everyone a refresher as to the tiebreakers. The first thing that we look at for tiebreakers is we're going to look at the head-to-head. Who beat who in this tie? And then if we have something even there, the second thing that we're going to use to determine is we're going to look at who has the fastest win. So if one team beats the other team a little bit faster, they have that edge.
So it's incredibly important for Team Tyler 1 to actually try and end this game as best as possible.
Oh yeah, they gotta go fast.
If Double Lift and Burnt Peanut win their current game that they're playing off stream right now, which people probably expect them to do since they're 2-0 so far, then they'll be 3-0. They're through automatically. But everybody else is tied in a 3-way tie, 1-2. So that's going to be interesting. I'm not sure exactly how that'll shake out, but I'm sure our lovely production people behind the scenes will have it figured out if and when we get there. And then, of course, Avali can communicate it to you all, because I'm not going to lie, I've been doing this job for about a decade now. This is my 10th year. I still barely understand how tiebreakers work. Emily Wang, though, getting jumped on. Genji ready to defend her carry, fires off the encore, and it looks like Katamina's in danger. Genji with a kill, as Jake and Bake does show up to guarantee that they at least get what they came for here. But now Jake and Bake does survive, gets himself away. Well played by the bottom lane duo of Team Tyler to survive the attempt from Emiru and Katamina, and then honestly outplay them in the 2v2, requiring Jake and Bake to show up to equalize it.
It's been non-stop, honestly, that they've been going for Emily Wang and Genji, and they've been pushing them, like most of them, those games back, and getting a kill on either Jake and Bake or someone else like the Leono. So I think they've been doing a decent job of being able to absorb the pressure, but no one's been able to absorb this.
Yeah, Tyler is so far ahead of everybody else in the game because, again, he's got the most farm to begin with. He's playing a character that passively accelerates his own gold as long as he's getting kills. He's got both his spinning axes up. Those little orange gold circles that you guys are seeing on the ground for the non-league players, whenever Tyler's axes are spinning and he attacks a target, the axe will fly back, ricochet off into the air. If he catches it, he gets to throw it again. A spinning axe does almost double the damage of a non-spinning axe. I believe it's a 1.8x multiplier. So as long as Tyler keeps stepping on those little symbols on the ground, catching the axes and throwing them back again, he has so much DPS that, as you can see, even Myth, who's supposed to be a big bruiser raid boss that's scary for a carry to deal with, Tyler is the boogeyman in his closet.
Yeah.
Like, he does not want to go anywhere near this dude.
Yeah, 4 people in the area. Good on Emily Wang and Genji just to back away completely. Dragon's coming up in 20 seconds, so that's probably what they're going to end up playing for. And that's going to be Team Tyler 1 going for their 3rd Dragon here. But Tyler 1 does not care.
No. Tyler 1 is just kicking in the front door. He has made his way onto the Tier 3 turret 17 minutes and 45 seconds into the game. He's got Summit right next to him here on the Hungry Cho'Gath. Turret destroyed thanks to the Rift Herald, but now the enemy team is collapsing in full force. They go for the stun. They want to kill T1. They need more damage. They need more CC. Tyler goes dominating, but he finally goes down. Adept fires the laser through everybody else as now the remaining players on T1 side are trying to scramble. Nice high note from Genji. Gets another one back as Myth wants to go for one more kill, looking for Dizzy Kitten, trying to find that last hit, but Dizzy gets away. The counter punch continues. A double kill back over to Genji.
Oh.
The Song of Seraphine is a requiem for Team Adapt. Triple kill to Genji, and they're gonna finish what Tyler started, knocking down the mid lane.
Guys, did you see that Adapt has less than half of the CS that Ciprileona has?
We're just going with that. We're just going.
It happens.
We're just going with it.
It happens. What do you want to say, huh? What do you want to say?
I want you to say that my support Lux is better than the mid Lux.
I refuse to do that.
Honestly, I think I've seen Adapt ult twice this game, and he hit both of them, which is a lot better than Ovely Lux ults.
That's actually a fact.
Usually, I feel like the Ovely ones are, I don't know, like 1 for 4 feels fair.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe 1 for 5.
This is 2 for 2.
You guys are the reason I go to therapy. But it looks like we are now on to the Hextech Drake. Tyler 1 just going to take this pretty easily. 3 dragons on the board for them. That means that they are at Soul Point.
Yeah, this is a 10,000 gold deficit, 19.5 minutes into the game. Generally, one way to tell if a game is almost guaranteed to be won is if you're up 500 gold per minute on the clock. So if you're up 10,000 gold at 20 minutes, you pretty much have won the game unless somebody on your team DCs. Tyler just 4-shot Adapt. And
at this point, he's worth nothing.
It's not going to get better from here. So Tyler now with 3 fully completed items with those evolved boots has the pickaxe in inventory for even more damage. That Draven, 322 attack damage. Haha, the funny Dota number. Real ones in chat will know.
Nice.
But now they're on to the Baron, and there's nothing that Team Adapt seems to be able to do about this one. They are going to come to investigate. They'll see it happening.
What do you want to do about it, huh?
But I think all they're going to see is Summit take a big old bite out of the big purple worm, get himself an extra feast stack. Hungry Cho'Gath, he's up to 7.
Yeah, you're going to be getting every objective you have Cho'Gath's ulti and smite right next to it. Unless if you time it really poorly or Team Adapt gets really lucky. But they're TPing here. I think they might have an idea that they need to end this one quickly.
Yeah, it looks like they're going for the game-ending push. Myth is going to step up. He'll at least be here as the turret falls, but I don't know if he can do anything to really stop it. Turret already down to just a sliver of HP, and it's out of the picture. Myth gets hit with a stand aside. He's slowed down, lost his shield in a single auto attack. Tyler's just going to kill him. Does he use the whirling death? No. Tyler going to allow Myth to live on that one. Doesn't commit the ulti. Instead, turns it right back around. Summit gets 100 gold for killing Adapt as the Nexus turret's still standing, but probably not for long. Tyler nearly out of mana, though, here on the Draven, so won't be able to use that Blood Rush anymore. The minion waves crashing into the Nexus turrets now from mid and top lane alike. Katamina and Myth trying to frontline here for their carries. Jake and Bake still has the ulti, but it's so dangerous to go in. Gonna go ahead, drop the paranoia now, flying into the back line, but instead all he finds is his own demise. Katamina tries to get away as the Nexus turrets fall. She flashes back to the safety of the fountain, but there's no safety to be found as the Nexus crumbles. And finally, after their final game in the round robin, Team T1 takes a win.
It finally happened, the moment we've all been waiting for, which does mean I think that we are at that crazy three-way tie. Am I correct here? Oh, and actually, as we say that, we are jumping straight into the other perspective of Team Peanut against Team Ludwig. Currently pretty close as well. Looks like Team Peanut is currently
Oh,
up
we're still
to-
live here.
Yeah.
This isn't just highlights.
Yeah, looks
no,
like
this
it.
Oh, okay, I was like, oh, okay, cool. Let's check out highlights from the other series like we were doing so far throughout the day. But
No.
I forgot that the Tyler game ended in 20 minutes.
I'm
so,
the caster now, Flowers.
Yeah, Lily Peachy picking up her.
all right, Avli,
bets one more
hit the
time.
next fight for me.
All right, I got the next fight.
Do it.
All right, next fight, you got this.
Oh, that minion died. Okay, there we go.
Oh my God! You can never speak again.
I did have to check the portraits really quick and make sure Nunu wasn't in the game so you wouldn't call him Manfred again.
Okay, you know what?
Why
no,
did
no,
you call
no.
him
Here's the
Manfred?
thing.
She thought that was his name.
No, I feel like Nunu's name could be Manfred. Like his
Could?
legal, like
It's
his
just
legal name.
not.
Like if he was to pull out his California real ID,
No,
it's
dude.
Manfred Nunu.
It's Nunu and Willump.
It's Nunu. I mean,
Oh my God.
Yeah. So as long as Nunu/Manfred isn't in the game, we'll give Avali the next fight. But honestly, this game is moving slow.
It is.
3-2. This is much more the pace of the other ones we've watched so far this game, with the very close early. Again, Team Peanut could take a swift 3-0 and force us into a three-way tie amongst the rest of the competition. Or, if Team Ludwig manages to pull off the upset and defeat the so far undefeated team, then Team Ludwig instantly just earns themselves second place, or tied for first place, whatever. They're both going to the first place match. Double Lift, though, gets tagged by Lily Pichu on the Vex, trying to get away. Nice use of the zap there, slowing Ludwig down.
Oh my
Ludwig continuing
God.
chase to after Yvonne. One more hit with D. Kane, might be able to finish it. No,
One
one
more.
more auto attack now. Oh! And he gets it right through the encore. Double Lift now under pressure from Squeaks here under the tier 2 turret, but Double Lift staying alive. Double Lift feeling fine, gets the kill onto Squeaks, 2-0-3 here on the Jinx. I'm sorry, my natural instincts kicked in and I just commented the fight. I should have gave that to you.
Yes, it's all you.
Go.
it's totally fine because I kind of forgot, but here it looks like we have Hutch chasing down Fuslie. Is he going to be able to make that grab? Misses the first one, or perhaps that was the second one on reserve. Lily Pichu just going back to mid lane, and she's there. She's in the mid lane.
Correct.
That's true.
That is her current
that is
physical
accurate.
location
Yeah.
in the game.
She is in mid lane. Yeah.
Yes,
There
we
we
have
go.
triangulated her position. She is located at mid. Okay, so 5v3, or 5-2-3, excuse me. Double Lift, 2-0-3 on the Jinx. Yes, it is Jinx from Arcane. Yes, it is a hyper carry. Yes, this character can absolutely just run the whole game if it goes late. Double Lift trying to stay safe here. Ludwig running in. Beautiful ulti from Hutch, locking everybody up. The curse of the sad mummy is the blessing of Team Peanut, as Double Lift has already found a double kill. Fires off the Super Mega Death Rocket, but Fuslie does a good job blocking it, keeping Scump alive. It might just cost her her own life. Barbecue Leona's hot dog is cooked. Double Lift's unstoppable, and the game suddenly is 8-3.
That is rough for Team Ludwig right now because I just got this in from production. Here's essentially the situation of this three-way tie.
We're ready.
Tyler 1 currently has the fastest win if there's a three-way tie for last place at 1 and 2. If Ludwig beats Peanut here, of course, both him and Peanut will be 2 and 1. So basically, Ludwig is in control of his own destiny. If he wins, top 2. If he loses,
So wait, if we go to the three-way tie, it's actually Team Tyler that goes to the upper bracket final because they got that mega fast win just now.
it was very fast. That is correct.
Okay.
That is correct.
Okay, the Tyler 1 Draven from the ashes of the 0-2 start may just rise to victory, and it's looking more likely than not. We started watching this with the score of 2-3, with the gold very, very close. Now we're watching 8-3. Team Double Lift up 5,000 gold. Double Lift 5-0-3 on a Jinx with 3 fully completed items. Jinx is one of the most powerful hyper carries in League of Legends. For people who don't play MOBAs, a hyper carry is a character that will win you the game if it goes late. And that is exactly what Doublelift is playing. The Peanut, Ollie, avert your eyes.
Oh.
Your MVP just went back to the fountain.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Sorry, I had to see it.
My MVP.
Oh!
Oh, gosh.
Even worse.
Yeah, Doublelift just hit the super mega death rocket from downtown onto Lily Pichu's Vex. We remember her heroic performance in their previous series that we watched. Unfortunately, this time around, it's not working out the same 0-3-1 on that pick as Team Doublelift continues their push down the mid lane. Doublelift has the Runaan's Hurricane, which remember means he attacks multiple targets at once, and every target he hits just crumbles. They complete their dive, they kill all three. It looks like Team Doublelift might just win the game right now. It's only Squeaks and Lily Pichu about to respawn to try to defend against this full push. Squeaks is top lane. He's not anywhere in the neighborhood. He's not anywhere in the zip code. He's not in the tri-state area. Team Peanut is going straight for the Nexus. 8 shots staying alive there on the mid lane. Seraphine, Lily Pichu trying to find something, but Doublelift is still full HP. Foosley's going to respawn here in a second. Scump in 5, Bloodwig in 5, but Doublelift and the rest of the team have already made their way onto the Nexus. This could be the full clean sweep of the round robin stage here for Team Peanut. Doublelift does so much damage they can't even get out of the fountain. Triple kill for Doublelift. And here at the very end, the Peanut might just grab the kill. But no, they end the game before Peanut can get it. Team Peanut with MVP Doublelift are going to earn that 3-0 first place spot.
My goodness, completely undefeated the entire round robin. And I do think that that was the fastest win we've had of the day by, what was that, 5 minutes or so?
The Tyler 1 had 21 minutes. Yeah, that was 21 minutes. So this
That was 21,
23
this
minutes.
is 23.
Yeah,
I can't do math, ignore
the Tyler
me.
1 was definitely fast.
That one was the fastest.
Numbers. But also,
oh my.
Does that mean Tyler won in the finals? Is that what I'm hearing?
That means that the final is actually the Tyler 1 versus Doublelift rematch.
The comeback, 2 heartbreaking experiences, and they find the one angle to still make it to the finals.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
And that's called determination.
That's absolutely wild that we get it again. The Tyler versus Doublelift, and you know that it's still in Team Tyler's mind. We've only been here for, what is this, about 3 hours now?
I think so.
It's still pretty fresh in your brain that you were winning the Doublelift game for about 85-90% of it, and then you lost, right? Like, Team Tyler knows they can win this. You just have to not get double lifted. That's it.
So what would the strategy be if you were the coach for Team Tyler 1 right now? Because I feel like the main strat is just find a way to cripple their main carry, but how would you go about it?
I think you just put it all on the line. You get the hell out of mid. You lane against him.
Yeah.
You lane against him. You shut him down. Get him off the long range stuff. Don't let him play no Caitlyn. Don't let him play no lane dominant thing. If Doublelift wants to slam Jinx, why don't you play Draven into him? Why don't you bury it before it scales?
Hey, some of the games they were practicing, they ended up sending Tyler 1 bot lane. It is in the back pocket. They can always do it. Swap in bot lane.
Is there a world where Team Peanut reads this and they swap ahead of this?
Where else does Doublelift go? Does Doublelift play other roles?
I think we need to keep Peanut top lane. I think we need to keep him away from the rest of the team at the moment. He did a great job at the end, just basically recognizing that Garen's going to try and base, I need to do my part. He's doing his part. He's a role player.
All right, well, it looks like we have the standings up in front of us. And yes, as you can see, Team Peanut completely undefeated 3-0. That 3-way tie for last. Well, technically, you could say second.
True.
You could also say second.
Yeah.
It's Ricky Bobby rules. Second, if you ain't first, you're last.
Exactly.
And that's literally the standings.
And as a reminder, because Tyler 1 has the fastest win, their team is up in second. So that is going to be your first, well, here you go right here. Your finals match is going to be between Team Peanut and Team Tyler, and the third place is going to be between Team Adapt and Team Ludwig. I am very excited to see how this could potentially go down, but just as a reminder for everyone else, you could win cool prizes all tournament long. At the end of this week, some of you will win a League of Legends Ash figurine and more at the end of the tournament. And of course, one very lucky winner will take home a top-of-the-line gaming PC. So make sure that you scan the QR code or head to att.com/annihilatorcup to fill out the entry form for your chance to win. We have got a lot more action coming up, so stick around because we're going to be right back after a quick break.
Another fight, Myung, but until then, I'm just gonna farm.
My ult. My ult.
No, don't fight that. Don't fight that.
It's up in 30.
Sorry, I couldn't do math for a second. I was like...
Adapt just wants to do what Marlon couldn't and land the ult.
No! I trolled. I'm sorry. I died.
Those deaths are gonna cost a lot, so it's like don't fight her 1v1. You're not gonna win.
Yeah, that was dumb.
Well, let me get a ward out there.
Come on.
They're gonna get this scuttle.
Yes. No!
Don't scuttle.
How do you block that? How do you evade that? How do you fucking evade that? How? What? Feed? I don't know how to not feed. I'm standing back up right here. You can literally summon a portal on me. I don't know how to not do that.
Don't worry, I got his bitch ass. Get the fuck out
Nice
of here,
job,
T1.
Hutch. Oh my God, more
That's great
trades.
trades. That's great trades.
Good, Hutch.
That's great trades.
What'd you say?
Guys, someone follow me down here, Mordekaiser.
What?
Along with another guy too.
Okay, maybe I'll just
Alright, let me know when to
hit
fall
a
off.
sapling. Pressing E on cooldown.
He's back.
Oh, you should be with her, Lily. Be with her, Leslie. Be with her.
Sorry, going. Another AT&T mix-up.
I'm not good enough! I'm not good enough!
Guys. NT.
I can't do it! I don't have the mental stack to play
not
Warwick,
over.
to tell them
Yeah,
what
it's
to
not over
do,
yet.
to help Squeaks Micro. I can't do it! I'm not good enough!
It might be over.
I can't
No,
do
we
it!
can still do this.
I won't even lie, this is the most
do
stressful
I
part of the
ban?
whole game.
That's good. Let's go. All right, let's lock in team. Let's get this thing going. Let's play safe. Let's play good.
Yep.
We got this, Jake. Let's go.
Double lift has cleanse.
You
it's
got
so
this, bro.
annoying.
Give me the kill.
Nice. Nice.
Alright, we'll summit lift top lane too. That's huge.
Let's go.
Okay, he's missing again.
Yep, knock spot. They might be trying to set something up on us.
Fear not. I'm coming.
Ready?
Squeeze, let's go.
He's missing again.
Yeah, let's get rid of that. Nice.
Nice.
Thank you.
Nice.
Knock spot, right?
Yeah, he
Yep,
was.
yeah, he was just spot. Shove this.
Tristana's also missing. Careful.
Alright.
Hard
Frozen
shove this,
again.
Myung. Hard shove this. Myung. Yeah, thank you.
Jake, great top gank opportunity.
good.
He flashed, but I could slow him. I think we could get him.
Looking.
He warded it. Yeah.
Coming.
I'm gonna play a little bit up.
I don't know if he has wards though.
He does.
Yep.
But it's okay. I'm slowing him.
Yep.
Think you can hit your ability? Let's go!
Nice, good shit.
Big one, Jake.
They're not. I don't see them. Squeaks. Oh wait, no, they're Baroning.
Oh, they're at Baron.
On Baron, yeah, for Baron.
They're not on. They're just clearing.
Should I run? Should I go
No,
back?
no, you're good.
You're fine.
You're
They're
fine.
still all mid.
There's a lot of tension that's building, and we have to just pick our timing.
Okay, I don't see them again.
Okay, going back.
I have wards. You want me to try to ward it?
Yep.
Just don't want to get jumped.
I'm here.
What?
Going on Tyler?
Went on Tyler, dead, nice.
Can I teleport to you guys?
No, you're fine.
Big.
Okay, I'm staying bot.
Got it.
I'm pushing bot.
Okay, we're shoving top and mid. Shoving top and mid.
Nice.
You were
Let's shove
staying. You were
top.
staying there, bot. Good fight. They lost Baron instantly.
No. I'm Let me go buy. Let me go probation.
That's just great work. That's too easy.
Too easy, man. Yo, good job. Everyone did that game. We were all
We're the best.
Come on. There's reports being told that I never had boots once.
Oh.
Lethality by 6-2 on the board. Put me on the board.
I got it.
Oh, sorry, I just went and stole that. I didn't mean to. Meow. I didn't mean to yoink, my bad.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the AT&T Annihilator Cup. We are about to get into our final match. Obviously, we've got Captain Flowers and Raz joining us. We've had some crazy games so far.
Yes, we have.
But before we jump into the games, I just want to reiterate one more time for the people who are curious about how the tiebreaker went down. There are two things that we use to determine the tiebreaker match. The first is the head-to-head. So because every single team took a game off of each other, we just ended up having a circle of this head-to-head. So then the next, I guess, thing that we would use to determine who is the best out of that pack would be the fastest game. So that is how T1's team made it to the top to face against Burnt Peanut. If you have any more questions, drop them in the chat and production will get to ya.
Boom.
But still, I think that was the first match of the day that we saw, and I'm very excited to kind of see if maybe Team Tyler 1 was able to build up momentum
and learn from it, because it was a really close game. It was one of our best ones today.
Okay, if we're talking about momentum, I'm going to use a car analogy here because I like using car analogies.
Okay.
So Team Tyler 1, they were flying down the highway for most of game number 1. Bam! They hit the ditch right at the end. And then all of game number 2, they're driving in the ditch. They can't get this thing back on the road. It is stuck in the ditch. One of the wheels has fallen off. The engine exploded. Everything's bad. But then game number 3, somehow they found a spare tire. They fixed the engine. They got it back on the road, and they slammed the gas. So they flew straight through. But they know in the back of their head, the car still only got 3 good wheels, and the engine's kind of just running on a little bit of like weird, I don't know if that's gasoline or not. I don't know how much momentum is really here, but you got to shut down the double lift machine.
That is the most Ohio-based car analogy I've ever heard in my life.
Except he said car instead of tractor.
Yeah.
But
or truck.
Tractor won't go fast enough.
You know
True.
what? He has
He
us
has a
there.
point.
He has us
He has a
there.
point.
But for everyone else, for the first time in the AT&T Annihilator Cup history, we are recognizing the players who go beyond individual performance and make teamwork happen. The ones keeping their squad connected, locked in, and moving as one. To honor that impact, each week AT&T is rewarding connection by donating $10,000 to the player's charity of choice and recognizing their community that's watching live. This award goes to the player who held the team together, the one making the smart callouts, setting up the big plays, and stepping in when it mattered most. Whether it was assists, revives, or simply keeping everyone in sync, this player showed what real connection and teamwork looked like. Yvonne is recognized for their clutch saves, key assists, and all the little moments that helped the team. Let's go ahead and take a look at some of the plays that made the difference here.
This was all about the assist. This is Yvonne contributing to every fight that she possibly can. Remember, an assist in League of Legends means that you either did damage to the target that got killed, or you buffed up, shielded, healed, assisted the ally that did the killing blow themselves. So Yvonne just doing a lot, either slowing down opponents or buffing up her own team in these big hectic fights.
And I remember this game. This was the first game where Tyler 1 and just in general Tyler 1's team was finding angles, constantly looking bot lane to see if they can get a play, but I felt like she had played incredibly safe while, of course, buffing up the rest of her team. So a lot of aura-based supportive enchanters that will get you a lot of assists, but also the risk of being the target is always there. So playing safe enough to not be taken down.
How the fuck did I do that?
Let's see. And also, when you're playing a champion like the Sona, Sona's abilities are all AoE. So when you strum that healing cord and buff up everybody around you, you can get a lot of assists. Because then if any of them end up getting a kill, you're in there. Same with the speed cord. It's just that easy. So she's buffing up the team. She's making sure that everybody's staying healthy. She's getting herself away from danger here. And even though there's this full commit going after her, she stays alive. The Xin Zhao wind becomes lightning, misses the important part, the stab, so there's not enough damage. And then this was the very end of their game here that was very one-sided. Double lift just popping off. When you have fed Jinx, all you have to do is press a shield on him, and you're getting assists for days.
You guys are first-time champions and played out of the
Beefcake! This is great work.
You could hear the camaraderie in there as well, saying
Yeah,
you
they're
guys
having a
are
good time.
first-time champions and yet still finding the wins.
Dude, I still can't. Walking up to the enemy team, using Sona ulti to like delay them as your team is doing Baron, and then just by the skin of your teeth being able to flash out and get away from them, a lot of confidence. Because yeah, you don't win after if you die in that situation. Surely someone else wins that award if you end up doing that. But yeah, I mean, really playing on the edge.
I'm backing real quick and buying stuff.
And as I said, coming into today, what better support swap or a role swap to support than an 80 carry that knows exactly what your 80 carry wants from support?
So true, because you already have an idea of the positioning, you know exactly what they want.
Yeah.
And she wanted blood, or rather assists, and gave her carry the blood.
Exactly.
Sometimes you just have to carry the blood all the way to the finish line. Big old buckets.
Buckets of Vlad.
All of the enemy's
Vlad,
blood.
you're just playing Vlad.
Yeah.
Just walking down mid lane with
buckets.
All right, well, here we have our finals matchup between Team Tyler 1 and Team The Burnt Peanut. Once more, Tyler 1, Summit 1G, Emily Wang, Dizzy Kitten, and Gingy against The Burnt Peanut. Double Lift, Hutch MF, Nade Shot, and Yvonne, our connection winner there. And we're jumping straight into that. I think we're jumping into picks and bans right now.
That's fast.
All right.
There we go. They know how to join the lobby.
They do. They do.
I love that. I love that. So let's see what we're looking at, because right now it's the same story that we've been expecting the entire tournament. It's AD carry bans.
How many 80 carry bans are we getting, do you
So
think?
far, we've got 4, none of which are Draven. We do have the Jinx and Caitlyn banned away from Double Lift. We do have the Tristana and Smolder banned away against Tyler 1. Twitch also banned away, so just getting rid of these hyper carries against Double Lift. Do they want to leave the Draven open? Do they think that T1 will want to slam this? No, they're respecting Tyler.
I'm going to pop in one more time. As I remember, the first half of the day was round robin to determine the seeding for the finals, which we are jumping into right now.
And now the fact that this is kind of, I'll say, devolved into just banning every 80 carry that exists within the other person's champion pool. Now, at least I would say Tyler 1 has had a lot of experience playing in other roles, so he even started the day playing off Olaf.
Yeah,
but I think over time he's like, yeah, you know what, give me an 80 carry. So I wonder if he's still going to do that.
All right, we've got the Mordekaiser locked in, first pick of the whole draft.
Can we not swap? You'll be able to swap. If they don't swap, we'll just leave the lobby.
Now this was, remember, Summit played this, I believe, in game number 1 today, and had a pretty solid performance on it.
T1 hit literally challenger in every role, exactly. Shatter. I mean, even a lot of the picks that he was playing was like, like Alawi and stuff. Like Alawi, Shogath, Annie. He's played them all, really.
Hold up, we do have to thank Nate Shot. We're currently sitting in his home.
Yeah, go Lulu.
Oh my God, we are.
Thank you, Nate Shot.
Thanks, bro.
Thank you.
Thank you. We appreciate you.
All right. So they're going to lock in the mid lane Lulu. Okay.
Right.
I actually don't know if they're going to play. I don't think it's mid lane Lulu. I think they're just picking it so that Yvonne can play it for Double Lift.
Yeah.
Again, I said this back in game number 1. Lulu is one of the most effective support champions in the game if you're going to play a hyper carry, because Lulu is so good at making sure that a very valuable target stays alive.
Yeah.
The typical term that people use for it in professional League of Legends is a pocket Lulu, because Lulu is always in the pocket of the carry, there whenever the carry carry needs an extra get out of jail free card, needs some extra support. The Lulu can help offensively and defensively, so locking that in early for Yvonne, I really like this choice.
And if you're as adept as Yvonne at these picks, then you can make use of the polymorph at perfect timings, or the knock-up that the ulti has if anyone is trying to dive on towards double lift in this instance. So going to be interesting to see how it's used here. Once again, a lot of space being created with both the Lulu ulti and the Amumu, if Amumu was to find a good ult as well. So honestly, someone can go with any pick. Zeri is available. Gonna make that be clear.
How is Kog'Maw in this current game?
Very seldomly, rarely played.
I was going to say, I forgot Kog'Maw was in the game.
Yeah.
Like, I never see Kog'Maw.
I only know one person that's been playing Kog'Maw. It's like from Europe. Hansama playing like Kog'Maw Braum. But that's, once again, it's not going to be played. I think in this instance, Zeri is a pick that he's practiced.
Yeah,
and you have a composition that's like double shield with Lulu and Shen. It could just be that pick. And they're going to continue to ban AD carries. Actually, the Olaf being banned away from Tyler 1, that is.
This is actually such a disgusting composition to go against, knowing that the enemy team has double lift as the AD carry, and you see that Lulu is the support, probably the single best support in the game at protecting a single target hyper carry, and Shen is the top laner, probably the single best top laner in the game at protecting a single target of a hyper carry. This is just the most insane personal bodyguard service that you could ask for. The name of the game here is protect double lift. And they even banned the Olaf and the Vi. They banned the two junglers that would be able to just straight run up at double lift and you wouldn't be able to stop anything about it. This is 100%. They're not even trying to be subtle. They know that they know, and they know that Tyler knows that they know that Tyler knows that they know that they are playing protect the double lift. That is the game. That is all that it's going to be. It's double lift or bust.
Yeah.
Is it best of 3? No. We have this event. You know, it's a one-day event, so everything is best of 1 to make sure that we can get everything completed in time. So best of 1, it all comes down to this here in the finals.
Yes, for those of you just tuning in to this penultimate final match, the first half of the day was done a round-robin series, and then that determines seeding for these final matches that we've got going on. And now we've got the peanut on screen.
Yeah.
We win this and we go home.
Don't you worry. Even if you don't worry. Even if you don't, I have them.
Yeah.
You're good.
Hell yeah, that's Big Bro Hutch.
It's the best when he just has a burger, and then all of a sudden you see a burger just enter.
I have never. How much burnt peanut have you watched? You know, I don't want an answer to that.
So it looks like they're gonna go ahead and hover a board. No, they picked board.
So we also got nade shot on Malzahar. So remember, this is the champion that Emiru wanted Adapt to play in their last game that got banned away from him. Malzahar is a very new player-friendly champion because all you do is press R on one of the enemy champions. It just paralyzes him in place as you channel a death beam towards him. So Nade Shot's job in this is going to be whoever dives after double lift, Nade Shot just ults them and holds them in place so double lift is not under any pressure. Ooh.
That's Aurelia? Yeah, that's his Aurelia?
Well, so this is crazy locking Irelia.
What?
So Irelia, for those who do not know, is a very skill-expressive champion where you have to be able to land your stuns to set up your dash resets. This character is so bad if it falls behind, like absolutely irredeemable. It's completely fallen out of popularity. It used to be one of the most like meta champions in the game. It's nowhere near meta these days. If this character falls behind, it's just food on a platter. So
and some of the worst aspects of Aurelia is, yes, of course, if you really get a great ulti and a good E to stack up, there's a lot of intricacies of how Aurelia plays, but you get polymorphed, you get focused on, you get a Mumu ulted, you can't do anything.
A Mumu ult, Mal's ult, Lulu polymorph, Shen taunt. Even if somehow none of those things hit you, all he has to do is press R on double lift and then use his W, the Shen, because it makes double lift immune to all auto attacks. Irelia cannot kill you without auto attacks.
True.
I really hate this Irelia pick. This is
The positive. I'm going to be a positive Andy.
I've been politically correct and show appropriate the whole day, but I hate this pick, man. This is not.
It is very bad. But the only way you can play this out, you have Mordekaiser, you have Aurelia, you have Nocturne. You can play on side lanes and you can abuse whoever's on side. If Nadeshot is taking a side lane farm, just all in on Nadeshot. If you see a Shen on side lane, all in on him. You're just trying to pick them off bit by bit. But if you're in a 5v5 environment, you are losing that fight. Unless if he is the best Aurelia in the world, which is not true.
Who is the best Aurelia in the world?
I literally don't even know who still plays the champion.
Sniper's a really good Aurelia, but he's not the best Aurelia in the world.
No.
There's no way the best Aurelia in the world is in North America. I'm sorry. I love NA. I'm a diehard NA homer. There is no way in heaven, earth, or hell that the best Aurelia in the world is here.
No potions for Nadeshot.
Okay,
Aurelia King is still the GOAT. Okay, that's good. The Shy, don't remember the last time you played Aurelia. I watched almost every Shy game.
All right, let's go ahead and see what we got here. Because, yeah, Avali making a very good point.
Much is bold. All right, well,
what?
I was reading it.
What?
I just had to say it. I saw it in the chat. It came into my mind. I had to say it.
Okay, so we've got the no potions, Nadeshot Malzahar here mid. So the important thing to remember, I'll teach you guys a little bit about Irelia for those who are not familiar with League of Legends. That dash she does, if she kills a minion with it, she gets the cooldown back. You have the dash again. Also, if she marks you, like how you saw him throw those two little floating blades out, put a mark on Nadeshot and then dash to him, if you dash to a mark target, you get your dash back. All of Irelia is resetting your dashes and making sure your passive stays stacked by attacking things. So it's a very highly mobile character. It's a character that you have to be able to accurately predict enemy movements to land those marks. And the challenge is on for T1. You can see he just flashed there in the UI as, Hutch showed up. I really actually like this a lot from Hutch. Showing up early, Hutch spent his own flash to put the pressure on Tyler and get the flash out of him just to try to alleviate some of this pressure on Nadeshot in the mid lane.
Yeah, all Nadeshot needs to remember, if he, because as a Malzahar, especially once you start getting your items, you're going to automatically push your lane. You need to be very, very, very careful of getting frozen on. That being said, one is getting really low, but he has his 5 stacks, which allows him to do additional damage, of course. Just needs to watch out for that. Either one can die there. You have Ignite on Tyler 1. Just even one mistake, of course, could make you get an unfortunate kill here.
So obviously the farm in mid lane is not looking great. It's not as bad as it was in the Tyler 1 Draven mid game, going up against Adapt on the Lux. But the nice part is for Nadeshot, Malzahar, once you have enough levels, he just automatically farms.
Yeah.
His E is called Malefic Visions. You place it on a minion, and it slowly eats away at the minion. And then once that minion dies, the visions hop to the next closest minion. Emily Wang under pressure down here in the bottom lane as Doublelift goes in, tries to find a kill, but it's Dizzy Kitten wrapping around on the side. Doublelift in some danger, flashes away to get away from the Duskbringer. As Dizzy turns her attention back over onto Yvonne. A nice zap from Doublelift to slow Dizzy down. Yvonne's just got to try to get away. There's no saving Doublelift at this point. Surely, Doublelift dies first blood to Genji with the projectile in the air to kill Doublelift as he almost escapes.
That was a great timing from Dizzy to come through on a gank timing just as Doublelift was looking for a play. Okay, let's see if we can get him. No, Dizzy's able to leave on that one. Yeah, great flash, but that was really close, actually, from Doublelift being able to escape there. As soon as I say that, run! Great flash from Nadeshot. Otherwise, you're dead, buddy. That's tough. That's the problem. That's what I'm mentioning. The fact that Malzahar constantly pushes out the lane. At some point, you're just going to get frozen on, and that's when Tyler 1's going to jump on you.
I also, we're going to have to be on Peanut watch here after the Mordekaiser hits level 6. Once Summit has his ultimate, if Burnt Peanut is ever too far forward, Summit can do so much work here in that isolated 1v1. We also know that because Mordekaiser is mostly ability damage, Burnt Peanut's not really going to get a whole lot of value out of that Spirit's Refuge, out of the ability to ignore the auto attacks, especially because Mordekaiser can just place the claw on top of it and yoink him out anyway.
Yeah.
So pretty difficult matchup, I would have to say there for the Peanut. However, he is up 9 farm right now, so things are going okay.
Yeah, he's got enough practice against Mordekaiser to know what to do and not to do. So He's gotten the frustrations away. Of course, Mordekaiser's still going towards the Rally's Crystal Scepter that made him get frustrated in the first place and he's getting slowed down permanently. This time around, yeah, you're right. You're doing well in lane.
So I am a little bit concerned for Team Tyler here because Emily Wang is on the Zyra again. And I talked about Zyra in one of the previous games, and this is a character, she's literally a plant, and she plants herself in a spot during the fight, and you need to fight into her for her to be the most effective. She is a zone control type of champion. So the problem is, Doublelift's not going to fight into her because Doublelift is also a ranged character.
Yeah.
So I wonder how effective that pick is going to be able to be, as Nade Shot will force Tyler back thanks to Hutch's presence again. Hutch doing a good job on a little bit of babysitting duty here in mid lane, just trying to staunch the bleeding, but the bleeding is there. Buckets of blood we talked about earlier as the minions are just getting massacred over here. Tyler won with 57 farm. Nade Shot with only 16. Tyler's Irelia is definitely off to a good start.
At this point, you got to do something about Aurelia constantly pushing through and getting third place mid. At least it's not turning into anything, but it is an advantage that's starting to snowball. You go back to base, you got your Vamp Scepter. Now you have good lifesteal to keep you topped up. So I think at some point, you're right. I like that Hutch is sticking around mid lane. At some point, you're going to see an angle in which Tyler 1 is overstepping. You can get a Malzahar ulti off of him and then maybe turn that into a good pick with Hutch in the area.
My problem is, it's Malzahar and a Mumu, and it's Malzahar with 20 farm.
Yeah.
So
it's a problem.
How do you actually kill him?
I got no answers for you.
You've got one guy who does a little bit of damage but just locks you down for a long time. And then you've got another guy who does a little bit of damage and locks you down for a long time.
I'm looking at the rest of the comp. It's like maybe Shed could join in, but he does a little bit of damage.
He does a little bit of damage and locks you down for a long time. So that's kind of where I'm like, yes, there's a lot of good tools for locking him up. The peanut is burning, and Summit takes him down in the 1v1, the solo bolo top lane. Summit 1G getting paid, takes out the peanut.
I'm just reminded of the highlight from game 1 going, how do I evade that? How do I avoid what?
He hasn't found an answer. Not yet.
Nope, there's, it didn't work in game, I believe he was, what, Garen in game 1?
Yeah.
It didn't work on Garen. It's not going much better on Shen. But again, I am going to give the Peanut credit because he's got the farm. He's making sure he's staying relevant in terms of economy, even if the 1v1 doesn't go his way. Speaking of economy, checking back in mid lane, Tyler's so confident he bought a Cull. Again, for our non-league endemics, that's the third item from the right in his inventory. You can see it has a stack on it, 42, just went down to 41. The item starts at 100 and it counts down. Once it counts all the way down to 0, it pays you the total amount of money that you spent on it, and then you can also sell it afterwards. So it's an item that actually makes you money by spending money on it, but it's not that powerful. So you take it early on when you don't respect your opponent or the matchup, and you know you can just farm easily.
And what makes the number go down?
Killing minions. Every minion you kill subtracts the number by 1. So as soon as Tyler kills 100 minions, since he bought the item, it doesn't count retroactively. But as soon as he kills 100 minions after the purchase, Tyler is going to get a nice fat payday.
It also gives him life on hit, which is just an additional way of gaining HP from just hitting minions. So not only do you have that giving you HP, you have the Omni Vamp from Doran's Blade, you have the Vamp. So he's just getting a lot of health back and sustained throughout the lane stage.
I'm going to start buying that on support.
Don't do that.
Oh. I was going to say, you might want to turn away again. But yes.
Don't look at the screen, please.
The Peanut just had to flash out, and Summit is running the show up here in the top side yet again, as Tyler just mining money off of the mid lane tier 1, takes out the third plate, just wailing on this thing. Hutch is showing up. They want to see if they can find a move here.
Oh, he's going for
Flash.
it. Oh!
Nade Shot goes in, lands it. Hero Minion tanks the first bandage toss away from Hutch. Tyler trying to stay alive, but he can't do it. Tyler falls. Hutch NF taking the kill, but Hutch is about to drop. Dizzy Kitten doing a great job ulting in to make sure it's an even trade.
But at least we're alleviating some pressure. So the moment happened. We got them Flash Malzahar ulti, didn't cancel it. That's a win. And the Amumu ulti that came flying through, and they had enough to actually take down Aurelia. That's a huge win for the team.
But Tyler still did get that kill in the end.
I unironically think that if the minion didn't block Hutch's first bandage toss, the difference in the damage that it would have done would have made Hutch survive.
Yeah.
Like, because they would have just taken Tyler out that much faster. Hutch survives with enough HP that then Dizzy can't run him down. I think that minion may have just been the 6th man for Team Tyler 1.
Everything's calm right now.
But I'm hearing things.
I'm hearing things in chat.
Yeah,
I want to know what's in chat.
If
Are
it's
we
in all chat? I want to know. I want to know if we're smack talking in all chat, or if we're just talking about like someone has flash or not.
Yeah, observers, are you able to? I don't know. Maybe just drag that chat window into the middle of the screen.
It's probably nothing. Probably nothing.
Never mind. It's too dangerous. I've been told it's too
It's
dangerous.
too dangerous. I was about to
dangerous.
say, putting all chat on the screen is one of the riskiest things you can do in League of Legends.
It is.
For the uninitiated, all chat is where the most heinous stuff said in game is said. The all chat is a dark and terrifying one. Okay.
I was excited because you could hear the clicking of the chat messages go.
Well, Tyler is still putting in the work on the tier 1 turret here. He might just claim first turret, and honestly, this game is looking a lot like the Team Tyler 1 record-setting win that they had against Team Adapt. They're up 2,000 gold. It's about to be even more. Just a mace to the face. That's it. Summit picking up another one. Team Tyler is up almost 3,000 gold 12 minutes into the game.
Say Peanut needs a doctor, but he's already kind of playing one. Oh, no.
Dude, it literally reminds me of the clip where people are like, he's just standing there and hitting him. He just knows what he's doing. He's doing it all the time. He just wants to smack Mordekaiser and think that it's making a difference instead of running away. It's a tough one.
All right, he's going to use his TP, return back to the top side now. Level 9 versus level 11. Mordekaiser's already one of the champions that a lot of top laners struggle with as a matchup, particularly if he gets ahead early. And it's only going to go from bad to worse now. Summit with that Rylai's Crystal Scepter. You guys already touched on it earlier. This makes it so all your spell damage slows. Now Tyler's the target over here in mid lane yet again, trying to use the Defiant Dance to stay alive, and he does it. Now turning it right back around into Hutch. Tyler has Blade of the Ruin King. Tyler has the lifesteal. Tyler just outplayed him 1v2.
Welcome to playing against Aurelia when you're not in sync. The Malzahar ulti went off. Nate shot was incredibly low already. Venomumu comes through, but you have a ton of lifesteal with the Blade of the Rune King picked up already from Tyler 1. So now it's an emergency. We need to do something to deal with Tyler 1.
Guys, I do have the chat, from chat, or the all chat messages that happened.
Okay.
Oh, maybe right after this.
Big chunk of cheese.
So you see here, the way Tyler played it, the standing animation that he did makes him take less damage initially while they were trying to burst him. Then he dashes to the minions so that he can heal off of killing them. And then he turns around, focuses down Nade Shot, the higher damage character, and then turns around to solo Hutch again with this Blade of the Ruin King, this item that gives him lifesteal and percentage HP damage. Tyler is deceptively hard to kill.
Okay, this is what happened in all chat according to one of our chatters. Double Lift types, "You serious?" T1 types question mark. Double Lift says, "Just died to Nade Shot mid."
No way. We're
Tyler
tilting
1
him.
says, "Hutch, my biggest fan."
Yeah, they are trying their hardest to tilt Tyler. I don't think it's working. Especially after what we just saw, it's definitely not working. They're going to need to do a little bit more.
So what Tyler just did is also a very big brain buy. Second item, Quicksilver Sash. This is an active item in League of Legends. You press this when you are CC'd, and it gets you out of that crowd control, the stun, whatever it might be. Critically, this is the only item in all of League of Legends, and this includes summoner spells, item abilities, whatever. This is the only... Well, technically, all right, never mind. I'm actually indulging that too much because there are a couple champion abilities that do it too. But this is the only item that can go on any champion that removes suppression. And Malzahar's ultimate is suppression.
Yeah.
So this is the counter to Malzahar. Nade Shot will no longer just be able to click R on Tyler and immobilize him in a big fight. I love this purchase from Tyler.
And for how much CC that's right now in this specific game that he has to be worrying about, Merc Treads is 100% the purchase here. So he has that QSS, so he's going to be pretty free for the most part to take these fights. Speaking of fights, looks like we're in one.
Okay. Immediately, the Zyra ulti gets dropped. Doublelift going in, trying to get a kill onto Emily Wang, and he's got his team right behind him, so they get that done. They want to try to find a second. Doublelift going in, does get it, but he's probably going to die to the turret. I don't think that's worth it. Doublelift dying for 2. Doublelift is the entire team. I talked about this back in the draft. All of these characters were picked for Doublelift. Shen and Lulu protect the Zeri. Malzahar stops the enemy carries. Amumu is Hutch's go-to pick, and again, is a big team fighter. So even though Doublelift comes out on top, yeah, you get a 2-for-1. Your 1 is worth 4 of theirs.
The moment Aurelia herself walks up, they all back away from Dragon. So that's going to be Tyler 1's Dragon immediately. So, yeah, this is a tough one, guys. This is a tough one. The gold lead in Team Tyler 1's hand once again. All of it pretty much on Tyler 1. This reminds me of Game 1, but at least Game 1 had like some back and forth, a trade-off. Bot lane having a huge lead here. Meanwhile, top side and Tyler 1 getting a huge lead there. This time around, I feel like the lead that Doublelift gets for himself is not nearly enough.
So, the way that you play this, if you're Team Peanut, unfortunately requires a lot of coordination. What you have to do is you either polymorph Tyler 1 with Lulu, have him QSS that, and then immediately ult him with Malzahar, or you do the opposite. Malzahar ulti into polymorph. But right now, Nadeshot's just getting ran down in the side lane. It's going to require properly layered CC to stop Tyler in these fights. Doublelift is still only at a single item. He's got the experimental hex plate. That's going to make him strong in the fights. But he's not nearly as strong as Tyler's Irelia is. For as much as I hated this pick in the draft, the skill discrepancy between the players in mid lane has allowed Tyler to hyper-accelerate his position in the game. And essentially, he's just raid boss status right now. Until Doublelift can scale up further, you kind of just have to avoid fights with Tyler in them.
This is pretty much the nightmare scenario here. Now you're going to be seeing, yeah, Malzahar was just about to go bot lane. Nadeshot realizes, I don't think I can take him, and I don't really know where Nocturne is. Now they do have an idea of being topside, but no matter what, you're going to die there. So someone is going to have to deal with him as he's just chipping at bot lane tier 2. They didn't have an answer. He says, I don't want to touch him. No one wants to touch him. So now he's just getting bot lane tier 2 for free.
Yeah, it's so difficult to deal with this guy. Because again, when you look at the team, Nadeshot is very, very far behind, right? And Amumu, Shen, and Lulu are all very low damage characters. Unless they're like, you know, if Amumu's ahead and he's building AP Bruiser, sure, he can do damage. He's got a Leandri's. He's not going to do enough damage to fight an Irelia. He might just find her waiting in that rush. Okay, never mind. We're going to go ahead and have Summit, Emily, and Genji start up this Rift Herald for themselves. But yeah, there's not enough damage right now to really put threat onto Tyler outside of Doublelift, and Doublelift can't be the one side laning against Tyler.
Nadeshot has a double blasting wands. He needed to finish his first item, in my opinion.
Yes, I concur with that
opinion. I'm just going to put that out there.
In League of Legends, completed items are always better than stacking a bunch of components, with a couple of rare exceptions that have happened in certain metagames.
Yeah.
Like when Ezreal returns to base, sells all of his items and buys 6 tiers.
That's a little bit of a different situation. little bit. Little bit. Now let's see. Okay, Team Doublelift. The Zeri has his Hex Optics and his Experimental Hex Plate, and he's level 11. So level 2 ulti Power Spike online here for Doublelift. I still don't think it's enough to deal with Tyler, because look at Tyler's inventory. Now he's got the Hull Breaker completed. This is the item that every 5th hit does a lot more damage to either an enemy champion or an enemy structure.
Yes.
It is very strong for split pushing, which is what Tyler is doing this entire game. This is going to allow Tyler to tear down the enemy turrets so very effectively. You can see up in the top part of the scoreboard there, 5 turrets for Team Tyler, no turrets for Team Doublelift at all. Those little golden borders around the turret icons in the mini-map in the bottom right, that means that Team Doublelift is so far behind that they will get extra money if they kill the enemy turrets.
So there's a lot of work to do. I keep calling him it's Team Peanut, but I keep saying Doublelift because he's the one who carries all the game. So
Put some respect on my man Peanut's name, Flowers.
if we were doing any of the other weeks, I wouldn't have a problem calling it Team Peanut. But my brain just associates Doublelift's name with League of Legends so much.
You know what we need to do?
What?
You need to sit down and just watch 8 hours of Peanut streams with
Is
me.
that what you do?
I don't want to answer that question.
We're going to investigate this. We need to figure it out.
All right, we've got bottom side river, control for Team Peanut and Doublelift. As it's 30 seconds until the next Drake spawns. Now the nice part, the silver lining here for Team Peanut is because they got that first Drake, it's not like Team Tyler is going to move to 3 Drakes if they secure this next one. So Team Peanut can avoid a further fight. Peanut himself, though, oh no, he can't get any further back. Summit's just going to continue wailing on him up here. I don't think Summit should have the damage to be able to kill him. I don't know if Flash was necessary from Peanut. I think he probably could have been safe without it, but he's probably also a little bit on edge up here with how Summit has been winning this 1v1 so far.
Yeah. And this goes back to the strategy. I mean, you have both Aurelia and Mordekaiser. They dominate both matchups on sides. So even though Team Peanut are trying to force the issue around dragons, it's way too early in the game. You only have the first dragon, so you can't even threaten them to group up and challenge for a third or something like that. So, yeah, they tried to start it up. They didn't think they were strong enough to be able to take a fight immediately afterwards. They backed away.
Okay, Dragon for Team Tyler looks like the name of the game. Hutch and Yvonne are nearby, but if Doublelift isn't there, there's no fight. If Team Peanut ever fights without Doublelift, it was the wrong choice. That's all there is to it.
Oh.
Nadeshot stepping up, seeing if maybe he can find somebody.
They're going
Flash
for it.
ulti coming in from Nadeshot. Genji's going to be your first target. Nice damage over the top, but Genji survives. Nadeshot falls. Nice encore flies through as the counterattack arrives, and Genji gets the kill on Hutch. Doublelift still trying to find something. He goes forward as the Peanut kills Genji. The Shen has arrived. Emily is down. Dizzy's about to die here as well, as Doublelift has finally found his moment. Summit's coming in, trying to get something on the backside of the fight as the Burnt Peanut holds Tyler 1 at bay. Doublelift trying to join up with his team captain, make something happen. Tyler still fighting. Tyler still running. Burnt Peanut chasing. Doublelift erasing the lead that Tyler had built throughout the game. And so reminiscent of game number 1. You take one bad team fight against Doublelift, and the whole thing falls apart.
Taking a look back at this, they didn't expect the fight to be started at all. They had just taken Dragon. They had backed away completely. Hutch goes for the engage, and Shen was able to make his entrance in the fight. Mordekaiser wasn't at all. And by the way, by the time Peanut was going 1v1 with the Aurelia, one amazing ability that Shen has is his W. He's dodging your autos. And that's all we got if you're Aurelia. So he was able to stay up for long enough for his teammates to regroup, get the kill on Tyler 1, and now they are back in the game.
But again, just how long Peanut was able to hold Tyler 1 at bay while Doublelift just, got to go crazy on the rest of the team. Flowers, don't you think that's MVP behavior?
Oh, not a chance in hell. Doublelift is 100% the reason why they're winning this game. But that was a beautiful performance from Burnt Peanut. Look, I'll give credit where credit is due. I'm not delusional, but I'll give credit where it's due, and it's very well due right there. Showing up when he did, I'm sure it was a call from the team, ult now. But even once he ulted in, distracting Tyler, because Tyler is the team on his squad right now. Like, he is the lead. So distracting Tyler as Doublelift was able to go in, find those kills, especially how after the start where Nadeshot flashes in, they don't kill Genji. She makes the good play of flashing over the wall and staying alive. Nadeshot dies. Honestly, that fight looked like it could have gone crossways real fast. But Burnt Peanut showing up definitely did his job in that fight. Doublelift now 5-2-1 on the Zeri, has his third fully completed item with the Phantom Dancer. This is what the comp was drafted for. This is the very scary Zeri carry. Hutch MF going in, lands bandage toss number 1, slows Tyler down, and Tyler's trying to go in, make this one a 1v3.
They're all here!
Probably 1v3. That's a 1v5. Tyler 1 out of the picture, and Team Peanut finds a critical pick. Baron is live on the map, and they got a 5v4 here for the next 35 seconds.
A complete jump scare. I thought it was going to be 2. Then you see the Lulu comes in. Suddenly it's 5 members. They're all on Baron now. Summit's trying to find at least one pick on Yvonne.
Yeah, Summit uses the ulti on Yvonne, wants to kill off the enemy support and finds it. Now there's a lot of danger. Double kill here for Summit. Everybody's dying on Team Peanut. Doublelift tries to kite it out, but Summit is on the hunt, tries to get a little bit more damage. Doublelift nearly gets it, but a triple kill for Summit. Double kill back for Doublelift, ain't gonna matter. Honestly, huge performance from Summit 1G here in the fight to stop the Baron and hold the line.
We needed someone else to stand up when it mattered most. That ulti from Summit, isolating Yvonne. That Seraphine ulti too. All of it perfect, because at that point I thought that was game. You just got killed. You just killed the strongest member on the map, that's Tyler 1. You're on Baron, but Baron was shredding them all throughout that entire fight, so they were able to take the 4v5.
I don't know. Do we call him Summit or do we call him Peak?
That was the worst thing I've ever heard.
Actually, that was by Ovaly standards, that was hella clever. I'm actually
I was expecting something. I got the worst thing. But you know what? That's fine.
Come on, man.
That's fair. I'll take it.
That was no. I'll give Ovaly credit for that one.
Okay,
That was.
all right.
That
I
was.
won't, but all right.
Okay. All right. So the big thing about that fight is, remember, there was a lot of stuff used to find the pick onto Tyler. So it's not like they didn't have the Amumu ulti and those kinds of tools to use in that big fight. And so Summit was able to pop off. And now it's Team Tyler going after the Baron themselves. Team Peanut's got to get Doublelift in the mix. Again, there is no threat without Doublelift. Summit trying to keep Hutch locked up, trying to keep the enemy jungler away. Immediately kills him. Baron Nash are going to be claimed by Dizzy Kitten and Team Tyler 1. Hutch dies in the process, and now Team Tyler back up to a commanding 6,500 gold lead.
They made one mistake. It could have cost them a lot. Summit there, just being able to ulti the jungler is always the most important thing to do for new players out there that don't know much about League of Legends. The most important thing you want to stop when you're on an objective like Dragon or Baron, stop the smite contest from happening. And that means that you can target or push away the enemy jungle. And the Mordekaiser can just isolate the jungle with ulti, and that's what he did. So that was a really good call there. And he's incredibly strong this game now.
And now that early Dragon that Team Peanut claimed means so much. Because if Team Tyler would be getting Ocean Soul right now by claiming this, if it was their 4th Drake, I would be just about ready to call it GG. But they still only are at Soul Point. The game is still not over, although it is very much in the favor of Team Tyler 1. Keep your eyes on Doublelift.
Oh!
He immediately goes in for the lightning crash, tries to isolate Jinji, and Emily Wang finds the kill onto Jinji, finds the second onto Emily. Gotta try to get away from Dizzy Kitten now as he surfs over the wall, buffers through the fear, keeping himself alive, firing back right into Summit, triple kill over to Doublelift. Huge plays, immediately sees the opportunity with the vulnerable bottom lane duo of Team Tyler separated from the rest of the squad. Safety's off, Doublelift's in. That's the kind of play you gotta make. And he finds it.
He's just a grenade on the map. You think the game is over. You think Tyler 1 is going to take it one more time. I'm getting flashbacks to game 1 on the day.
Oh, yeah.
You got to keep consistent. You're playing the full minutes out. You make one mistake, it could cost you it all.
Okay. Well, all right. We got another tense one. I'm very glad that we have another back and forth like
Same.
this. It makes it fun to watch.
I feel like we're being spoiled. Every game somehow is a back and forth. We had that one slaughter. Okay, we got that one slaughter versus Zap. That was
quick.
That was it. But it was quick and out of the way. You're right.
I mean, that one.
Oh, he dodged the Aurelia ulti.
Now, Doublelift, though, still under a lot of pressure, gets away with the wall surf. The mobility of the Zeri paying dividends. Remember, back in the draft, there were so many hyper carries banned away from Doublelift. The Jinx not allowed. The Twitch not allowed. Smolder not allowed. But Zeri still up there. For those of you who are not League of Legends endemics, this champion was a plague upon the game for about a year. This character, one of the best things you can get in League of Legends is a pentakill, where you kill all 5 enemy players in the same fight. At one point, Zeri was so strong that pentakills had to be clarified. Was it a real penta or was it a Zeri penta? Because every fight she participated in, she got a pentakill. Now the character has been nerfed back to a point of it's balanced. However, the people who can pilot it very well are still very fearsome on that pick. And Doublelift is certainly one of them. He has full build almost now. He's got the Infinity Edge. He has Mercurial Scimitar, which works the same way as Quicksilver Sash. It gets him out of a stun. Tyler jumps in on him, but now the Wild Growth into the Lightning Crash. Nade Shot trying to stop Tyler. Double Lift fighting it out, trying to get himself back to the back line, but Tyler's already killed Nade Shot. Team Tyler 1 is death falling straight down mid lane. Double Lift firing back, needs a little bit more damage, but he can't kill Tyler just yet. Double come back over to Double Lift. Emily Wang on the run. Quadra kill. Penta, no! The Burnt Peanut stole it! Double Lift should have got a pentakill!
My MVP!
But the Peanut!
My MVP!
The Peanut stole it! 9 reports!
Why did you do that?
That's my P-tuber!
He's just keeping him humble. He's letting him know whose team it is. It's not Team Double Lift, it's Team Burnt Peanut.
Team Peanut!
Oh my God!
This entire fight starts with Tyler 1. Yes, just going straight on top of Double Lift and then getting CC'd. Then he QSS's out. But just watch Double Lift throughout the entirety of this one, untouched, playing it out. And then just a nice little love tap from Burnt Peanut to steal that penta.
I mean, Peanut had to take Genji out himself. It's the right thing to do.
I am
He
writing.
took down Genji.
Genji? The entirety of Genji?
The entirety of Genji.
Genji.
I am writing a handwritten letter to Mark Merrill to report the Burnt Peanut for stealing that pentakill. That was diabolical. That just saved the game. If Double Lift dies there, like the rest of the team is out of the picture. That's probably just the end of the game if he falls. Okay.
I think he heard you, though. I think he heard
going.
you, and he didn't want another unethical pentakill to happen. He's like, nah, this one was a little bit too easy. I'm going to, like, erase this one from the record books.
Well, it's not there, but Double Lift is 15-3. 45 seconds until the next Drake spawns, and that means that we've got another team fight heading our way. Double Lift is truly full build. He will not get any stronger. He has his boots. He has 6 fully completed items. He's as strong as it gets. He's got the elixir as well.
Yeah.
This champion will not get stronger. As long as everybody on his team plays around him, this is what they drafted this for.
Yeah.
This is the entire point of the last 32 minutes of gameplay is this Zeri. Meanwhile, on the other side, Tyler on that Irelia. His progression has slowed down significantly. Remember, it felt like a whole lifetime ago I was talking about the Hullbreaker and the QSS. Since then, he's added a Wit's End. He has a Caulfield's Warhammer. But in League of Legends, hyper carries naturally outscale bruisers. So Tyler's job only becomes more and more difficult as the clock marches forward. Drake slain, no contest. Team Peanut's going to take that one. Double Lift goes over the wall. Genji's already down. Emily Wang has to flash just to not go with her. Immediate burst of damage.
Ooh.
You got to reassess. If you're Team Tyler 1, you have to reassess. You have a really strong Mordekaiser and Aurelia. You have to play on sides. That being said, I say all that. They got Dragon, now they're going for Baron. Suddenly the idea of trying to split up Team Peanut and just trying to play on sides, which was so successful for so long in this game, is a bit null. If you don't defend this Baron push that they're going to have eventually, then you might just lose this.
The guy in chat asking, what do the dragons do? You stack up 4 of them, you get a really powerful team-wide buff for the rest of the game. Each individual dragon gives you a small little bonus to certain stats depending on the dragon, but it's really about hitting 4. That's why it was so important for Team Peanut to take that one, since Team Tyler was already at 3. If they get that 4th one, they get the massive buff. That buff is worth about 5,000 or 6,000 gold's worth of stats, and the difference in gold right now is only 3,000 between the teams, but of course, that is a little bit deceptive because it's all about Double Lift all the time. They do find a quick stun onto him. Summit tries to pull him back, but now Summit suppressed by Nade Shot. Encore over the wall. Nade Shot dies first. Double Lift drops the Lightning Crash. Immediately finds a kill onto Dizzy. A second onto Summit. Looking to find a third onto Tyler, but T1 gets away. Double Lift keeps going forward. Triple kill there as Genji falls. Double Lift continuing to look for more. Emily Wang getting away for now as Double Lift again gets a Quadra. This time, the Peanut doesn't steal it. It's Tyler retreating back to the fountain.
He left the game!
Tyler 1 has left the game at the 11th hour for the 2nd time today. He couldn't get it done. And Double Lift hyper carries his team to a perfect 4-0 record at the Annihilator Cup.
There you have it. Team Peanut, your winners on screen right there. Double Lift, Hutch, MF, the Burp Peanut, Nate Shot, and Yvonne. Completely undefeated. This was a victory that all 5 of them earned and deserve. And there's my MVP right in the middle.
Oh my God. It's clearly double lift. It's clearly double lift. But how many games did Team Tyler 1 almost win? And then they find themselves miraculously in the finals. And then in the finals, they almost win.
They were up 7,000 gold early on in the game. But when the enemy team is playing Shen, Lulu, Amumu, Malzahar, and double lift.
4 kittens and double lift.
Yes, it's just double lift in the Discord kittens. Like, that's the name of the game. That's the name of the game. And it worked, and they won.
All right, well, we're going to take a look at our 3rd and 4th place match going on right now, and it looks like Team Adapt is currently knocking at the pace of Team Ludwig, going for an inhib, 1 already down.
Oh my God. They sent Katamina mid, who has played League of Legends a lot, by the way.
Yeah.
And they had Adapt play Yumi, which makes a lot of sense.
It does.
It's actually a very creative way of playing out the game.
So for my non-league endemics, Yumi is a point of contention in the League of Legends community. This is a character that multiple high-ranking ladder players, not pros, literally just guys who are good at playing ladder games, have managed to duo themselves to high ranking with by playing Yumi on a foot pedal. Because the character, you don't actually have to play it. You just attach yourself to somebody else and press the heal button or the shoot button.
Yep.
So you put heal on one pedal, shoot on the other one, and that's all you do.
I like to call her Pizza Cat because I can eat pizza while I'm playing her.
Oh,
Yeah.
the last time I was playing Yumi, I was eating Thai food. for sure.
Right?
Yeah, 100%. Unironically, that is what you're doing on the champion. Now, of course, if you're a really good Yumi player, there are like really cool mechanics that you can take CC and then go back or take any point of CC maybe or damage, like poke, mostly poke, not CC. Otherwise, you're locked out from going back into the enemy, your champion. But you can take some poke or damage and then go back in. But no, it's Adapt, very new at the game, so.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I mean,
great
honestly,
adaptation.
as much as I don't think Yumi should be in the game, as long as she is in the game,
Dude,
she's
they
the
nerfed
best.
her a million times.
She's it's my moral obligation to protest her existence in the game.
Okay.
All right. This is.
You said that about Vi.
I didn't say that. I didn't say that about Vi.
No,
I
no,
said
no.
I said
What did
Vi
you
is a
say?
bad champion.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah. No, Yumi is morally abhorrent. Like that. It's just, I don't like the character, but. As long as she is in the game, if you have someone who's very new, who's not familiar with just the foundational concepts of a MOBA, that's what you should put them on. Because then they don't have to handle their own movement. They don't have to be making their own decisions. They're attached to a carry, and then they heal that carry, and they shoot the enemies, and now immediately Ludwig's going in. Immediately, they're trying the dog pile here. The Wukong staying alive for now, but Myth does ultimately fall. The defense continues for Team Ludwig, but man, their base is in ruins.
There's a massive gold lead right now. Yes, even though Darren used ulti on the Wukong clone, stuff happens, right? Can't really tell between the two. They're able to at least hold the door a little bit. We've seen a lot of comebacks already today, so we can't count this one out. But that's oh god, that's a hexel. That's the one thing that literally just came to my mind right there as you were coming in. I just didn't even realize it. It's quite literally the toughest soul to deal with.
Yes. So this soul, once you have all 4 of them, as Team Adapt does, it's just like what I said earlier for the Infernal Soul, where walking around will charge up a counter once you have 100 stacks. Your next damage onto an enemy, it unleashes a small chain lightning that does a little bit of damage, but also slows everyone it bounces to.
Yeah.
So it makes fights so much harder to play and navigate. Okay. Immediately Ludwig tries to jump in, wants to go after Katamina, but the beautiful counterattack from Katamina's Diana finds 2 kills, and they aren't done yet. Emiru on a rampage. Jake and Bake following right behind her. Katamina going in after that Leona. Not quite going to find the kill onto Foosley, but now they've killed the enemy jungler. They've killed the enemy carry. They have control over the Baron pit, so they'll claim the Baron for free. No contest on that one. And Team Adapt, they're 9,000 gold ahead. They've got the Dragon Soul. They got a 5v3 for the next 20 seconds. Jake, we don't need to worry about the blue buff, brother. March it down mid lane.
He wants that mana.
I don't think he needs mana.
He's got 3/4 of a bar.
Yeah.
He's ready to go.
He's got enough mana, I think.
All right, Emiru knocks down that last remaining Nexus turret. Foosley still barely standing from the previous scrap as they're going for the end right now. Squeaks is already down. Emiru jumping forward. Nexus under fire. GG, that's it. Team Adapt is going to claim 3rd place.
I'm glad we were able to catch that 3rd place match, honestly. It was nice to see the adaptation putting Katamina mid, just because I didn't know she had a Diana like that.
No.
That was dirty.
Yes.
That was great.
Crazy.
And yes, the decision to move Adept onto Yuumi was right, I think, after we saw a little bit of that Lux gameplay. But one thing that I really liked from Team Adapt was hearing Emiru kind of talk through the whole draft process and everything, because if we're looking for the in-game leader for that squad, I feel like it was her.
Yeah, again, Emiru's been a high-ranking ladder player for a long time. She's never played professionally or anything, but she's played in a lot of these streamer community type of tournaments, so she's got experience in a competitive environment where your team is organized instead of just 5 strangers playing ladder games, right?
Yeah.
And so since she's been high-ranked, she knows how the game is actually supposed to be played. She knows the strategies. And like you're saying, you just need somebody to talk people through it when you have new players.
Or yell people through it, like some of our other team captains for today.
True. Yeah, that would be Flowers' strategy.
No, I mute myself.
That's true. You yell at yourself.
I am yelling at you.
Yeah.
You just can't hear me.
There we go.
I'll check into your stream.
Oh, we have some highlights.
Life has put me here on this day for this moment in time.
Oh my God, dear!
Nice, good
Yes!
Big game.
I'm talking to my text. Oh, that's my text.
Let's go. Beautiful.
Yeah.
Let's go back up. We're good.
No, run away!
It's all good, Adapt. Nice try.
It's okay. Yeah.
On his ass, P.
Yes!
Let's go.
That was more flash.
We did it!
Nice. Okay, more flash.
Coming back.
There's an Aurelia
coming.
behind. I'm coming.
Oh yeah. On his ass, P.
He's poly.
No way!
That's incredible.
They were popping off.
Yes.
Because remember, that was that fateful fight where Peanut shows up, distracts Tyler, then Doublelift gets the kills, and then they ultimately manage to kill off Tyler right before he takes Peanut out with him. So that's a pop-off. That's the moment where before that fight, they were down 7,000 gold, and they know they're still in it.
Man, both games that we got to see for Team Tyler 1 and Team Peanut felt the exact same situation. Team Tyler 1 has so much control in the game. And then all it takes is just that one team fight, that one fight where the Discord kittens surround you.
Kittens assemble.
They assemble around Doublelift, and he wipes them out.
It's an infinity gauntlet with Discord kittens.
All right, well, while they're laughing about Discord kittens, for all the Discord kittens watching from home right now, you could win cool prizes all tournament long. At the end of this week, some of you will win a League of Legends Ashe figurine and more at the end of the tournament. Plus, one lucky winner will take home a top-of-the-line gaming PC. So please make sure that you are scanning that QR code or head to att.com/Annihilator Cup to fill out the entry form for your chance to win. Let's take a look at the final standings for today. Wouldn't you know it, Team Peanut with another 20 points, Team Tyler 1 with 15, Team Adapt with 10, and Team Ludwig, unfortunately, with only 5. But hey, at the beginning of the day, we were saying Tyler 1 needed some points, and he found some.
He was very close to just having 10 overall points with how the earlier, but they clutched up when it mattered most. they got themselves to the finals. Congratulations to Team Tyler 1 to find himself some points because he is no longer at last place.
That's fantastic for him as we see the overall team standings for the AT&T Annihilator Cup. Team Peanut in first place with 40 points, a pretty big lead. Adapt with 25, Tyler 1 very close behind of a 5-point difference, and then same thing for Ludwig in fourth.
I will say, for the Team Ludwig believers out there, the next game is 2xKO.
Oh, yeah.
You got Lily Pichu, who is just the best 2xKO player of the entire tournament so far.
Insane. And then not only that, but I know that Ludwig is coming from the FGC. So I feel like there are plenty of people who are down to help coach him or some of his teammates to prep for him.
It's still, to me, the thing that stands out the most is just how far ahead Peanut's team is.
Yes.
15 points separating them from second place, while second and third and fourth are all 5 points apart from one another. It just feels like the Peanut squad is in a really good spot.
And again, just for people who may have missed previous AT&T Annihilator Cups, there is a secret ingredient that we've noticed in the past few years.
What is that secret ingredient?
Having double lift on your team.
He wins a lot.
Yeah.
He wins almost everything. Even when I think it was Counter-Strike in previous years, and we're like, okay, cool, there's no way that he pulls ahead here. He's still able to find headshot after headshot and take round after round. And unfortunately, with next week being 2xKO, he's good at fighting games too. So to take a look at Team Peanut and say, well, let's see how this squad does with 2xKO.
Yeah. I've not seen him play 2xKO. I'm sure people in the chat have, probably. But his Street Fighter is very good.
It's good.
Yeah.
It's good. He was getting training from previous LCS pro player and director Clayky D. He was getting training from.
Yeah, because he played a lot of fighting games, right?
Well, he was a Street Fighter pro.
Okay. Yeah, well, that's probably about as good a coaching as you can get.
Exactly. So it's like, ooh, I'm really curious. But that being said, I mean, like, Scump performed great. I feel like maybe he could pop off. Summit was kind of exciting on Team Tyler 1. I'm just taking a look at the other teams as we talk about for next week. And I do remember Jake and Bake on Team Adapt being pretty good with fighting games as well.
I am a complete fighting game noob, so I am without knowledge here. Like,
I wonder,
everything that I know about League, I know equally nothing about fighting games.
The thing is, there are a lot of types of fighting games, but like this one's going to be like a tag team fighting game.
Okay.
Which a lot of it, and I wonder if they're going to be doing the 2v2 because you can play 2v2 or you can play 1v1, but I'm sure because it's a team-based tournament, you're going to be doing 2v2. If you just have that one person on your team that is really good at 2xKO, you can be the carry of your team. So like all you really need is like if Lily Pichu is on a team with somebody that has no experience whatsoever, they can kind of guide them in certain buttons to assist them.
Just coach them.
Exactly. You can coach them as like, hey, assist me with this button now. Like just kind of tell them when to kind of come in as they're comboing a character.
Yeah.
That would make a lot of sense. Me, I just love like 1v1 types, but yeah, 2xKO is like pretty good for that.
I don't mean to cut you off, Raz, but I hear from production that we do have confirmation of our MVP for today. So we also have an interview lined up with them. So with an incredible performance, wouldn't you know it, our MVP today is Double Lift for League of Legends Week. And actually, we do have him joining us right now. Double Lift, do you ever get tired of winning, man?
No, never gets old. Never gets old.
All right, well, talk to us a little bit about the strategy for today, because as we all saw, it felt like it was very centered around you.
Yeah, no, so I mean, I think the craziest part is they started banning Peanuts champions, and then he had to like first time a champ. So I was like, yeah, just first time Shen, because at least you can like press ult. But he ended up like being insane on Shen, and then I was messaging him on Discord. We were like playing after the last game, and he's like, no, Shen's my guy. Like, we should just take it again next game. And I was like, oh, hell yeah. So that felt really good. Honestly, everyone on the team just put in a ton of work. I won't lie. Like, Peanut played a lot. Yvonne and Hutch, I mean, Hutch specifically was grinding legit like 12-hour days leading up to the tourney. And I think it really paid off. Like, I think our team just had the most hours spent playing the game. So that made the games a lot better. And still, it was like really close. I think Tyler 1's team was really hard to beat.
Tell me a little bit more about kind of like coaching up some of the teammates, because yeah, you're right, Hutch has been playing a ton, but I saw earlier on in the stream like you getting into practice tool with or custom with Nate Shot and just telling him like the Mordekaiser or like how to play Malzahar.
Yeah. Like I think Nate Shot got a crash course today, and then he first timed Seraphine in our match, and he actually performed like super well. That was crazy. He held it down against Lily Pichu. Yeah, I mean, what was it like? I think I like to just, with new League players, it's easy to get overwhelmed. I think the game has just 20 billion things to explain and learn. So I like to get my teammates, especially if they're newer, just get them to focus on like 2 or 3 things. Stay on turret, get experience. Okay, here's how your champ works generally. Okay, here's how you can like play it with like some extra credit, right? So I was like trying to get them to just get the basics down, because I think a lot of times when you get a new player into League, you overload them with information and they forget everything. So yeah, I mean, my team was like really receptive, dude. Nate was asking a ton of questions the whole day. So I think he still has like a pro player mindset. And then Peanut was always trying to get better and learn as well and asking a lot of questions. So that just made the whole thing like really easy. I feel like my whole team was just like really synergistic.
All right, so my question is going to be a little bit less serious, a bit more emotional. You had almost 2 pentakills in the same game in that last final battle there against Team Tyler. The first was denied because the Peanut snatched the 5th kill away. The second was denied because Tyler left the game. Walk me through your feelings in both those moments.
Yeah, no, I mean, dude, that's actually super BM to just leave and go AFK and Fountain in the middle of the game. But no, I'm gonna say, like, I actually stole Peanut's penta. He was only 4 off, so yeah, that's on me. That's on me. That was Peanut's penta right there.
All right, team player.
That was popping off. Also, shout out Yvonne. I know I just glazed literally everyone except for Yvonne, but Yvonne was for sure our team's glue. I mean, she's the second highest rated player on the team. So, I mean, I think like it's kind of natural that we would do well because she's really good.
Absolutely. Now, Double Lift, how do you feel about the next 2 competition days after your performance here today? Because I think next up we got 2xKO.
Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna demolish everyone in 2xKO. I'm not gonna lie. I've been playing a little bit here and there. And yeah, I'm probably gonna legit fist everyone the whole tournament in 2xKO. But I'm hoping my team is, you know, they're still trying, they're still practicing. I think in CS2, that's gonna be like a lot closer because I would say like that game, anything can happen, right? CS is more of a random game in my opinion, and like crazy things can happen. We do have a team of like a lot of shooters, but it's also Summit's in the tournament. There's like a lot of good shooters in the tourney, so yeah, that one's gonna be tough. But 2xKO, we're good. I think I have it handled.
Brilliantly said. Now, in addition to earning first place on the leaderboard, AT&T is also donating $10,000 on your behalf to the charity of your choice. So which charity did you select and why?
Oh, yeah. Same as the last, I think, 3 AT&T tournaments. I'm picking NAMI. I think mental health is obviously something that a lot of people struggle with, you know, depression, all that stuff, and NAMI is a great cause. So let's go.
Well, thank you so much for your support there. And Double Lift, thank you again for joining us, and best of luck to you and the entire team in the coming week's events.
Yep, sounds
all
good.
Right.
Thank you, guys. Peace.
Take it easy.
See you.
All right, I always love speaking with them. Now, as a reminder, this year's AT&T is offering more ways than ever to watch the AT&T Annihilator Cup, allowing fans to stay connected with the talent they love and the communities they have fostered. Visit att.com/Annihilator Cup to see where you can stay dialed into the action all tournament long. Now, that wraps week 2 of the AT&T Annihilator Cup. Be sure to watch live next week on our new title, 2xKO. And just again, you know, huge shout out to Flowers and Raz for joining me on the desk. Anything you want to say before we go, Flowers?
Just a huge thank you to everybody at AT&T for putting on this event, everybody here at the 100 Thieves compound for hosting us, and all you guys in the chat, whether you're in this chat or whether you've been in one of the other ones for the streamers all day long, watching your favorites compete, sharing the agony of defeat, the celebration of victory. It's been a fun time. I always love doing these. Much love to all y'all.
See you next time.
That's a +1 on that. I can't say anything other than that.
Nothing extra to say. And, you know, from me as well, Courage is going to be joining you next time. It was a fantastic time joining you all here. And once again, huge shout out and thanks to our 20 competitors for yet another epic week. Make sure that you join us next Thursday for week 3 of the AT&T Annihilator Cup, where our creators will fight it out in 2x KO. And we'll welcome back our fearless host, Courage. Thank you guys so much for watching, and we will see you next time.
Oh, yeah. Good job, everybody. Spam abilities. Yeah. We're the best in the game.
We're the best in the game, boys.
I won't even lie, this is the most stressful part of the whole game.
All right, let's lock in team. Let's get this thing going.
No! I trolled. I'm sorry. Yes. No!
Oh!
Don't worry, I got his bitch ass.
Another AT&T mix-up.
I'm not good enough! I'm not good enough!
Let's go!
Nice, good shit.
Big one, Jake.
Come on! I'm gonna buy it. Come on! That's just great work. That's too easy.
Too easy, man. Yo, good job.